Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Yeah, man, this going to be a good one, man. We got Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. will be facing Steve Geffrard this evening. It is going to be on the way pretty much any second. They're doing a free fight package. I'm sorry, pre-fight package. Then we're going to jump right into it. If you cannot watch the fight and you trying to watch the fight, it's on regular ESPN. Let me know. I'll drop the link and you can pull up and you can watch it with me backstage. You can watch it with me backstage. Lance, what up? What up, my G? What's popping though? Who gonna win this fight, Lance? Hell yeah, it's going down. Y'all thought y'all weren't gonna see me? You already know I was gonna be on it. Monica sent me. Oh, that's what's up. Shalom to you, my brother, as well. Absolutely. Said Monica sent you. Monica super solid. Who gonna win this fight though? We're gonna talk about it, man. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody want to watch the fight. I got another one going backstage right here. So if you don't have ESPN regular, it's on ESPN regular. Let me know. I'll drop the link and you can watch it with me. Also, matter of fact, I'll just give y'all a crack link. Somebody got it out here. Let me see. I'll get you a crack link right now. If you're trying to watch the fight, let me see. Is this the right one? Yeah, but I'll give you guys a crack link to this joint, man. Y'all already know how I get down. Definitely give you the fight. So, this guy right here was the last minute replacement with 8 days to go. So we'll talk about it. Let me do a couple shout outs. Let me see who in the building. Let me give y'all the damn drop. He said he got Joe Smith Jr. Yo, this is the first time Joe Smith Jr. has been the favorite, they said. So they got Geffrard coming to the ring. Yeah, that's a crazy name, right? Geffrard, right? Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? Trying to disrespect the homie and his family name, but you got fraud in your name. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy, homie. Your name is Fraud. Man, they'd just be calling me Steve G, homie. I wouldn't be out here with a name like Geffrard. I couldn't be out here with a name like Fraud. I'm sorry. All right, so yeah, so as always, man, I'm gonna do this commentary and we're gonna drop this what up, Geffrard? Let me do my drops real quick, man. I'm gonna do the live fight commentary on this thing, and we're gonna talk about the fight after it happens. We're gonna talk about what went right, what went wrong. Also, I'll be screenshotting some of these things, putting it on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. You feel me? Yeah, your man Marq Nash took a little pre-fight nap before the other fight. The other fight, low key, it was decent, but start putting your man to sleep a little bit, homie. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, y'all. I need a nap before we do these events. I need a nap before I go to the fight now. Like, yeah, I need a nap, homie. So Geffrard is in the ring. Got our guy Joe Smith Jr. on his way to the ring. And yeah, man, Joe Smith Jr., man, he has a following. He has a decent following. And I like Joe Smith Jr. I mean, he got it out the mud, homie. He did it the right way. You gotta respect a guy like this. Won that title and went right back to work on Monday like ain't a damn thing changed, homie. We back to it. Come on, who does that? Who does that? Win the title and go right back to the job. Want to be Marq Nash out there with the construction gear on. I don't care how much time I put into that job. You already know how the theme song go on this show is. Damn, I hate this job. Yeah, I would have been saying the same thing. So let me see what they saying though. Let me see what they saying out here. Blue Dream, the Queen. What up, sis? What up? What my drop said, homie? All right, so they got Mark Chinook in the ring doing this ring announcer thing. So we should be underway any second now. Any second. Oh, that's what my drop said? Oh, man, I lost some of my... Yo, I thought I lost all of my drops the other day, y'all. But I got my drops back. There we go. Yeah, there we go. But shout out to Blue Dream, the Queen. What up?
What up?
Shout out to Jafar. What up?
What up?
Let me see who else. Shout out to God. What up?
What up?
Again, if you guys trying to watch the fight and you don't have ESPN regular, let me know. I'll drop a link. You can pull up backstage and watch the fight with me. If I know you. If I don't know you, man, don't click the link. It ain't for you, homie. Respectfully. I'll give you a link to watch it, but come on, man. People be trying to pull out the tallywhack up here. I can't have it. God body, what up, though? What up?
What up?
Let me see what they're talking about. Let me see. Let me put this on this other screen. Bear with me, because we are live. Let me go to my channel so I can see the chat over here on this other screen. All right, so Steve Geffrard, 18-2, 12 knockouts, 31 years old, came in 173 pounds. He's from Boston, Massachusetts, but he resides in Delray, Florida. Took the fight on 8 days' notice. He began his career at 0-2. He ain't lost since, y'all, 18-0. So you got to respect that guy. Came into this game and found a way. So God body, what up?
What up?
Blue Dream, what up?
What up?
Jules Gaming Launch, what up?
What up?
Brian, son of God, what up?
What up?
President Jafar, what up?
What up?
Lance, Maya, what's poppin'?
What up?
Oh man, shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse.
What up?
Sir Senior.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Yo-Yo Escobar.
What up?
Girl behind the mic.
What up?
Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
Queen P.
What up?
Coach Malachi.
What up?
Shout out to everybody out there who's doing their thing and taking care of their family. All right, so they got them both in the ring. We got both of the principals in the ring. And yeah, man, I'm excited about this fight. I'll be capping if I said I ain't excited about the fight. But I like boxing, homie, so it don't take too much to get me excited about boxing. I got a survey going in the chat. Let me know who y'all think gonna win this fight. Let me know who y'all think gonna win this fight. And yeah, we're gonna jump right into it. Let me see. Damn, man, I ain't even shared the link. Hey, Miss Monica, how you doing, Miss Monica? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna just go through the live coverage of this fight. If you guys, like I said, if you're looking for the fight and you're trying to see the fight, let me know. I'll drop a link so you guys can watch the fight backstage with me. All right? I have it on the joint backstage. All right, so they about to start this thing off already, yo. Gonna jump right into it. And again, after this, we'll do a post-fight commentary and let you guys call in. I'll open the phone lines up. Also, let you join the panel. Again, if we don't have a report, panel problem ain't for you, homie, because we will clown you. We will get you up out of here expeditiously. You know what I'm saying? So let's get right into it. Joe Smith is jumping around, trying to give him a little kiss on the cheek. Gave him some sugar like Errol Spence did, Yellow Beezy, respectfully. All right. All right, let's jump right into it, man. So the odds making saying this thing could go either way, too. It can go either way. He said, so yeah, but y'all fill out the survey. Joe Smith Jr. comes out gunning, jabbing, uppercut, right hand, uppercut. Oh my. Joe Smith Jr. trying to get him out of here early. Damn, Joe. Joe Smith Jr. bobbing, weaving, leaning towards him. Now he's calmed down, saying he tried to hit him, run out there and hit him with the one hitter quitter early. Joe Smith Jr. is sizing him up, teeing him up with some good shots already. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Hey, look, wouldn't it be something if Steve Geffrard came out here and shot and stopped Joe Smith Jr.? Wow. Joe Smith Jr. got him in the corner. Joe Smith Jr. is banging him to the body. Oh, nice left uppercut from Joe Smith Jr. Bolo right hand, too. Geffrard is taking these shots well. He's eating these shots well. You better stop eating, though. He's going to get full. He's going to get full and keep eating like that at the table. Joe Smith Jr. pawing with the jab, double jab, triple jab. Joe Smith Jr. circles to his right, lands a lead right hand. Joe Smith Jr. paused the jab. Okay, Geffrard lands some good shots back, a 1-2 from Geffrard. And then they back in the ring. They back in the center of the ring. Joe Smith Jr. tapping with a body shot. Nice body shot to the right. Joe Smith Jr. looks like he's that right hand for Joe Smith look kind of slow. Maybe he was just switching the timing up. Nice 1-2 from Geffrard. There you go. All right, so they're just in the ring. Looking at you. You looking at me. Oh, nice stiff jab from Joe Smith. Another double, triple jab from Joe Smith. Geffrard eats the right hand. He got his high guard up. Joe Smith is arcing that shot around the high guard, hitting him right there on the ear. Oh, nice jab from Geffrard. Geffrard got a pretty good jab right here. High guard, definitely got that high guard up. And Joe Smith Jr. is aiming that uppercut through that already. Nice lateral movement by Steve. Steve is going to his left. Double jab from Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith takes a deep breath right there. He's resetting. He's looking. My man D Bevel the champ, he said 6K subs by March. Shoot, it's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna get that in February, homie. Watch it. Watch me. Appreciate you though. Appreciate you.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. is on his toes. He bouncing around. He's looking. Double jab. High guard. He pushes him off. Referee looks at him, say almost to say, "Hey, stop pushing." Oh, nice right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Nice uppercut from Steve, and the left hook and the jab. Okay, there you go. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. and another right hand, and another one was blocked. Uppercut and the left hook. Oh, big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. and another one. Oh, left hook from Joe Smith Jr. Man, Steve Geffrard is holding on now, but he still looks like he in good shape. He don't look too hurt, but these are some big shots Joe Smith has landed early in round one. Joe Smith Jr. Hesitates on the left hook. All right, that's the end of round one. Joe Smith Jr. definitely won round one. Thank you so much, Monica. I really appreciate you sending people over. Look at you, don't change that avatar up again. You fancy, huh? Look at you. I ain't mad. Stun how you want to stun. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, definitely round one, Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. Not hard to figure that out. Not hard to figure that out at all. Maybe he's going to press this guy like this super hard. Pause. But it seems like he's pressing him like this because the guy took the fight on 8 days' notice. He probably want to see what the guy got. Yeah, but definitely easy round to score for Joe Smith Jr. He did get caught with some good shots in there, but nothing I think that really hurt him. Had a couple times where their heads looked like they could have had a clash of heads, but so far so good. The champion is still in control. Somebody said no head movement. Let me see. He said Joe will punch himself. Bro, that's what I was just saying, Lance. But look, they back in round two. Then Joe Smith is flying out to him now. He don't doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, tapping with the jab. He's just tapping on him like he the heavy bag right now. Oh, got hit with a big uppercut. And he instantly holds on. Joe Smith Jr. got hit with a big uppercut. He holds on. Geffrard is holding his left arm. Joe Smith was wisely hitting with the right arm. Joe Smith got hit with another uppercut. Joe hit Smith double and triple jab from Steve. Joe returns his jab. Joe Smith is bouncing. He's looking. He's going to his right. He's looking. No punches thrown. Okay, he throws a jab. Steve is right in the middle. Steve might be looking like he's waiting for him to punch himself out too, Lance. Nice double, triple jab. There you go. From Steve. Joe Smith lands a big right hand. Going around the high guard. I wish Steve Geffrard did more head movement. He just standing there with the high guard and allowing Joe Smith to land that looping right hand around his high guard. Oh, nice body shot from Joe Smith Jr. too. Geffrard throws a jab to the body. Joe Smith lands about 4 touch jabs, another 3 jabs, and a right hand around the high guard. Again, good head movement from Joe Smith. He was able to avoid that left hook. Got caught with an uppercut right there, and another jab, a straight jab. He misses with the hook. Joe Smith shakes his head, says, no. He on the ropes, though. Look like he's taking a break. Got hit with a good touch jab to the body. Joe did. Joe is aiming. He's aiming the shot. He popping the jab. Joe Smith Jr. is on the rope. Throws that right hand around the high guard again of Steve. Joe Smith Jr. is on the ropes. Popping the jab. Nice little try to get that left hook to the body right there, Joe Smith did. Geffrard blocked the uppercut. Okay, they trade shots right there. Both trade jabs at the same time. Joe Smith is looking. Geffrard is just waiting. He's reacting to Joe Smith. He needs to lead this dance. You got to lead the dance. He's the champion. You took the paycheck. You took the fight. Now go in there and take this victory. There you go. Right hand from Smith. From Steve. Move your head, Steve. Move your head in there too. He just got that high guard high up. Oh, nice right hand. Good straight left from him. Caught Joe Smith off guard right there. Good, like a little jab right there. Nice, good, strong jab though from Geffrard. Geffrard has a decent jab. He just got to take it out the pocket. Joe Smith is looking. Joe Smith snaps his head back with a jab. 19 seconds to go in round 2. They both trade jabs right there. Joe Smith doubling, tripling jab, just trying to get range. He leans in, going towards him. Got Geffrard in the corner. Big right hand again from Joe Smith Jr. There you go. Jab again. 1-2 from the champ. This is an easy fight to score so far, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Geffrard is not going to go home with the title this way. Steve Geffrard, you got to do better than that, man. Now, they showing something on the screen. Noticeable challengers who won world titles with short notice. Andy Ruiz, of course, Corey Sanders versus Vladimir. Manny Pacquiao beat Lejo Labata. Chris Bird beat Vitaly Klitschko. So, yeah, it can happen. Guys can come in on a short notice and upset the apple cart. But not like this. Not like this, baby. You got to throw some punches, homie. If not, you came in here just to get the check. Just came to be on TV. You know your family watching, right, homie? You got to throw some punches. Got to throw some punches, and you got to lead this dance, baby. You can't just dance to the rhythm of Joe Smith. You can't let him just control the pace. He's the champion. This is going to be an easy fight for the judges to score. Steve Geffrard, don't let your family down, homie. You only get one shot, brother. Brother, you only going to get one shot. All right, we back in round 3. We walking out there in round 3. Let's go. Joe Smith Jr. walking right towards him. Popping the jab. They return. There you go. Double the jab up. So Geffrard is looking. Geffrard doing a lot of looking. Got the earmuffs up high on his head. Joe Smith Jr. is popping the jab. Doubling, tripling the jab. He's backing his man up with a jab. Good jabs right here. Great jabs by Joe Smith Jr. Great jabs by Joe Smith Jr. so far. Popping the jab. He's looking. Good jab right there. But there you go. And a good right hand by Geffrard. Let's go, Geffrard. He's looking. Popping the jab. Bam. Good shot right there. But big left to the body. Big left to the body by Joe Smith Jr. Name's pawing with the jab. He's trying to do like a pawing or a stiff arm with it so he can land that right hand right behind it. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. And another right hand and a left hook. Oh my God. Steve Smith is getting hurt. Joe Smith starting to turn it up on him. Joe Smith turning it up. Body shot from Joe Smith. He's walking his man down. Joe Smith got hit with a big 1-2 and he jumped right back. You know what time it is. He ain't dead yet. He's a live dog. He's still a live dog, Joe. Still a live dog. Joe's popping the jab. Geffrard has no answer to the right hand from Joe Smith Jr. because he refuses to exhibit any head movement. He's content with doing this high guard, walking towards, and he's getting popped with some good shots. He got to do more than that. There you go. He's trying to throw his lead right hand now. Joe Smith Jr. is resetting, just buying timed out because he already know he don't won this round. Steve Geffrard throwing some good, trying to aim for his man's body. He's trying to aim for Joe Smith's body. Got to give him credit for that. He is trying. He's trying a little harder this round. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Looked like slob and sweat got all on the camera lens. Joe Smith Jr. is walking towards him. Geffrard is missing with the right hand. Joe Smith Jr. misses the lead uppercut by half a city block. Big 1-2 from Steve. Let's go, Steve. Joe Smith Jr. got a little Philly shell going on right now. He's walking to his left, walking to his right. He pops the jab. He's bouncing on his feet, walking towards it. Double, triple, quadruple the jab up. Big left hook. I don't know how much that landed from Joe Smith Jr. Nice body shot and a big jab up front from Steve. Joe Smith Jr. almost fell forward, missing with his right hand. Joe Smith missing big right there. But all right, nice 1-2. He got his man on his ropes now, and he's trying to pound away. 15 seconds to go in round 3. Steve misses by a quarter of a city block. Big misses going on right here. 10 seconds to go. Steve is looking. Now they holding up. They on the rope. They holding hands. They doing a slow dance on the side of the rope. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. And that round is over. Yeah, this is all Joe Smith, baby. All Joe Smith. He said, what round? I'm driving. We in going into round 4 now. I think we're going into round 4. It's all Joe Smith Jr. Say, I had Smith Jr. in that fight. Me too, homie. Smith Jr. kicking ass right now. Smith Jr. doing what he's supposed to do. Oh, I hit the like. By the way, thank you. And look, if you don't have ESPN and you're trying to watch the fight with me, let me know. I'll drop the link and you can watch the fight backstage. All I ask is keep your mic muted while I'm doing my thing. You can watch the fight with me, but while I'm commentating, please have your mic muted. Other than that, you're good to go. Somebody said, he said, we already know, bro. Yeah, man, we're going to get those numbers up, man. We're going to keep doing that thing. He said, I'm trying to catch, he said, Smith trying to catch your body early. Right. Joe must have a gas tank because he's throwing a lot of punches. He's trying to get the guy out of there because I believe that he believes. Listen to that. I believe that he believes He got to the fight on the 8-day notice. Maybe he ain't ready. All right, so we back in round. We at the top of this round right here, round 4. We going right at it. Go ahead, Joe Smith Jr. is walking right towards him. Walking right towards this man. Body shot. Got caught with a little left hook on top of the head, but he all right. Joe Smith definitely is popping that jab out there. Got head movement, moving his head. Nice little feint from Joe Smith. Steve Geffrard did not bite on that feint. But Joe Smith misses kind of with the right, but that left hook landed. He's simply just aiming behind the high guard. You got to give Joe Smith the credit for just aiming behind that high guard. Nice body shot right there from Steve Geffrard. Steve Geffrard working his jab. Oh, Steve Geffrard got his guard split right there. Head snap back. More jabs from Joe Smith. 3, 4, 5, 6 jabs. All right, now Steve decides to punch back after getting hit about 6 and 7 touch jabs. There you go. Another jab from Steve. Jab to the body from Steve. Jab to the body and a right hand from Steve. Another jab up top from Steve. None of these shots are really hitting too much, and they're not really making a dent. Big right hand from Joe Smith. Joe Smith marching towards him with a 1-2. And I don't know how much that landed. Big 1-2 from Joe Smith, but he misses with the left hook. Try to come behind it with the left hook. He missed. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Joe Smith, if this man ain't trying to fight you in there, get him out of here. Send him home early. Let's talk about some other boxing. What's next for Joe Smith? Get him out of here. If he can't stand in there with you, Joe, get him out of here. All right, there you go. Steve must have heard me. Steve started throwing some punches now. Steve threw some good body work in there. Nice little jab hook right there from Steve. There you go, Steve. Fight back. Fight back, Steve. Let's go, Steve. Steve left his head movement in the locker room. He has no head movement. He left all of that in the locker room. Come on, Steve. Joe Smith Jr. misses with by a city block with that uppercut. Joe Smith marching towards him. Has no fear of this man's power. Oh, man, Joe Smith caught him right under the wing right there with a body shot and then caught him with a jab and snapped his head back. Okay. Steve has turned Joe Smith, got Joe Smith on the rope. Joe Smith lands a lead uppercut, pops his head back. 1-2 from Joe Smith. There you go. There you go, Joe. Nice left hook from Joe Smith Jr. And a 1-2. Boom. Big right hand from Joe Smith. And another right and a left and a right and a left. Oh, man, he's going in on him. 1, 2, 3. Big shots. Big shots from Joe Smith. And the guy holds his arms out like, nah, you ain't hurt me, man. But he winning this round. The crowd is standing on their feet in anticipation of Joe Smith dropping this man. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. It just look like he hitting the heavy bag. Is this guy playing to tire out Joe Smith? Is he hoping Joe Smith gonna break his hand on his face? Come on, Steve Geffrard. Let your hands go, man. Punch in between some of them shots. Roll some of those shots and counter. Pull a counter. Do something. Just sitting there taking ass kicking in, man. What are you doing? You know your family watching, right, Steve Geffrard? What are you doing? Just letting the man tee off on you like that. What is your plan? Damn, bro. Got to do more than that. Got to do more than that. Again, another Joe Smith Jr. round. D-Ray, what up, though? Yeah, he better pace himself. You think so? You think so? I don't know. Joe Smith probably got that gas tank, man. I think Joe Smith got this, man. This guy I don't think this guy throwing enough punches to win these rounds. Do we got enough pop to get Joe out of here? That's that shot right there I was talking about, where he caught him right under the wing. Joe Smith Jr. is walking away with this, man. He walking away with it. The kid got to do something. He got to do something. He got to do something to turn this fight around. Because so far on my card, he hasn't won a damn round. He ain't won a damn round yet over here. Joe Smith need to go to that body and make him drop them hands. You're right. Definitely need to go to that body, make him drop them hands, homie. All right, so we in round 4. We in round 5. Joe Smith Jr. has won every round on my card over here, ladies and gentlemen. If you need the link you're trying to watch, let me know. I dropped the link. Let me know. All right, so Steve Geffrard is pressing forward. Nice body shot. Maybe Steve Geffrard knows something we don't know. You walking towards him. Joe Smith is just aiming the shots. He's looking. Ain't nothing going on right now. Joe Smith just pacing himself right now. Ooh, nice little left to the liver by Joe Smith Jr. He's aiming that left hand. He feints, pops 2 jabs. Big right hand again, going around the high guard all day. He can't miss with that shot. He can win the fight with just that one punch right there. Another one, right hand around the guard, right hand to the body, left hand to the body, a shot, and then going right back over here. Joe Smith Jr. stops. He paces himself and steps away. And he's stepping away. Big right hand around the guard. And when he hit him with this right hand, bro, he's shifting his body a little bit too. Yeah, man, it's 5-0, man. What you talking about? Joe Smith Jr. winning every round. The shots look heavier. Oh, man, he got his head snapped back right there. Let's go. There you go. Joe Smith is, old boy trying to catch up Joe Smith with that uppercut. Caught him early. He's telegraphing it a little bit too much, too. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Steve returns a little left. Big right hand again from Joe Smith Jr. Steve misses with his right. Joe is backing up towards corner, popping his jab. Great lateral movement from Joe Smith. I'm actually impressed with Joe Smith Jr.'s lateral movement. But he does seem slower than I remember, though. I thought Joe Smith was faster than it. Oh, that one's a little low right there. Okay, that's barely on the belt. Yeah, referee ain't even in position. Referee behind him. He missing with the shots landed. Come on, ref. That shit was kind of on the hip, and the other one was barely on the belt line now. Oh, big left foot from Joe Smith Jr. Looking in the eyes of, big right hand in the left hand, and another right hand. Steve might be hurt. Steve is backpedaling. Oh, Steve ducked that time. He moving his head now. Got some more body shot. Uppercut from Joe Smith. Joe Smith peekaboo with the uppercut. Left hand, right hand, uppercut. He missing that shot right there. Oh, boy, gonna get the referee to stop the fight if he don't throw no punches. Oh, shit. Is he hurt? He bends down. The referee's looking at his eyes. Joe's going towards him. Is they gonna stop it in 10 seconds? Big right hand again from Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith, Joe missed big with the right, missed big with the left. Steve is holding. What the hell kind of punches is Joe Smith doing right there? Joe Smith bent down and start hitting him on top of the head. Referee's gonna take a hard look at you, Steve. Steve, what are you doing, Steve? Steve, do you want to win the fight or you want to go home? Do you want to win the fight or you want to go home, homie? Because you want to go home, we can take you home. Because Joe Smith Jr. about to send you home, baby. Joe Smith about to send him home. Bro, you got to stuff them ropes. He got to stuff them damn ropes, homie. Yeah, Joe beating ass tired. Yeah, he tired, man. But he's still kicking his kid ass. Steve Geffrard, you got to make a better showing of yourself, homie. It ain't even about this fight. It's about the fights going forward. Yes, you took the fight on 8 days' notice, but all people is remember that you're not throwing your punches, bro. You ain't letting your hands go. Truly disappointed. I mean, I get it. It's a short notice fight, but my brother, you got to throw some punches. You got to move your head. He only moved his head right then when he got hurt. All right, we in top of round 6. It's 5-0 for Joe Smith Jr. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. is doing his work, man. Easy fight to score for me. Easy fight to score. Yeah, he's splitting that. Joe Smith starting to aim and split that high guard right now, too. And he's starting to do some damage. Yeah, he ain't throwing no punches, bro. All right, let me see what they got right here. Let me put this punch stat on the screen. So I get this punch stat. Yeah, my man don't land 9 punches, bro. They said my man don't land only 9 punches, homie. Went round 6. So he's not even averaging 2 punches landed a round. I think he landed more punches than that. That might be wrong, y'all. I think he landed more than 2 punches per round. His coach Calvin. Not Calvin. I'm about to say Calvin Cunningham. But his coach is looking on. Coach looking disappointed. His coach is looking like he's saying the same shit I'm saying. Why you keep doing the damn high guard shit? He ain't listening. Nice 1-2 to the body from Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. is basically doing whatever he want to do to Steve Geffrard in there. Doing whatever he want to do to him. I know boxing, what up? He said, dude ain't throwing back. Joe Smith looks tired too. He's starting to get fatigued a little bit. Maybe he's gonna turn up now. That high guard shit worked in the 60s, right, homie? Yeah, you gotta move your head. Dude, Joe Smith is aiming behind that high guard and doing whatever you want to do to him. Let's go, Joe Smith. Get him out of there. If you don't want to be in there, get him out of here. Oh, Joe Smith Jr. aiming for that body. Nice good body shots right there. I think Joe Smith start aiming that body more. He'll get this guy out of here. Oh, nice 1-2 and the 3-4 by Steve. Let's go, Steve. Joe Smith got some redness on his right eye a little bit, but he don't look like he hurt. Nice left hook from Steve. Big right hands again from Joe Smith around that high guard. Joe Smith misses again with uppercut. Joe Smith does look like he's doing some tabo on my boy in the ropes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Just tapping on him. And then he'll, soft. Then bam, hit him with a hard shot. Nice body shot again from Joe Smith. Steve Geffrard claims to the referee, say, hey, man, that shit is low. You keep hitting me low. Take all the time you need, homie. Don't care about that crowd booing. Take all the time you need. Take some deep breaths. You stretch. Yeah. Take all the time you need. That was low. It was low. Joe don't hit him with a couple low shots tonight, though. Definitely don't hit him with a couple low shots. Oh, this was power punches landed. Okay, that was power punches. I'm just saying, bro, I knew the dude landed more than non-punches. I said Joe Smith throws a leaping left hook, almost hit him. All right. Y'all already know how this round goes. The round went like the last round went. Another one for Joe Smith Jr. Let's go, Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. came in here trying to knock this guy out. I respect Joe Smith Jr. for making the attempt. Let me see what the survey said. We got a survey in the chat. I'm asking you guys who's going to win this fight and how. We got 23 votes. Out of the 23 votes, 70% of you guys saying Joe Smith Jr. by KO. 70% saying Joe Smith Jr. by KO. I'll put it on screen so you know what I mean. Look, I like Joe Smith Jr. You got a late replacement like that. Go on out there and stop him if you can. And he's trying. Can't say that he ain't in there just not trying to stop the guy. So I gotta give him credit for that. But this kid is tough. I gotta give it to him. He's taking a lot of shots. I don't see his trainer letting him finish the fighting like this. They're gonna stop him. His trainer gonna save him. He ain't gonna let him get beat up like that all night. All right, so we back in round 7. Joe Smith comes out popping that jab. Oh, snap. Somebody brought Steve Geffrard his head movement from the locker room. Steve Geffrard, ladies and gentlemen, has started moving his head. Wow. Oh, he got hit with a big uppercut from Joe Smith Jr. Let's go. Joe Smith Jr. aiming, looking for that uppercut now. Steve Geffrard getting popped with a jab. Joe Smith Jr. returns the jab. Joe Smith Jr. got caught in the tracks right there with that jab. Then he decided, hey, let me put my hands up. This guy can still hit me. Nice one, the White's jab up top, then the jab to the body from Steve. Got caught with a jab from Joe Smith Jr. Good jab. Joe Smith Jr. definitely has a good jab. Nice little body shot right there. He land more of them lefts to the body. He'll get him out of there. A couple more of them uppercuts too. You're gonna get him out of here. Nice body shot. Joe Smith Jr. just walking him down. Steve is looking, trying to throw a right hand. Joe Smith Jr. kind of parried that a little bit. Not a lot of power on these shots. Steve don't really seem like he got a lot of power. Joe Smith Jr. don't really fear none of this stuff coming back, but he is cautious. And Joe Smith Jr. just marking him down, walking him down, popping him with a jab, right hand and the left uppercut and the left hook from Joe Smith Jr. Steve Geffrard holds on, as he should. Referee separates him, and they get right back to it. He got hit with a shot there. They trading shots. They head toe to toe. Now this look like this is where Steve Geffrard wanted to fight at all night. If he wanted to fight at all, oh no, he backs up. He didn't want to fight there. He back right on there. Joe Smith Jr. lands a 1, 2, 3, 4 hooks, left, right. At times in there, Joe Smith Jr. appears to be hitting a heavy bag. The way he's not getting any resistance from his competition. Steve Geffrard misses big with 2 big right hands. Misses big. Get caught with a jab right there. There you go, Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. pressing forward. Steve Geffrard looking discouraged a little bit. Oh, got hit with a right hand. Almost dropped his mouthpiece. Got hit with another right hand. Joe Smith Jr. walking him down. Joe Smith Jr. hitting him with a little jab right there. Joe Smith got to cut that ring off. Cut the ring off. Don't follow him. Bam. Touch, touch, touch. Left hook. 2 uppercuts. 3 uppercuts. Right hand over the top. A left uppercut. Joe Smith Jr. throwing another uppercut. Hand the right hand and the left hook. I don't know how much that landed, but they're going to count that. Right hand. Okay, Joe Smith Jr. get hit with a little right hand, kind of walks right back towards my man. Steve Geffrard is retreating. He's retreating. Oh, caught Joe Smith Jr. with an uppercut as Joe Smith Jr. is rushing in. End of the round. All right, Steve Geffrard making it a little more entertaining. Just a little, though. Just a little entertaining. Just a little entertaining. He's trying to do something. He's trying to do something. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Somebody said, keep him up. Keep him up. It was like, he said, cuz didn't lie down. He came to fight. Yo, look. He's doing something. He's at least trying to throw some punches back. And I'm proud of him. Because, man, boxing slow as shit right now, man. We need a good fight. I'm glad they ain't try to put this on pay-per-view. I'm glad they did not try to put this on pay-per-view. The other fight was a little more exciting too, but come on, man. Let's keep it real, man. These next couple, this fight right here, man. Anybody want to see this shit? Respectfully. I don't mean to say that, but I'm just saying, bro. It is what it is. Like, Joe Smith is doing what he's supposed to do. He's trying to get the guy out of there, and I got to give him credit for that. Got to give him credit for that. But bottom line up front, it is still going down. Here we go. Round 8 starts off Joe Smith Jr. walking towards him. He's walking towards him, popping his jab. Big right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Geffrard bounces off the rope. Joe Smith Jr. lands 2 left hooks and a right hook. Geffrard don't do nothing. Just keep his high guard going and walking towards him. Throw some punches, Geffrard. 30 seconds in. There you go. He tried to throw a jab to the body, but it didn't land. But at least he's throwing a punch. At least he's trying. Damn. Oh, Steve hasn't fought in 321 days? I didn't know that. Okay. You said not bad. He's still losing, though, Nick. What you mean not bad? Definitely bad. He's losing. All right, but he throwing some. Oh, caught Joe Smith with a junior with an uppercut. He keeps shooting that uppercut, but the right hand right there over the top was perfect for him. Shooting that uppercut and keep missing. Joe Smith Jr. is popping with a jab, 2 jabs, 3 jabs, another jab. Steve tries to throw back. Steve misses with that uppercut, but caught Joe Smith Jr. with a good right hand. And Joe Smith Jr. resets. Joe Smith Jr. taking some good breaths in there, taking a couple deep breaths in there. Got to pace himself. Nice little body shot from Joe Smith Jr. Oh, Joe Smith Jr. pops him with a good uppercut. 1-2, 1-2. With the left and the right up top. Tried to split the guard right there. Joe Smith Jr., them last couple punches, he looked like he pushing these punches. I hope Joe Smith Jr. ain't getting tired right here. Because coming to them right hands, he looked like he pushing those punches. Will Steve be able to take advantage? Yeah, y'all see what I'm saying? Joe Smith kind of pushing some of these punches. He ain't popping the jab out there. Let's go, Joe. What you got going on? Again, if y'all need the link to the fight, let me know. I dropped the link in the chat. Let me know. Oh, nice right hand from Steve. Steve does look sharp. Those punches still look kind of sharp. He ain't ready to go yet. Joe Smith Jr. like he taking. Oh, got him popped with another shot right there. One of Steve hurt his hand right there. He did something like he hurt his hand. Maybe all right. We'll know if he hurt his hand soon because he'll stop throwing. Joe Smith Jr. lands a big left hook. Joe Smith Jr. lands a right hook. Let's go, Joe. Joe Smith Jr. misses with a big uppercut. That 1, 2, 3, 4 uppercuts. Tries the 5th one. Oh, they trade jabs, but Joe's jab is better. Snapping on Steve's head back. Steve is taking steps back like he's trying to regroup. Joe Smith Jr. puts everything into that right uppercut, partially blocked. Oh, caught him with the right hand right there. Joe Smith Jr. is just basically doing whatever he wants to do to Steve Geffrard. But Joe Smith Jr. does look tired, though. He does look tired. Is it me? Is it just me? Does Joe Smith Jr. look tired? See what they're saying in the chat. Yo, homie look tired to me, yo. Jump it out here. Somebody said, He said, not bad for Steve hasn't fallen in 21 days. Not bad, but he is definitely still losing, my brother. You don't win the fight, you win the world title just by, hey, well, I looked all right. Nah. Got to do more than that. Got to be quicker than that. But yeah, Steve looks tired, right? I mean, Joe Smith looks tired. I wonder if he shot his load. They doing a commercial right now. Got that pizza looking good right there. That little cheese dip right there. Yeah. Boom. Right now, they're just showing a highlight package of all the times Joe Smith been hitting them all night. I don't think there's going to be any packages of him hitting Joe Smith. Too much. Ain't too much of that going on. All right, so we're at the top of round 9, and we about to get this round going. Let's get this round going. Joe Smith comes out with a big left hook. 1-2 from Joe Smith. Lands the little right hand right there. Let's go, Joe Smith. Joe Smith got him in the corner, and he just doing the heavy bag thing. He looks down. Oh, boy, bent down. Oh, Joe Smith is very nice. Because I would have called old boy with a punch right there where he bent down like that. And now Joe Smith is just in the corner doing 1-2, 1-2. Oh, he's down. He's down. Down goes Geffrard. Down goes Geffrard. Down goes Geffrard. 7, 8, 9. And they stopping it. They stopping it. It's over. It's over. And just like that, Steve Geffrard gets stopped. I got to see those shots again because I got to see the shot that got him out of there. Let's see this replay. Let me rewind this a little bit because I got to see that. I got to see the stoppage again. Let me rewind this real quick. And what was the shot? I rewinded my. Oh, he clipped him with a left hook. That's what it was. He clipped him with a left hook at the beginning of that round. That's what happened. He got clipped with a left hook. Joe Smith came right out, threw a left. He threw it looks like he countered with a left over the top. And from there, the dude backed up and he was in the corner. He should have took a knee. Yeah, that's accumulation. That's accumulation, man. And Joe Smith is looking at the ref like, yo, he hunched over. He body going limp probably. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. got him out of here. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. Congratulations. That was a decent performance. He did what he's supposed to do. I'll drop the link if anybody want to pull up, talk about this fight. Yeah, but Joe Smith Jr. got the job done. He did what he's supposed to do. I'll open the phone line up too. Let's see, Google. Open that up. Yeah, man. What's next with Joe Smith Jr., man? Who we gonna fight next? Light heavyweight. So who they trying to put him in there with? Yeah, he need to unify, man. Why not unify? Yeah, I love to see Joe Smith Jr. unify his titles, man, or at least attempt or get a shot. Yeah, let me see this rankings. Let me see. Let me go to Joe Smith Jr. weight class right here. See all these other champions. Light heavyweight. Good job, Joe Smith Jr. Good job. You did what you're supposed to do, homie. I ain't even mad at you. Yeah, so what? Dimitri Bevil, Arthur Betterby. Y'all think he ready for one of them? Marcus Brown, I don't even know why you still in the top 7, bro. You got the way you got beat up. I don't know, man. Betterby versus Dimitri Bivol. Joe Smith Jr. probably could take one of these dudes. I'll pay for that. I give him about $20. I give him about a dub. So his corner stopped it. His corner's like, nah, man. All right, so his corner stopped it. But I didn't think he was getting up anyway, but his corner did stop it. What up, Pittsburgh? He said he not going to keep they gonna keep him away from them other No. Excuse me. Don't say that, bro. Why you say that? Please don't say that. No. Man, don't nobody want to see Canelo fight Joe Smith Jr. I'd rather see Joe Smith Jr. try to unify his division. Canelo don't need to be fighting this dude. What we talking about here? Y'all serious? Let me see what they talking about. He said, glad this trash over. Yeah, low key, man, shit kind of trash, my G. Respectfully. I ain't trying to disrespect the kid, but I mean, it is what it is. It's a fight, man. We got to watch a boxing. We got to watch some boxing. So y'all know I love this fight game, so it's all good. But nah, Joe Smith Jr., man, what's next for Joe Smith Jr.? That's what I want to know. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr., yeah, his right eye was marked up a little bit. Yeah, his right eye was definitely marked up. But, yeah, I mean, it's a fight, though. It's a fight. I don't take nothing from that when people are like, but look at his face. I'm like, man, did he win the fight? That's all that matters, bro. It's a fight. You're going to get hit. Congratulations to Joe Smith Jr. You did what you're supposed to do, but I want to see Joe Smith Jr. unify, homie. Got to see him unify. Let me get this shot right here. Yeah, got to get a unification. Let me see what they're talking about. Shout out to Nas. Nas says Smith versus Better Beef or Anthony Yarde. Let's go. Okay. Why not old boy, the other dude with the title? What's his name? Dimitri Bivol. Why not Dimitri Bivol? I like to see Dimitri Bivol. He got the WBA. Better Beef got the IBF WBC. Yo, we should be getting that unification. They so close to undisputed. Why not? What is gonna stop that? My man in the chat, let me go back, man. I don't miss some chats, man. I miss some of these joints. He said Bivol would whoop him. Man, Bivol's dope, bro. I'm gonna let you know. Old boy's kind of overrated to me, though, homie. I'm gonna be honest. Better Beef, overrated. Super telegraphs his punches. He just seemed like he can take your shot, and but you just can't take his shot. He's tough. He's a knockout guy. He hits hard, obviously, because he's knocking these dudes out. But tactically, I'm not impressed what I see in the skill set. The looping shots, the lack of head movement, just some of those things I see in Better Beef. I'm like, nah, man. When they be talking about him versus Canelo, I'm like, man, Canelo beat this guy though. Canelo beat Better Beef. Let me see. Let me see what they talking about. Yeah. No, my bad. Let me see. He said they're gonna keep him away from the other champs. But why, Jashawn? Why keep him away from the other champs? Joe Smith Jr. ain't gonna get no younger. One guy got 2 belts, the other one got the 3rd belt. Man, fight these dudes, unify. Fight these dudes, try to unify, homie. I love to see him try to unify. Let me see what they're talking about. Let me see. He said PGH Big Dog said yeah, that high guard made this fight hard to watch. Come on, bro. Thank you, Lance. Bro, thank you. PGH, thank you. Yes, bro. Let me give you the bell for that. Bruh. That shit was hard to watch, homie. Charlo versus Canelo, not Smith Jr. I don't even know if that's gonna happen. I think Canelo say he's sitting out, he waiting down, see what happened with Macabo, the cruiserweight guy. Kev, what up, Kev? Kev said, I'm a Joe Smith Jr. fan, but damn, what was that? I mean, it was a fight, man. It was an 8-day replacement. Shit. It made me wonder if the other guy, if his regular fight would have been in there, would he have beat him? The guy who was actually preparing and training could have beat him. Joe Smith Jr. was looking kind of sloppy in there at times, looking tired, but he got the job done. He got the win. Somebody told me New England got dusted today in the playoff. They said New England Patriots got their ass kicked by Buffalo. I ain't watching. Shout out to Facebook, though. My man said he lost. Said they got kicked. Nas said Smith versus Birdie Beaver. Anthony Yard, read that one already. I ain't that high on Anthony Yard, man. I like the kid, but I ain't that high on him. Had a spark when you started, but y'all know the rest. It said dude took the fight on 1 week's notice. Come on, bro. Right. They shouldn't even let bro Kev. You think I'm being too hard on him? I might be being a little too hard on him. But let's be clear. Kev, like, shouldn't have took the fight then. But I get it. It's a chance to fight for a title. It's a paycheck. Got to feed your family. I ain't mad at him. 8 days notice. Somebody said, who mentioned Canelo for him? Hell no. Canelo needs a real test. Like what, Sly? What's the real test? Somebody said, go back to 7 divisions. Not all these catch weights. Low key, that's what the middle divisions kind of are. Low key. Don't forget Bridgerweight. What is that? Don't forget the Bridgerweight, homie. Never forget that now we have a Bridgerweight. He said Bivol with the zone can't happen. Oh, man. They can't do no cross promotions? Why we can't do the cross promotion? They did Wild and Fury. That's always going to be my go-to. So we know it can happen. It's a unification. Why not? Send that shit to purse bid. If they can't do a cross promotion and do a shared promotion, send it to purse bid. Smith showed his limitations to me. Exactly, Uncle Bruce. Shout out to the OG Bruce Goes. Yeah, I feel you. I think he was out there head hunting, though. Like, maybe because, like I said, I'm gonna shoot him some bell because he knew he was fighting a guy with 8 days notice. So maybe that's why he was gunning, trying to get him out of there early. But he did get him out of there. I saw Smith get hit with some shots he shouldn't have been hit with. Yeah, man. But it is a fight. It is a fight. Jonathan Richards, he said, man, I could whip Geffrard. Jonathan Richards, you gonna get your ass kicked. You better leave Steve Geffrard alone, man. I ain't gonna go that far. Yeah, but he looked basic as hell, man. That high guard shit, like somebody said in the chat earlier, that high guard shit was for the 60s, man. That shit ain't gonna really work with these new age boxers. They go right around that high guard, as they should. They go right around that high guard. Lance Meyer, salute, fam. Facts. He was there to give up. He was laying, yeah, man. I ain't see a lot of resistance from homie, bro. That's the problem. That's what we saying, yo. We ain't trying to bash the young man, and I ain't gonna call him a bum. Y'all know me. I don't call no fighter no bum, homie. I don't do that. But I will say this guy right here, didn't seem like he was too active. He didn't seem thirsty for the victory. I didn't see him hungry to throw the punches. Didn't see him hungry. The phone line is open too. If anybody want to call in and tell me what y'all think of this fight, call me now. I'd love to hear from you. Put the number on. Excuse me, I had a little burp right there. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Also, man, if you guys got any merch or you got a business, you got products that you want to send me to market and promote on the show, I got a P.O. box in the description block. Free of charge. You got some people make juices, people got hats, t-shirts. If you got some merch or you got a product you want us to promote, send it to me and I'll put it right on the show. It's my guy right here, D-Ray all day. What's popping? What's happening? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What's good, my G?
Hey, man, great call, bro. Great call.
How you feel, homie?
I appreciate you doing that. Hey, I love it, man. You give us a good perspective. And I always love it when Marq Nash go, ooh. Like somebody that got touched, bro.
Man, it was a decent fight, man. I mean, it is what it is for what it was. It was a late minute replacement. I got to give the guy, I got to say that. But Joe Smith Jr. did show some limitations. It was times he looked like he was getting gassed, but maybe he was, shooting all those shots because he had a late minute replacement. But he got his job done. I can't take nothing away from Joe Smith Jr.
Oh, absolutely. And he made himself look viable for Canelo, huh?
I don't know about that.
Boy, man.
Excuse me. I don't know about that.
Yeah, but you know, man,
shit.
Canelo won a good win, bro. And that's the thing, is if he doesn't fight one of those top guys and he picks let's call him a second tier guy or something like that, I just wonder if the fans will say that they had enough. You know what I mean?
Who you talking about, Canelo?
Yeah.
What about
and I would consider Joe Smith like a second tier guy, and you know, the guy that he fought, no disrespect, we're probably a little bit lower than the second tier, but you know, like you said, bro, we don't disrespect them because they put their life on the line for our entertainment.
And a check, though. Let's be clear. They getting paid, too, though. They ain't
oh, absolutely. They better get a check, man.
They put their life on the line for a check, too. But go ahead.
Absolutely. No, I was just saying that, you know, now, basically, next week, I guess, you know, we get the news of who Canelo going to fight, and then we get to see what Gary Russell Jr. and the crew do, you know?
Oh, yeah. When is that one?
But I think it's next week. And or is it Thurman? It's one of them.
No,
and
Thurman's February the 2nd.
Okay, yeah. So we got a little while for that. And I think on the same night as Thurman, somebody said Clarissa Shields fights as well. So, you know, it's going to be heating up, bro. But, you know, and that's the thing, though, that I salute you for. You know what I mean? Because these guys are not well-known guys. You know, these are the hardcore fans in the chat that want to see what's happening, man. So, you know, I appreciate and salute them. And, you know, hey, bro, just keep doing your thing, man. I really love it.
Hey, man. So you want what you think is next for Joe Smith Jr.? Or what would you like to see Joe Smith Jr. do next?
I would probably want him to step it up to, you know, a level higher, but I know that he's relatively old. Did they say his age on there? He's got to be 30 something, like 35, 36.
Is it on the screen right here? Let me see. Oh, I can get his age right here though. Joe Smith Jr. Here we go. Got his biography right here. Click on his biography. Joe Smith Jr. is damn, I got it right here. I can pull it up on this on this box.
Oh yeah, it's all good, bro.
No, you good.
And that's the thing.
Why do you ask his age though?
What's that?
I said I'll pull it up, but he's 32.
Okay, 32, not bad. So he still has you know, some time and opportunity. But you know, he's a veteran and he done logged a lot of miles, and that's where it kind of, you know, when you were saying he kind of started possibly getting tired a little bit. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, look, I just pulled up. Beterbiev is 36.
Yeah, but does he have the ring miles that Joe Smith still has, though? You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't know who's the toughest or the best guy that Beterbiev been in there with, but you know, we know Joe Smith is a veteran, and he's been, you know, out there for, you know, a little while, fighting, you know, some probably a tougher competition level of guy. But that's almost the thing where I'm thinking that Canelo could probably try to sneak him past us, bro. You know what I mean? Where he just like, hey man, where he been in with, you know, the legends of the game, and Canelo might want to, you know, compare his outing to theirs, you know, try to put him up on the list or something. But, you know, I really would not like that fight. You know what I mean? I don't like it. I ain't advocating for it and nothing like that. But that's the thing, man. When Canelo can basically treat it like a buffet, and he can go up and he can pick the dish that he wants to eat, bro. You know what I mean? And can't nobody stop him. You know, it's kind of hard to, you know, like pretty much make him fight a guy that's on his level. And, you know, and that's kind of just what I want to see, because I really, you know, and that's the thing with me. I never really try to disrespect Canelo or nothing like that. You know what I mean? I just want to see him in there.
You scared of something? What he gonna do to you? I'm
I ain't worried
joking.
about Canelo. Hey, man, I don't know what. Hey, if I can get one of them $10 million checks, man, the playing guy, bro, I step in there. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna go 9 like Playing did, but I will catch that check, bro.
I'm gonna be right in there,
no
first
doubt.
round. It's gonna be a first round fight with me. Maybe second. Maybe I'll say I made it. I made it around with Canelo.
Yeah. Hey, and that was the thing too that I thought that you brought up a good point is that at one time you thought that the opponent should have took a knee. You know what I mean? Try to regather himself.
Yeah.
And
right, you already losing.
and I what's that?
I said, yeah, you was already losing.
Right, he was already losing, and he probably needed a chance to get a second win. And that's the thing is that them veterans, bro, they know all them little tricks, you know, about when to hold and all that different stuff, and you know where the placement of the referee is at, and you know, so. But like you said though, on a short notice, they kind of know what they expecting to get. But overall though, man, I thought that the card was excellent. You know what I mean? And so we just got to keep going, bro. But I appreciate you putting in the hard work. Reg as well, and bro, hey, I'm gonna listen in the chat and see what's going on, bro. But thank you, man. God bless you. Hey, everybody, subscribe, like, and share on all platforms.
Thank you, bro.
Keep breaking beats with my man Marq Nash.
Absolutely, good call. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. D-Ray all day. Good call. Good call. If anybody else want to call in, tell me what y'all think of this fight. What's next for Joe Smith Jr. or just any boxing talk in general? 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507, or you can click the link and you can pull up on the panel. The link is out there, but I redropped the link. Anybody want to chop it up with the old man? But yo, I don't see why we can't get this unification and that's the crazy thing, man. That's the crazy thing about boxing. Like, and when I say y'all, I ain't talking about y'all in this chat, but I'm talking about y'all as boxing fans in general. Like, yo, nobody's demanding for this undisputed. People talking about Canelo should fight Beterbiev. Why not Beterbiev fight Dimitri Bivol, who's right there? Why not y'all unify with Joe Smith Jr.? We pick and choose when you guys want to see undisputed. Everybody want that undisputed for Devin and that 135. They always talking about undisputed there. Nobody seemed like they even cared about the Josh Taylor undisputed. It's like the fans forget Josh Taylor. It's Josh Taylor. Give that man some respect, bro. That's undisputed. Nah, y'all want to give Josh Taylor his respect for his undisputed. Just crazy. Nobody's demanding this undisputed or unification. Hell no, man. Don't ask me no crazy shit like that. You already know what Canelo gonna do. Canelo is just, he's special, bro. He's special. I ain't with none of that Canelo hate, homie. I know what my eyes see, homie. I've been doing this shit right here for a minute. Canelo is good, man. He's good, yo. When people saying he ain't this, he ain't that, man, please. The man has good lateral movement. The pull counter. Oh, man. His pull counter is only second to Mayweather in boxing right that I've seen. Anybody else doing no pull counter like that? You know what? Devin has a good pull counter. But he don't knock guys out when he do it. Tank has a good pull counter too, though. I got to give Tank that. Tank has one too. But, man, Canelo do the pull counter, but not shoot an uppercut. He'll do the pull counter with an uppercut. He'll pull counter with the right hand. People was talking about. So I was talking to one of the brothers. He was like, "Man, he don't cut the ring off." I was like, "Shitting me." That's how the fight be getting over because they can't run from him all night. Nah, you can't run from him all night, bro. Yes, he can cut the ring off. Sometimes he follows, and then he's human. You know what I'm saying? The man just turned, 30? Man, Canelo beat this dude. I think he beat all these dudes right now. I just think it's his time. Some guys become champions and they turn into Andy Ruiz. Some guys like Canelo become champions, and they be like, they get better. Some people get better, like even in the NBA, man. Some of these guys get over that hump, and they get better, bro. And then they know what it feels like. They get over that hump. They know what it feels like to be a champion. And now they get the taste. They get the itch. Shoulders get to moving. Body get to going. Oh man, they started to believe everything that they said it was their damn self. And they get better. Like, okay, I used to do 400 push-ups. Now we're gonna do 450 today. Or we're gonna try to do, you know what I'm saying? They start taking it up another notch, taking it up a level. But yes, Canelo beat Smith Jr., in my opinion. Smith Jr. was kind of slow and lethargic at times. There was times he was doing the little move like he was on the heavy bag. Like he was just tap, 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 tap. So yeah, but I think Canelo beats Joe Smith Jr. Yeah, me too, Logic. Canelo is just special, man, in my opinion. 626, you in the mix. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
Oh, what's up, Mark, man? It's Puro.
Puro. Welcome home. What's the deal, my G? What you think of this fight?
What up?
What's on your mind?
Oh, man, I'm just away from the fight was cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm just in my car, man. I went far away, but I was listening in, so I thought I'd call in and say what's up.
I appreciate it, man. What's next for Joe Smith Jr.? Why we can't get this unification or undisputed at light heavy?
Canelo.
What you mean?
They waiting to see if Canelo gives them a payday, man. You know, because I do think, me personally, that the fight, the Jamal Charlo's going to be the next one, and after that, he's moving up to 175. You know, in my opinion, maybe if he doesn't move right away up to 75 after Charlo, like one more fight maybe with Benavidez and then go up. But you know, I think that's what it is, man. I think that's what holding a lot of these fighters back, that are in or around Canelo's weight class.
Yeah, man. So they holding out for Canelo.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, it is what it is. You know, that's what fucking Ma was doing. That's what Demetrius is doing, man. You know,
wouldn't it be more attractive for Canelo if he could fight you guys for undisputed, or you know what I'm saying, or for a 3-belt unification?
And I totally agree with you, Mark. But that's the thing, man. It's not these fighters that are not fighting each other, man. It's just like I think there's like a standing order from all promoters. If you're in or around Canelo and you got a belt, you're gonna wait until he picks you or he loses or something. You know, I think that's what it is. You know, it's I think it's just the promoters telling him, man, it's just wait a little bit. You're in Canelo right now.
All right. Anything else on your mind? Yeah, I got Uncle Kenny. All right, brother. Hold on right there. Hold on. Let me get this one real quick. This is Uncle Kenny. Stay right there. Uncle Kenny.
Hey, man. How you doing?
What's the deal?
Good, man. Good. How you doing?
Uncle, I'm good. You got a little echo, Uncle Kenny, or is that?
I got an echo.
There you go. Or is that? I'm gonna mute the mic right here. That might be 626.
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
All right. So now that's that's 626. Whatever. Hey, mute your mic real quick, Piro. Or you can join the panel if you want to. But just mute your mic real quick, because you got some movement going on in the background, all right? Sound like you're doing something. Yo. Hey, Puro, mute your mic for me, Puro.
I got you, boss.
You sound like you on the corner picking up, like you a John or something, bro. You sound like you about to be on the episode of SVU. Well, we caught the John with the pro over here getting some top on the side of the 7-Eleven. Like, then he shot him because he realized it was a man. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Here we go. Uncle Kenny.
All right, look what I got on.
Oh, Uncle Kenny. Run and tell your YouTube daddy. Hey,
yeah.
The shirts.
Got that one. Got that one in today, yeah.
Let me give you the drop. I love it. Shout out to Uncle Kenny. Hold on, Uncle Kenny.
My daughter was like, where the hell you get that at?
Hey, hold it up one more time. Let me get a screenshot so we can promote that. Shout out to Uncle Kitty. Run and tell your YouTube daddy.
Hell yeah.
I love it. I love
That's cool
it.
as shit, yeah.
I love it. Thank you so much
I have
for
all
the
kind of people damn looking at me now, wondering what the hell is that saying?
Yeah. So you was wearing it all day? Or you
No,
just put
I just got it. It just come in not too long ago. Well, shit, it's midnight now. Yeah, right before dark, I think it come in.
Oh, okay.
But I put it on when my daughter got home. I put it on and she come in and she was like, "What the hell you wearing?"
Run and tell
She
your
said, "What the
YouTube.
hell is that?" I said, you know how YouTube is, man. In the chats, man, everybody's trolling and all doing all that crazy shit.
Yeah, you trolling with that. If you don't
Yeah.
like what I say, hey, look, they don't like what you say, you just hold your shirt up.
Yeah.
You just stand back, just lean back a little bit and hold it up a little bit. Run and tell your YouTube daddy.
Yeah.
Shout out
Damn
to
it, boy.
Uncle Kenny.
Yeah,
Ball
that's cool as shit.
Thank you so much. What's on your mind, Uncle Kenny? What you think of this fight, my brother?
No, it was all right, man. The dude didn't go for the body, man. He was all headshots the whole time. You know, he didn't hit the body enough. He could have probably took this guy out a lot earlier if he went to the body. He didn't hardly throw any body shots. The whole card was like, it's kind of crazy, that card right there. Some decent fights, I guess. It was all right.
And look, I ain't mad. We didn't have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you think is next for Joe Smith Jr.?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be an easy one for Canelo to fight. That's who Canelo's gonna call out next. After watching this fight. Oh,
don't put that body on my boy Canelo. No, he not.
I know it.
Bro, if Canelo is out here saying my next fight will be Joe Smith Jr., I'm gonna be in here screaming at the TV, bro. I'm gonna be like, no! Yeah, man. Nah, he can't be out here calling out Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, probably so, man. After seeing this fight, watch to see. It wouldn't put it past me, man. Instead of going back, I think what did he tell Charlo or something? I thought something about that he's gonna fight Maxim first and then go down, but he ain't gonna go down there and fight Charlo. I don't think so.
Why would he? What Charlo?
Shut up all the critics. Shut up all. I figured that's what he'd do it for, to shut up everybody, shut everybody up. But I guess he don't care. You know, shut up all the fans, man. His fans, saying they needs to fight him, man. Him or Benavidez, but Benavidez, he's where he's at? He's at 175.
Oh no, David Benavidez, he at 168.
168, yeah. He's with Charlo and them right there. Yeah.
No, Charlo 160. So Charlo's
going to go up. Yeah, that's right.
He would have to go up to 168.
Yeah.
And you know what people are going to be demanding? They're going to say, yo, y'all two need to fight each other.
Yeah,
instead of calling out Canelo.
Just like him and Boo Boo right now. They're not fighting each other.
Crazy. And the fans are okay with that. I ain't okay with it. I got a question from the chat for Puro and you, Uncle Kenny. Puro, you still there?
I'm here.
Hey, look. I ain't know if Detective Benson had came and got you yet.
Not me, bro. Not me. They've been trying, though, man. They'll never catch me.
I ain't mad at you. Hey, look. I ain't mad at you. Hey, look. Just wear condoms, man. Wear condoms. And don't kiss them. And don't kiss them hoes in the mouth.
Hell no.
Don't kiss them at all. Just tap them on their head, like good girl. Like you pet Lassie. Just pet on their head. Good girl. Now go fetch. Got the car and be like, go fetch, bitch. Yeah. I'm disrespectful, man. I'm sorry. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Somebody asked a question in the chat. Puro, answer it first for me. Do you believe Blu-ray helps Devin? This is from Timothy Grant.
Ooh, I mean, I know who Blu-ray is, but damn, man, I mean, shit, I'm a diehard boxing fan, but I couldn't tell you if a strength and conditioning coach, like what they will add to your game, to be honest.
Say that last part again. I was reading another comment. I missed it. Say that again.
Oh, sorry. It's like I'm a diehard boxing fan, and like I practiced a little bit as a young man, but never enough to like have a strength and conditioning coach. So I really don't know what tangible improvements a conditioning coach brings.
Right. It hasn't brought him any new knockouts yet, so I don't know.
No, you can't teach power though. That's the thing.
Maybe it helps him get in fight shape. Maybe it helps his strengthen his core. I know Blu-ray does a lot of core videos, like he does the one arm pull-ups and a lot of balance, and he does a lot of core strengthening things. I was watching on his YouTube. That's all I got on it. But whatever he's doing, I haven't seen it translate to knockouts. But then again, like you just said, you can't teach power. Uncle Kenny, same question. Do you think Blu-ray helps Devin?
I don't know, man. Devin needs I don't know. I need somebody needs to get him some fights, man. Some good fights, man. I don't know. I don't think it's going to help him. I mean, I guess it's helping him now. I guess.
Is he?
But
is he? Hold up.
And undefeated.
No, I'm saying, is he with him? Because I don't know if this question.
Yeah, I don't know if he's with him now.
Blu-ray helps Devin, as in he can help him, or he's there and he's been helping him. I didn't know. I don't know. I think. Look.
Yeah, I don't know if he's there with him right now or not.
I heard something about he wants a percentage of the fighter's future earnings. Now, if that's true, he'll be getting a no from me in my camp if I was Lloyd Haney. Yeah, like no, I pay you one off. You don't get no percentage. Like
no.
Pay you a flat fee, homie. You ain't getting no gross percentage. Like the cut man and the trainer and
too many people get a piece of that pie now. Shit, hell no. Don't need nobody else getting into it.
Right. I have to pay him a flat fee. Let me see if there's any other questions out there. I see some other people saying. But my thing is this. So I saw somebody was like, why doesn't he go back? Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think Canelo should go back? Here we go. Nick said, why doesn't he go back and take care of Boo Boo and Charlo if he's so bad? Talking about Canelo. Why they ain't fighting each other? Nick.
Yeah, that's my question.
Bro, that's crazy. By your logic, Bud Crawford should go back down to 140 and fight Josh Taylor. Listen to that logic. You want him to go down to 140? This is a guy who don't went as high as 175. How's a 175 pounder ducking somebody at 160? Think about what you're saying, my brother. That's the equivalent of saying the guys at welterweight are ducking Tank Davis. It's two weight classes.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Errol Spence Jr. ducking Tank. He ducking Devin. He ducking T.O. Him and Bud, they ducking them guys 2 divisions under them. It's insane. No, and he got all the money. Why I got to go back and fight you? You ain't even got the money.
Bring nothing to the table.
A belt that Canelo already won. That he beat. Come on, man. Canelo beat Triple G. I don't think you ducking. Bro, I don't think he avoiding Charlo when Triple G at the time was the most feared man in that division. Everybody thought Canelo was running from him. Fought him twice.
I thought it was too much for him too, but you proved me wrong.
I thought he beat him both times. Everybody keep telling me Triple G. No, bro, I thought he beat him both times.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that shit. That he didn't really win, man.
First one, Triple G got robbed, and the second one, Canelo won. Or then I hear some people say Triple G won both of them.
Yeah, I know.
Me too. Triple G with that board and just coming. Triple G just, it was like he did, but he jabbed them all night. It was jabs. I said, man, but them power shots, them pull counters. It's not just landing a shot. It's called effective.
Yeah,
man, this prize fighting, man. It's the harder shots. This ain't the amateurs. Man, I don't know, bro. I just think some people just don't like Canelo, bro.
Oh, that's a fact.
And I think this go. I think that Canelo hate goes back to his stint with Oscar. A lot of people didn't like Oscar, and in my opinion,
it goes back. I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it goes back to since he started boxing.
I mean, but all he been doing is winning.
Yeah.
How it is, brother, man. You know, the perception. That's why that's the thing. Is a boxer's persona. You know, is that pretty much their public profile is how they get fans. You know, so like that's why you see you know, like the like rival promoters, like they'll put out like fucking, you know, I mean, these are a theory of mine. They'll put out like stories of this, that, and the third. You know, like literally, because they know, man, take a perception is dollars for them. Take a hit in their, you know, of how somebody perceives them.
Right. But look, somebody put this on the screen, Uncle Kenny, Puro. He said, folks blame Canelo for holding up boxing. Further from the truth, these boxers could be seeking their own legacy while building to fight. They don't want to risk loss.
I agree. Yeah.
Congratulations.
I agree.
Congratulations. That is the
That.
number one answer on my survey, homie. Run drop. Absolutely. Logic. Yep. Thank you so much. That you're right. And they should be doing that. And it's like their fans let them get away with it. Their fans let them get away with it. Like, and they push that false narrative. But when I bring them some logic, no pun intended, logic. But when I just give them logic, rational facts, they shut off this shit of their brain for deductive reasoning. You forget the man don't fought it. Somebody say, well, he won't natural 170. Whatever. He fought Kovalev at 175, right? How you ducking somebody at 160? Come on, bro. How often in boxing do guys go back down 2 and 3 weight divisions? Y'all want this?
Yeah, you seen Roy Jones Jr. try it, man, and it cost him
sleep.
It cost him. Yeah. He started losing them. What's Plant best win?
I'm telling you,
it don't matter about them guys, man. That's what everybody keeps saying about Plant and Billy Joe and them titles. They wasn't shit, but them guys ain't nobody, you know. But they all had belts. They all had titles, world titles, man.
Champions, bro, and they were undefeated champions.
They were champions, yeah.
Undefeated champions. And then, but you know what? When you say that to somebody, they be like, "But who they fought? They fought somebody,
I know it.
Or they got whatever it is."
Yeah, for sure. Hey, Mark, I got a split, man, but I just want to answer your initial question about what you think what Joe Smith is going to do.
Okay, go for it.
Well, for me, because they come out with any other fights that, so sometimes we don't see them coming. But for me, I would want him to fight Anthony Yard, and then the winner gets Canelo.
Why?
I just want to see Canelo and Anthony Yard.
I'm about to say they both got losses already. Why not?
Yeah, man, but I mean, I don't care about losses, to be honest.
But why not fight the undefeated champion, or who has 2 of the belts? The WBC.
Like for who? For Canelo or for Joe?
No, for Canelo. Like, why would Canelo fight Joe Smith Jr. or Anthony Yard when he could just go straight for Barry B, who has 2 of the belts?
Oh, well, because I said that because you asked me about the Joe Smith, and then the winner gets Canelo. But for Canelo the fighter, I want better beef. I want better beef.
But even if they do fight each other, Anthony Yard and Joe Smith, Canelo, I don't want Canelo to fight neither one of them guys.
But he's going to have to if he goes up to 175, Mark, if he wants to become undisputed.
No, these guys can fight each other, and he could come in there and do what he want to do.
Yeah, instead of fighting 4 people for the belt, fight one person.
Title. If he fights Anthony Yard, I think Anthony Yard smokes Joe Smith, and then Canelo could pick up that title.
I don't know.
But for Canelo, like after he gets done business with Charlo, I want him to go to better BF. That's how I would run my career. I want the best motherfucker if I'm moving up.
My man Nick Cassiano seems like he on that bullshit, man. Respect.
I know it.
I'm reading what you said, bro. He said Canelo's not a natural 170. He can go back down and fight those guys. That's not even normal in boxing. Like, damn, man, how many times we tell guys to drop 8 pounds?
Right?
Like, why the rules got to be different for him? Okay, use that same logic and tell Errol Spence and Bud Crawford and all these 147 guys to go back down to 140 and clean out that and get undisputed there, or beat somebody there, beat Josh Taylor there for undisputed. That's only 7 pounds. It's less than 8, right? Why y'all ain't telling them guys to do that? Why Canelo got to lose 8 pounds for Charlo?
Yeah.
For Jamel Charlo. You put both twins on a pay-per-view, and that shit didn't sell. That shit was a dud. And that was 2 twin champions.
Yeah.
A dud, bro.
Yeah. I remember that.
Go ahead, Puro. Plug your channel before I let you go. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. My channel is Puro Sur Central Boxeo. That's the one I can go live in, but I'm just waiting until March so I can go back to my BXO account. Because I can go live. But subscribe if you want. Don't subscribe.
You got a strike?
I'm sorry, brother.
You got a strike?
Yeah, because I remember I told you the other day that I was filming the Tank Davis and shit, and they when I was at the fight.
Hey, look, hit
and
me up.
It was just a ring walk.
Hey, hit me up. Send me an email, and I'll send you a copy of an email, and I can probably help you get that strike removed. Okay?
Oh, cool. That'd be great, Mark, man. I truly appreciate that, man.
I can probably help you get that strike because I got a strike, and I sent in a heartfelt email, and I got Apple Music to remove that strike. How about that? And that's Apple Music.
Hell yeah.
Right, Apple Music. Nah, I feel you. Mine's from CBS Showtime.
Yep, and if you click dispute it or reply and ask them to, they got their email up there where you can send them an email to request they remove their strike. And I'll just send me an email. And I'll write you up an email. I'll edit mine and I'll write it up for you, and copy it and paste it and send them that email and tell me what happens.
Okay, cool. I'll definitely do that, man. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it.
And when it work, I'm gonna spend the $20 super chat. Respectfully, get up out of here. All right, man. God bless, bro.
All right, then, Mark, man. Peace out, brother. All right, then, Case Boys. Take it easy.
Good call, right, Uncle Kenny?
Yeah.
Real quick, let me do this real quick. Shout out to my guy, Jules Gaming Lounge. Jules Gaming. Well, I already gave him a shout out at the beginning of the show, but I'll give him another shout out right now.
What up?
That's my new style. I give people a shout out early in the show. Oh, shout out to Taylor Bell, too.
What up?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days, but I hope he's okay.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, yeah, I'll be ghostwriting the email. I'll ghostwrite the email for him. Hey, look. Somebody say he ghostwriting the email.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever, evidently what I wrote touched their heart, and they was like, you know what? We'll take the strike away. And I'll just modify it and change a couple of things for him, so he can get his channel back. We gotta wait to March. We ain't gonna do that. All right, so let me do this. Let me go back to this Canelo hate. What we got?
A lot of hate.
Logic, call in, or either join the panel. I want to hear this. It ain't no argument, and it ain't no. I don't do debates. I do conversations on me. So I love to hear what you say. He said, "As that the Charlo and Andre, who never unified in either division." That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I like the kid, bro. But bruh, you gotta fight somebody on me. You can't keep chasing the white whale or something like that. What's it called? Give me a metaphor or something, Uncle Kenny. Like when you chase
chasing who? Now, to me, it's not fair for Canelo, man. They want him to walk through and fight all these guys, and then go and fight each person for a belt to get undisputed when they should be fighting each other, getting the belts all together, and let Canelo fight one person to win that shit. He's got to fight through 3 and 4 people just to get the belts, and everybody else sitting back waiting.
Ain't doing
Everybody's waiting on Canelo, man.
Everybody, bro. He only can fight one guy at a time.
I know it.
Twice a year, 3 times. Yo, I thought he had a hell of a year. He fought like 4 times in a calendar year. Still
11 months, yeah. 4 times in 11 months. Yeah.
Come on, bro. Got no credit.
No credit. He's fighting bums. They said he's fighting bums, man.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Now, granted, and I've heard I actually heard some Latino brothers didn't give him his credit. And I was like, damn. That's your people, man.
Yeah, no shit.
That's your people, and you don't give them no credit.
Yeah.
But it be the ones that love you the most, Uncle Kenny. Or
nobody wants to fight.
Say it again.
He said now nobody wants to fight Better Beef.
Man, Better Beef sloppy, bro.
Canelo wants him. Canelo wants to fight him. Canelo's already said he wanted to fight him.
Man, I'm gonna tell you who Better Beef remind me of. I'm gonna see how old y'all are. Better Beef reminds me of Vic Darchinyan with his style. It's like, you remember Vic Darchinyan? Who remembers Vic Darchinyan in the chat? I'm pulling
the name. I don't remember him.
I'm pulling his name in his face up. Vic Darchinyan. I'm putting him up. Vic Darchinyan, man. Man, Vic Darchinyan was a motherfucker, man. Let me see. Yeah, he 46 now. Yeah, but man, he had the IBF flyweight title from 2004 to 2007. He had the WBA, he had the WBC, the IBF. He had the lineal in 2008, 2010. Man, Vic Darchinyan was a beast, but he wasn't super skilled. He was wild, but and somebody said never heard of him.
I know.
I'm gonna put him on the screen. I got a screenshot. I'm gonna put him on the screen so y'all know what I'm talking about. But that's how he fights. I'm gonna put his name and his face up. But if you guys go back and watch some of his old fights, y'all will be like, you know what, Mark Nash, that's a fair comparison. He's not the most slick boxer. That's Vic Darchinyan. Y'all remember his face?
He fights like a better beef.
Yeah, he kind of fight like that, man. Vic Darchinyan kind of fight like that, yo. It's kind of just, I'm gonna come towards you. I can take your punch, but you can't take my punch.
Yeah.
And eventually, I'm gonna get you up out of here. Yeah, but yeah, Vic Darchinyan. I put him in the put it out there so y'all can see. Yo,
who he holding up, man? Nick, who he holding up?
Man, Nick called the phone number. Put the phone number on the screen.
Oh shit! Hey, you talking about something in 2008? Come on, man.
What he say?
He said, no, Tyrant. He said they can't. Tyrant, he holding it up. He should vacate or fight.
How is he? How he holding it up?
That's what I'm saying. Who the hell he's holding up?
He got a franchise belt at 160 last time I checked.
And these Canelo fanboys hate to admit it.
Oh no, we don't do no fanboy list now. That's in the words of Coach Malachi Williams. That's against the 16 commandments. I believe that's the first commandment. Thou shalt not fanboy it.
That's it, huh? That's it.
Oh yeah, we don't do that. The boxing guys don't like that. Let me pull up Coach Malachi Williams. Shout out to New Media Today, USA Boxing. Hell of a show. Best.
Hey, I got a question. If Canelo goes and fights Makabu, does he have to drop that his undisputed belts, right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
They ain't gonna make him do that.
They ain't gonna make him do that? All right.
Nah.
I was just wondering. I didn't know.
I don't think so.
No, because there was the what's his name? The heavyweight, Ugas. No, not Ugas. What's his name? Shit. The one that was going to come back down to fight Canelo.
Who? Hold on, let me get this call. Hey, caller, hold on 1 second. Caller, hold on. Say that again, Uncle Kenny.
The heavyweight guy that's
Usyk.
Usyk, yeah, Usyk. He was going to come down, and they were going to let him keep his heavyweight belts. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll do that. I remember Andre Ward when he fought Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson was undefeated champ. He came down to fight Andre Ward, got his ass kicked, and then lose his title, and was able to go back up. I think he came down from 168 to 160 to fight Ward. Got stopped. Actually, he quit. I remember Stozier was the referee. He said, "You want to fight?" He looked at him and said, "Mm-mm." He just shook his head. "Mm-mm." He said, "No mas." Basically, 847. You got the weapon. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
Hey, how you doing, man?
I can't hear you. What's your name, bro?
Nick. It's Nick. How you
Okay,
doing?
What's up, Nick? Hey, you're a real person.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Let me give you the drop, Nick. Let me give you the drop. All right, Nicole, hey, let me hear some of this Canelo hate. I gotta hear it.
It's not hate, man. I appreciate. I mean, he's unbelievable. He's got great power, but I mean, you remember when Boo Boo was at the presser and he called him out. He wanted to fight with him. He wanted to make the fight happen at that time. He didn't want nothing to do with that fight. Why? Why did he avoid him?
That's 160 though, ain't it?
No, 168 when he won the title, when he won the undisputed.
Yeah, no. I'm saying no. Boo Boo won the fight. Boo was 160. He's at a press conference for a guy who just won another belt at 168.
He was ready to move up.
Move up. Don't be at 160. Move up.
Yeah,
Y'all want them to move up to 168 and automatically just fight Canelo. They ain't got to prove themselves in the division at all. They automatically get Canelo when they move up.
Don't work that way.
That's a good point, but he would have, for that payday, he would have definitely moved up. I mean,
you want payday. You want payday, like Canelo said. You want payday. You don't want to fight.
No.
They said you cooking in the chat, though. Go ahead, Nick. They said you cooking.
Who put Canelo on the map? Who's the first boxer who gave Canelo the shot to make a big payday? Who was it?
Oscar De La Hoya gave him a shot.
Well,
by signing
Mayweather.
Boy.
Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, Canelo was already getting.
He was way popular before Floyd Mayweather
Some,
fought him before their fight, man. I was following Canelo way before them.
Look at the payday. Look at the payday with that Canelo
Mayweather.
Look at the payday with De La Hoya.
No. Now, granted, that is a big check. That's his biggest check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get it. But Floyd Mayweather was everybody's biggest check, though, bro.
That's true. That's true.
You look. I ain't even no boxer, but they got to give me at least 100,000 to go in there and get my ass embarrassed in front of in the country. My daughter's watching this shit, man. This motherfucker gonna be Floyd Mayweather gonna do a cartwheel in the ring and still beat me up. And he little.
No, I got you, bud.
Man, I'm gonna get DQ because I'm gonna turn that shit into. Man, I'm gonna go full Mike Tyson on Mayweather. If he ain't there trying to do that, when I swing and I miss and he start looking at the ropes, oh man, I can't wait for us to clinch again. Ooh, when we clinch again, mouthpiece out. Oh man, I'm gonna leave. He gonna bleed one way or other by punch or bite. But I'm joking. But go ahead.
They made a grip in that fight. There were a lot of Mexicans betting Canelo to beat Mayweather that night.
Yeah, but people bought the pay-per-view
all day that fight.
But look, didn't he fight Shane Mosley? Wasn't that a big check for? Let me pull up Canelo's paper versus, man.
Yeah, he fought Shane Mosley. Yeah.
Let me pull him up.
All right, Mark. My only point is, can I just finish what I was going to say?
I'm sorry, my brother, please.
Which was Floyd gave Canelo the opportunity to make that big check, right?
Yes, sir.
So when you have a young fighter coming up like Boo Boo or Charlo that would gladly move up to get the big payday, why can't you give them a chance? You know, Floyd gave you a chance. De La Hoya gave you a chance. You know, you're too busy trying to move up and claim these belts in these divisions, cherry picking these guys that are, his last two fights. He fought Billy Joe and he fought Caleb Plant.
Okay.
Now, my point is, we talking about resumes. Okay, they didn't have great resumes, those two guys, right? But there was I just feel like he cherry picks. I mean, he's just cherry picking divisions.
He wasn't cherry picking, man. He was going after the belts. That ain't cherry picking. It's not his fault who had the belts, you know. If Boo Boo would have had one of them, or Andre would have had one of them, he'd have went after them too.
And how is Triple G a cherry pick?
Andre Ward?
My brother. No. Andre Ward. He never fight Andre Ward.
He said Andre. Did you say Andre? Case of boy?
No, I said Boo Boo. You know,
Andre.
Oh,
Said
okay.
Andre, yeah.
Okay.
Look, man, I'm looking at. Look, man, Canelo been touching them M's since he fought Kermit Cintron. All right, right. Cintron, you don't remember Cintron? You probably won't watch him boxing in 2011. You sound like you about 25, 26. How old are you?
Man, I'm 40 years old, man.
Man, for real?
Yeah.
Man, you sound like a young man. Man,
well,
my man drinking a lot of good water over there. You drinking that Kagan water. Got my man drinking that Kagan water. Hey, but look, he's gonna fight.
No way he's gonna fight on these highly he's not gonna go up against. They're not gonna put him up against highly skilled.
Look, wasn't even his highest pay.
Hey, look, wow. Mayweather got $5 million guaranteed for Mayweather, but he did get a $500,000 endorsement, and he got 70% of pay-per-view revenue. No. That's not applicable. That was Lara. So he got 70% of the pay-per-view with Lara. But Mayweather got his biggest payday. Then his next biggest payday again was $5 million for Cotto. Then he got $20 million for Amir Khan. So for all the people like, damn, he fighting Amir Khan. Why you fighting Amir Khan? $20 million.
Yeah.
Damn, he got $20 million for Amir Khan.
And he got 60% of the pay-per-view revenue and $1.5 million in endorsement earnings.
Wow.
I know it, huh?
I would have fought Amir Khan too. Now Triple G, he
so
got
how much did he get for the Mayweather fight?
$5 million.
$5 million?
$5 million.
No way.
But at that time, that was all his highest purses already combined. He got $1 million for Cintron, 1.5 for Mosley, 1.2 for Lopez, 1 million for Trout, and Mayweather just came in. So add that up. That's 4.7 million.
Yeah.
Mayweather giving him 5 million at one time.
Yeah.
Biggest fight of his life too.
That's a big payday for him.
Yeah. Right. Come on, bro. Look, at that point, all my life, all I made was 1, 1.5, 1.2, 1. And after everybody take their money, that man probably got about 400,000, 300,000.
Yeah.
Because half of that going to the tax man. Let's just cut that in half. That million.
No shit. No shit. Don't forget about the tax man.
Everybody come on, bro. And that's your purse, but your promoter, like you got to pay your trainer, you got to pay your cut man, your sparring partners. Oh man, after you do all this business, yeah, I'm paraphrasing. You know what? I'm breaking one of the commandments of the. It says, "Thou shalt not pocket watcheth." This is a commandment I'm breaking right here.
No, it's true though. You don't come out with that damn much, man. No.
Now I ain't get, but look, it's on the screen, so we got to talk about it. You get what I'm saying? So, all I'm saying is, 30 million for Yeardom, I would have fought him too.
Yeah.
25 million, go fight Sergey Kovalev, no problem. And he got 60% of the revenue, 2.5 million in endorsements. Danny Jacobs, 25 million. Rocky Fielding, 15 million, and 60% of the revenue. Golovkin, and look, and that's why he don't want to fight Triple G again. Why he ain't fighting Triple G? Because that shit didn't pay me well. I fought you twice, and both times I was guaranteed $5 million. The first time the pay-per-view revenue was 50-50. The second time, Canelo got 60-40. Why the fuck would you fight Triple G again when you can go fight Rocky Fielding and make $15 million?
No shit.
Fight Danny Jacobs, make 25. Fight Kovalev, make another 25. Yeardom, 30. Come on, bro.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
And some of these guys, like, come on, man. Like, they had titles. Rocky Fielding had a title. Sergey Kovalev had a title. Yeardom was
when you look at it, yeah.
He fought Yeardom on some tune-up shit like in like January or like February, then fought again in May. That's why I wasn't too mad at the Yeardom fight, because he fought back so quick. I'm just telling you, man. I think you guys got Canelo confused. And show your shirt, Uncle Kenny.
It's different when you look at it on paper like that. You know, you get to actually see it. You know, because I didn't really realize what his numbers were. You know, you just hear about it. You know, but when you see it on paper, then you start like, damn.
You start saying that's business, bro. Triple G don't make business sense.
Yeah, damn sure is.
Because I fought him twice and only got 10 million. I fought Rocky Fielding one time and got 15 million.
Hell yeah.
Hello, what would you do?
Well, I mean, Nash, you know, business, when you're talking, like somebody mentioned legacy in the comments, one of the dudes mentioned legacy. Either you're going to make money or you're going for legacy. But at the end of the day, when the dust settles, don't be talking about top 10, top best, or better than Ali or better than these other guys, because you took the money and you took the lesser risk fight at the end of your career. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't hear Canelo saying that.
I never
you don't hear Canelo saying that he's better than
his actions speak otherwise. His actions speak otherwise.
No, about him being better than Ali and all of that.
I never heard him say that.
No. I'm talking about other fighters saying they're better than Ali.
I only heard one person say that. That's Floyd Mayweather.
I only heard one person ever say that.
All I'm saying is just that's a bad precedent.
No, it doesn't. Let me tell you why. And let me tell you why. Canelo's legacy is already solidified, my G. And now he just added to it. And I'm gonna tell you why. When you look at his resume, Canelo came in boxing at a unique time. He came in under that Golden Boy umbrella when Golden Boy was hot. They was popping over there, and they were able to feed Canelo all these legends. They were just feeding him legend after legend, man.
Right.
And that's on his record, bro. You can't take that from him. Whatever you think about him, or you're like, well, he fought him at this time. The record people ain't gonna really remember that sometimes. Fans like the guys like you and me, we gonna die off. But that record gonna say he beat Miguel Cotto, he beat Shane Mosley. Yeah,
but
man.
Nash, it doesn't say it's not gonna tell you. It's gonna say, yeah, you beat Shane Mosley, you beat Miguel Cotto, but you didn't beat him in their top you can argue that he fought them. That some guys fought some guys intentionally on their way down.
I love
They didn't
this.
fight them at the top of their game.
How about this? Did he fight Mayweather at the top of his game? No. Canelo fought an almost 40-year-old man. So it don't. So that age shit. Like I think if you can beat him, you can beat him. He beat those.
Okay, but my point is,
let me say this part. He can say he caught those guys on the way out, but Miguel Cotto was a champion, homie. He took the belt from Sergio. He was able to
before the Margarito fight or after the Margarito fight? Before.
This was after. That was after. He fought Cotto after.
Man.
He fought Cotto in 2015.
You know, with the hand wraps. Margarito had the hand wraps.
No. That ain't Margarito ain't got nothing to do with this though. We talking about Cotto. Cotto was able to come back. Huh? Say what?
I'm saying Cotto was not the same fighter when that Margarito Cotto fight. They found the wraps in Margarito's hands.
Yes, sir.
That does something to a fighter. He ain't the same after that. He almost killed that man in the ring. He almost killed Cotto in the ring. You remember that fight?
Yes, sir.
So Cotto he was not the same after that fight. I see your point.
You can't see my point because I didn't get to finish. Respect. All I'm trying to say is this: he was able to become champion again. After that fight with Margarito, he was on the rampage again. He beat Jennings. He beat and became a champion again. You know what I'm saying? He lost that and got the belt back his very next fight.
That's true.
He beat Clottey when Clottey only had 2 losses, bro. It was a split decision. It was close. And then he got stopped by Pacquiao. So do we take away Pacquiao's victory from Cotto? We take away Mayweather's victory from Cotto? Every victory that somebody do we take away Austin Trout's I'm not Austin Trout, but you get what I'm saying?
No,
Austin Trout did beat him. Matter of fact, Austin Trout beat him.
My point is all I understand completely what you're saying. All I'm trying to say is you can shoot when you're the A side, you can choose when you want to fight these guys. You can wait them out a year and a half, a year or 2 years, have them fight maybe get a loss and then fight them when they're on the way down, and then make it look like, all right, I beat them.
But to be fair, sir, nobody was calling for Cotto versus Canelo back in 2008. Who was Canelo in 2008, bro? So you can't say. Let me say this. Because as soon as I make a good point, you kind of cut me off before I can finish. And I want to give you some logic with this. I don't want us to beef, but I want to give you some. In 2008. In 2008, Canelo was fighting Larry Mosley, Raul Pinzon. He was fighting Carlos Jadiz, Miguel Vasquez, Francisco Villanueva. He was fighting 5 and 17. He was my brother, because my brother. You can say what you want. See, you missing the point. He was a kid. You can't say you fought. Well, you should have fought Miguel Cotto back then before you fought Margarito. You wouldn't have bought it because you didn't know who Canelo was. Forget the point pad in the record. That's like telling him to fight. That's like saying Errol Spence was or one of who's the guy at 35? Who's the kid? What weight Keyshawn Davis fight in? The kid that just came.
I like Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis. What weight he fighting? What's his weight class?
I want to say like 150. No.
Nah, he ain't weigh that much. Lightweight, yeah, he a lightweight. Okay, so that's like saying Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, and all these guys are ducking Keyshawn Davis. I don't think that's true. Do you think that's true?
Obviously not.
He ain't on their level. It's not fair to him to be put in there with them at that point. It's not his fault. That's what I was trying to say with Canelo. Canelo came into boxing at a very unique time where Golden Boy could feed him all these fighters because they had so many fighters, but also he was at the legends was getting older. He was getting younger. Getting bigger and stronger.
All right.
So he just came in at a great crossover time, and it's not his fault. But what you can't take away from him is guys on his resume are going in the Hall of Fame, bro. Cotto's going in the Hall of Fame this year. Mayweather's there. I'm just saying, like, you can't take, and he beat him.
And beat him, yeah. No, he's unbelievable power. I mean, he was knocking, from the stories I heard, he's been knocking dudes out in Mexico when he was like 15, 16 years old, fighting 30, 35-year-old guys, knocking them out in the ring.
But I got a question for you. How is he ducking guys 1 and 2 weight classes under him, but the other guys, we're not telling welterweights to go down and fight Josh Taylor? Don't you feel like that's a double standard?
I understand it, Nash. My point is, okay, when Boo Boo called him out, it just seemed to me like he didn't want to make that fight for what reason? If you're the top dog and you're the A side of, and you want to clean out the division, right? That fight could have still happened, even though he was lighter at 160. You made a good point. He would have came up. I mean, he had no problem coming up to make that fight. I mean, De La Hoya gave Floyd Mayweather the opportunity to fight him, correct? You remember the De La Hoya Mayweather fight? When
Oscar needed a dance partner.
Did De La Hoya
Oscar needed a dance partner for his
to fight him?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir. He did.
So Floyd moved up in weight, or De La Hoya dropped?
Floyd moved up in weight.
Okay. To get the payday.
He moved up in weight.
Okay. So, like, De La Hoya gave Floyd opportunity to make.
Floyd was a multi-division champion at that point too, though, sir.
That's true.
That was his fifth or sixth division.
That's true. That's true. All I'm saying
these guys
is,
ain't went through those. And these guys have been neck and neck with each other since they was kids. Since they was like Olympians going up from the Olympics. Oscar got a gold medal. Floyd got the bronze. You get what I'm saying? They both was in the same promotional company. And Oscar and Floyd had been calling him out for years. Years.
I remember, yeah.
For years. Watching Floyd old fights. He would ask them all every time they asked him at the end of the ring. I want Shane Mosley. I want Oscar De La Hoya. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he been calling him out for years, bro. And after he beat Shane Mosley, it made business sense for Oscar to fight him at that time.
Yeah, he was over. He was
Oscar
not.
fought. Yeah, Oscar
was in prime at that time either. He was kind of over. I mean, he was in shape for that fight, but he wasn't the young Oscar. That rule for a little bit.
Yeah, Oscar ain't been the same since.
He gave Floyd opportunity to make money. That's my point.
I don't owe you that though, my brother. That's something. But also, hold on, sir. He gave himself an opportunity to capitalize on Floyd because Oscar was the A side. He was the promoter of the fight as well too. So he's getting a big portion, and he need a dance partner. It wasn't nobody else out there for Oscar at that time as big as Floyd. It wasn't. It won't gonna happen. And then this guy is selling the fight too. He talking all the shit. Come on, man. But he's backing it up. These other dudes ain't backing it up. They ain't doing no unifications. They not fighting each other. That's the problem.
Saying that, Nash, you saying that you're trying to make a point like Boo Boo and Charlo really don't have any type of following or can't even bring those type of numbers that Canelo would even look at them to make a fight? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you guys should fight each other and try to build your own legacy, because that'll show the fans that you guys are serious about getting the Canelo fight. You'll bring some buzz and some hype. We can't now hold up, because we got two guys who weigh the same thing, and y'all are both champions who won't unify because the other twin, Big Charlo Marq, is saying he's a horrible fighter. He's trying to use the Canelo shit. He was like, me and my brother, we already agreed. He frozen out. He can't get no money with us. So why we ain't telling them Charlo twins, Floyd, give Boo Boo a shot? Brother, black man, king, God, nigga. No, I'm joking. I went too far. But come on, they weigh the same shit.
To be honest with you, I just feel like Canelo avoiding certain type of fighters.
We can't say that, sir, because that's a narrative. That's a false narrative being pushed. Because he don't fought damn near every style. He fought Mayweather. He fought Lara.
Right.
He fought Jacobs. He don't fought those guys those slick punchers. He don't fought boxing punchers. He don't fought brawlers. He don't fought bangers. Like, he don't fought every style, bro. He got almost 60 fights.
Yeah.
And been at the top of this division, and been fighting at the top level. Canelo got 57, 58, 59, 6. Canelo got 60 fights. Hold up. Yeah, 60 fights, bro. 60 fights, 1 loss, 2 draws. Bro, he's fighting champ after champ in his last fight. Yildirim should have been in there. He should have been fighting Andre Dirrell.
I agree with that.
And I interviewed Andre Dirrell and Anthony Dirrell. I'm sorry. And me and Anthony Dirrell, me and Anthony agreed. How you lose to me and your very next fight is Canelo? Make that make sense. How does Yildirim see? Yeah, nobody think about that part. Yildirim lost to Anthony Dirrell. His very next fight was Canelo Alvarez 1 year later.
Wow.
2 years later. Stayed out the ring from 2000. He lost to Anthony Dirrell February 23rd, 2019. He didn't fight for 2 years. His next fight was February 27th, my birthday, on 2021. 2 years out the ring, you lost, and now your next fight is Canelo Alvarez. How does that happen?
No. That's a good point. Very good point.
Oh man, see, bro, no, that's a good fact to bring up in your argument sometimes, because people a lot of times forget these things are happening right in front of your face.
Yeah, you gotta know.
And that's why Canelo dropped. Didn't Canelo get him out of like 1 or 2 rounds? You want payday? And I think these guys, okay, if you're really serious about fight Canelo at 168, drop the belt, move up in weight, and do something. But they don't want to do that. They want to have that cake and eat it too. They want to go up and get payday. They want to get that payday, but they don't want to lose the belt, because that belt is your leverage in your division. If you get your ass kicked, you they you know what they're trying to do? These guys trying to pull a Kell Brook. Instead of fighting the guys in your division when he should have been fighting Errol Spence, you want to go up in weight, fight Triple G for the payday. Get your ass kicked, get paid, take a year off, and then come back and defend your belt.
Right. That's what Errol Spence is. Is you saying Errol Spence is doing that?
No. I'm saying that's what it seems like Andre. Yeah. Well, I can't say Andre, because Andre actually been calling out to Charlo. Charlo is the one who is on camera saying, me and my brother already talked about this. And this is one of the twins. I don't know if this was Mel or Mal, but they spoke for each other, because he said, me and my brother already talked about this and said, Boo Andre, he frozen out. He can't get no money with us. And the fans were okay with that. They let that shit slide. I call that ducking. Nick,
I'm not a fan of the Charlo brothers, but I mean, they got great power. They got excellent right hand, like crazy right hand. I mean, phenomenal power, but you know, who wants to get in the ring with them? That's the problem.
Boo Andre, Boo Andre wanted to get in the ring with him, and they said, we freezing him out. He can't get no money with us.
Yeah,
that's on camera. And now, and after Canelo came out and said, you're a horrible fighter. You're a horrible fighter. Get the fuck out of it. So when they asked Charlo about Boo Andre again, after his last fight, he tried to use the Canelo line. Bro, you ain't Canelo.
True.
You ain't putting asses. Canelo put asses in seats. Black folks, Mexicans, white folks, because the kid got the goods, man. And now that he's starting to speak English, oh man, we learned a lot about his personality and everything. Like you get the personality and the vibe more. You like, oh, I like this kid. He talking that shit.
You get a couple mil under the belt, then you start speaking a little better English.
Right. He's like, how do I tell them I'm the shit, motherfucker? We're like, just like that. You did it.
Oh yeah.
For real? Yes.
Oh,
I see.
You starting to make me like him a little more, Nash.
Man, the guy is, man, he's doing what he's supposed to do to cross over. He's trying to learn English. None of these motherfuckers trying to learn Spanish. Man, you gotta respect these dudes, man. He ain't gotta do that.
Hey man, I respect any guy who steps in the ring for real. Nash, what do you think? You think he's gonna go up to how high? You think how heavy you think he's gonna go up? Canelo.
I don't know. I think Cruiser might be Bridgerweight. I think Bridgerweight might be the max. He might go in there and get that WBC Bridgerweight, my nigga. I can't tell.
He better not.
Bro, he gonna get that Bridgerweight belt and be a 6th division champion.
He gonna get his ass hurt up there.
Cruiserweight. He gonna get a cruiserweight title. Then he gonna go up and be a Bridgerweight title. Yeah. and then right after that, the WBC gonna end the Bridgerweight, so can't nobody do it.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. Oh yeah. Damn it, boy.
Oh man, I've been punched by a 200-pound man before in the ring, like just sparring.
Yeah.
I tell you that 200 pounds ain't no joke, man. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen him tested. Have we seen him tested?
I know he spars with those big guys all the time, but that's headgear and bigger gloves too.
Right.
But Canelo is from a fighting family. He's been fighting bigger guys his whole life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know they in the Guinness Book of World Records. Him and his family. It's the first time. How many brothers was on it? But him and all his family was damn on the same fight card.
Damn.
Yeah, let me see. Canelo Alvarez. I'm gonna type this in. Guinness. Man, I like world record. Alvarez family. I don't even know how to spell Guinness Book. GU. They'll fix it for me. Canelo Alvarez reveal. Oh, here we go. Canelo Alvarez reveals how he made it into the Guinness Book of World Record. Him and his family. Okay, so basically, it was okay. A lot of people found out. Like a lot of people didn't know this. But basically, it's something. I got it on the screen. I'm just trying to find it. Let me share my screen. But it's something to do with him and all his brothers. Basically, they set a record for the most siblings fighting in a professional boxing match. Here we go. Damn, where is it at? Let me see. Let me scroll down. Canelo Alvarez reveals how he made it in the Guinness Book of World Records. 3-belt champion. He's successfully in a rival career. Furthermore, the Mexican star holds a record in the Guinness Book of World Records. Canelo Alvarez shocked several fans by making a revelation recently. In the chat, we're in the Guinness Book of World Records. Here we go. The 7 of us had professional fights in one night. Him and his brothers. Him and his family.
Wow.
Him and his family. They had 7 professional fights in one night.
Wow. Damn.
It's like the bloodline, Nash. Like, you know, when you have horse racing, they look at the bloodline. They look at your mom, your dad, you know. And a lot of these boxers, if they got good bloodlines, you know, they you know, you can tell, you know, how they.
Oh my God! Real quick, I just found a fun fact. His daughter, her middle name is actually Cinnamon. It's Emily Cinnamon Alvarez. How about that? He named his daughter's middle name is his actual nickname, but it's in English though. Mia Edna Alvarez. He got Saul Adele Alvarez, and he got Maria Fernanda Alvarez. Damn, he got all girls. No, he got one boy. So he got 3 girls and 1 boy. But one of his daughter's middle name is actually Cinnamon in English. Gotta love it. Y'all better be nice to Canelo.
Yeah, he called him Cinnamon.
This kid got the goods, man.
Hey, y'all making fun of him at Cinnamon, and he don't take it that way.
He got red hair.
Hell yeah. He's like, hell yeah, you talking about my daughter. Oh yeah, cool.
Hey man,
Canelo Alvarez got 6 brothers.
Thank you for some time, man. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you so much. I'm gonna keep watching.
He said, "Man, you getting disgusted with all this Canelo love." He said, "I gotta go throw up."
You helped to him a little bit, man. You changed my mind.
It's not his fault. Look, it's not your fault. Your error that you brought up in. Like if he could have fought, and I don't think that's fair to Cotto to say, well, he fought Cotto after this. Well, Cotto became a champion again in his very next fight. Cotto lost the belt, lost to Mayweather. Cotto became a champion again, moved up in weight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Moved up in weight. Yeah, that's correct. That is fact.
Right, and Canelo, man, I'm just saying the kid. It ain't his fault that he catching these guys on the way out. Some people say Mayweather called Gennaro Chicanito Hernandez on his way out. That's not his fault. That Chicanito Hernandez was older.
I agree. I'm just, I just feel like, Ali was the best, number one. There will be nobody better than him. And when the dust settles, we can argue all day who's top 5, top 10, top 20. But my only point was that if the guy is in his prime and you're there and you avoid or decide not to fight him because you want the bigger check fighting somebody else.
And maybe he grew out the weight class. Is that possible? Is it possible I want more beef. I want more rice. I want more steak. I'm tired of draining myself down because he had been fighting at 154 for so long. Then he fought at 160. Okay, he beat Triple G. Triple G was the killer. He was the guy.
No.
He beat him twice. What? Hold on. Let me say this. Say what, bro?
Nash, the first time they fought, how old was Triple G?
I don't know. I think it don't matter because he ended up fighting him again, and Triple G want to fight him a third time. So obviously Triple G think he's good enough for it. I don't want to age the man out.
From my recollection, I think one of those two fights was closer than people really than we want to believe.
Well, I think all three. I'm thinking, bro, both of the fights were close. Nobody got their boot smoked at all. Nobody got their boot smoked. It's all about what you like in that fight. Do you like the pressure and the jab of Triple G, or did you like the head movement and the pull and the counter from Canelo? It's all about what you like. Shit, both of them. Both of those fights could have been a draw.
Both
could have went to Triple G. Both could have went to Canelo. It's a close fight because even when you see the cards, they only off by like 1 or 2 points, bro. It's like nobody was winning no 117, one. You know what I'm saying? 117, 103 type shit like that.
We can agree, Mark, that age does play a factor in these fights. Let's just say a boxer over age 35 like Triple G, who's had a lot of fights. He's no
he won no spring chicken, but he was undefeated, sir. And to this day, he's undefeated and he's still fighting. Nobody has beat him but Canelo Alvarez.
Right.
And Canelo Alvarez actually lost to a Mayweather who was almost 40.
Right.
Why Triple G couldn't beat him? Triple G wasn't older than Mayweather. Mayweather was older than Pac. Mayweather been the older guy in all these fights, bro. He's older than all these dudes. When he fought Canelo was probably young enough to be his son. Like 14, 15 years apart, bro.
I mean, Triple G, a lot of these European fighters, they fight different style. Lomachenko, these guys, they got different style. You know what I mean? Like, it's different, man. Like,
I want to stick with that age point that you was making. That age. I mean, how old was Bernard Hopkins still beating these young guys when he went in there and toyed with John Pascal?
A different animal now, Mark.
Sir?
Bernard's a different level, in my opinion. I mean, he's
a killer, man. But Canelo's a killer too.
I want to see him get tested, man, and then
Triple G tested him. You don't think Triple G tested him? Shit, some people say Lara beat him. You don't think Lara tested him? That Lara fight could have went either way. Some people said that he was losing the Trout fight until he got the knockdown, and he was nervous about that fight. They say these are rumors. That's why they had open scoring. Remember, they had open scoring for that Trout fight.
I remember that fight.
Why the hell did they do that? They was putting it there open scoring, had that shit on the screen. I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of people don't know this. I covered this sport. I covered this topic. Did you know that Colorado has open scoring now in boxing? So when we saw, next time we going to the Mile High City and we watching those guys fight in Colorado, they got open scoring in Colorado now. So that's gonna be interesting. I think that's why some promoters have held off. Remember, we used to get them Colorado fights all the time. You know what I'm saying? Carson, California, and then we'll get those the ones in Colorado with the Alvarez dude and Brandon Rios, and they had got other guys that were building on them undercards. Man, it ain't no fights in Colorado really like that.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Open
All right,
scoring.
hey, I'll be ignorant. What's open scoring?
Open scoring is when after if you won the round, you ain't got to wait to the end of the fight to know you won.
Gotcha.
So every 3 rounds, I know in Texas they was doing every 3 rounds they would show you the score on like what the real judges got.
Yeah.
And it'll be on the jumbotron. Everybody in the arena know. So the fighter now works harder. You'll put yourself at risk because you're like, damn, I'm losing.
Yeah.
Right. There's no hidden agendas. There's no like we see in boxing with, as soon as you see guys' name already on the judging panel, there's going to be some controversy. Some of these scores, man, are ridiculous. 119, 111. I'm looking at some of these fights, 119, 111. I'm like, that can't be. These fights are a lot closer than that. How can you score what fight are these guys watching? Like, how
judges for you, man. Yeah.
It's corruption, though, Nick. I would agree. I think it's corruption, and they give us corruption straight in, and we grin and bear it. We grin and bear it, and then we run and tell our YouTube daddy, show him the shirt again.
They see it. Everybody in the chat seeing that. They see the shirt.
I was like, man, you go tell your YouTube daddy, you be like, the WBA on some bullshit. Michael Fox won that, Dad. You're right, son. Did you send my super chat? I did, Daddy. I did. I gave you my allowance. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, man. Look, shout out to me, man, because I am a YouTube daddy too. So give your daddy his allowance. I need it. Got to keep the lights on. But Nick, on some real shit, man. At the end of the day, like even that shit with Ugas is going on. I'm happy that we getting that 3-belt unification. Y'all know I'm a Bud fan. I wanted Bud to fight Spence. I didn't care if it was undisputed or not. But that is plain. Everybody, the people who root for Spence are more on some nah, boo boo. Your guy don't get the fight. The guys who root for Bud, they like, we gonna boycott this shit. Let's keep it a buck, homie. This the real for real. This is corruption plain in sight, Nick.
You're right about that. It's been going on for years.
Y'all said y'all had a tournament and this man had a fight. Y'all said it was too many champs, not too many belts, not enough champions. So y'all gonna cut out these super champs. Y'all going back to 1 belt. Y'all doing these box offs and these competitions, all to at the end of the day do what you've been doing. You took the bag. You took the payola. You took the money.
Right. That's the thing about it is it's been going on for years, and now with all these catch weights and all these different, should go back to the regular, just 7 divisions. That way we don't have all these guys moving up to different divisions, avoiding this guy or holding the division hostage because he don't. Somebody said in the comments, I don't know if it's true or not.
How is Canelo holding up 160 though?
Ask the guy. I don't know for a fact. I'm not going to speak on it because I don't know if it's a fact or not. But I do believe I have to look it up. But I do believe if he is doing that, if he doesn't want to, if he's still holding the belts at 160, whatever division he was in,
168.
He's undisputed at 168. He got all the marbles. How is the guy undisputed just fought holding the division up at 160? No, Jamal Charlo's holding it up by not fighting. It's Jamal Charlo, Triple G holding it up because none of them want to fight Boo Boo Andre, and that's on record. These guys need to fight Andre. Give Andre this chance. Demetrius Boo Boo Andre deserves his shot, bro.
It's about time, man. I mean, he's an up and coming young fighter. All he needs is 1 shot. You know what I'm saying? Like they gave Steve, what's his name? The guy that fought today against Bill Smith?
Steve Geffrard, and I hate that last name. I'm gonna just call him Steve G, because I want Stevie G. Yeah, he's Stevie G.
I mean, they gave him a shot. The man didn't fight in 321 days. He was what? You said he won 18 in a row, I believe, right? He lost lost
his first 2 fights of his career. He's been on a winning streak ever since. That is correct.
Put a good fight up. Nice jab. He had a nice jab going. I mean, that guard was trash. I don't know what Cunningham was teaching him. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking with that. I like Cunningham. I like him as a trainer, but I mean, you can't come in. I mean, the other guy didn't really. Joe Smith, I didn't even really know much about him, to be honest with you.
You don't remember Joe Smith Jr. knocking he beat Elder Alvarez. Elder Alvarez, he knocked him out.
Oh, really?
And he the one who he retired Bernard Hopkins, bro. He the one who knocked Bernard Hopkins out the ring.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking. Okay, Alvarez. Yeah, no, now it's coming back. Okay. Yeah,
No. Joe Smith Jr. knocked Bernard Hopkins out the ring. And he almost knocked Elder Alvarez out the ring.
Wow.
Was it Elder Alvarez? Let me pull him up. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up because I got the picture in my head, but I might be saying the name wrong. I don't think it was Elder Alvarez.
That was after Hopkins. He should have retired probably after like those last 2 fights. I mean, the last 2 or 3 fights, Hopkins. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, he should have retired earlier. He was like 40 something. Still went in there.
That motherfucker might have been almost 50, man.
Oh, 50. I'm sorry, 50. Yeah. 50.
Yeah. Okay, I got it right. So yeah, he TKO'd Elder Alvarez. He got the majority draw against Maxim Vlasov. Most people gonna be like, never heard of him, but he did lose to Dimitri Bivol. He got a unanimous decision. He lost to Dimitri Bivol. He lost to Sullivan Barrera, and for the internet. But yeah, so after he TK'd Hopkins, he knocked out Hopkins. He lost to Sullivan Barrera his next fight, but he didn't fight for. For what? He was out what? Okay, he beat Hopkins in December. He didn't fight in July of the next year. Yes, that was too long. Too long. He partied. But then he came back. He beat Melvin Russell, lost to Dimitri Bivol, beat Jesse Hart, got the NWA. Who did he beat the title? Okay, so when he beat Maxim Vlasov and got he won the vacant. That's what happened. That's how I was like, how does Joe Smith Jr. a champ again? Thought he lost,
to be honest with you, Nash, I didn't really see. I mean, it looks like he could punch hard because he swelled Stevie G's face. I mean, his face was swollen up.
Motherfucker was rusty, bro. He ain't fought since April of last year.
Joe Smith Jr., yeah, he can swing now. He can swing.
Yeah, he looked slow as hell, bro, tonight. I was saying that tonight, too. He looked slow, a little lethargic, and he looked like he shot his load. Didn't you think, weren't you in the chat saying, like, yo, he might gas out, right?
Yeah, I thought so. I
thought he was, too. I thought that was that dude's plan, man, to make him gas out himself. Damn it, boy.
He got long arms, Nash. He got a long reach, too. That Joe Smith Jr., from what I can tell, he's got a long reach, and what I noticed, either guy had a lot of head movement in that fight. I didn't see too much head movement. I think if he goes up against a guy that can box with even a little bit of power, he might have big problems with him, to be honest, because his head, I didn't see no head movement from Joe Smith Jr. tonight. Did you?
No.
I saw a little bit after he got popped. Every now and then he would get popped with a shot, and he'll put his hands back up high, and he'll move his head. I actually was calling it, and I was saying, old boy left his head movement in the locker room or in the gym. Stevie Geffrard. I was like, okay, Stevie Geffrard left his head movement in the locker room. Like, cause bro, that high guard shit, like, bro, that's how you fight when you're getting bullied by your big sister or something.
Right.
You just put your hands up high and you like, I'll just let you shoot your shots. What the hell was he doing, bro?
I mean, let's give the man credit. I mean, he came in on short notice. I mean,
real short notice, yeah.
8 days, bro.
Yeah.
8 days. Wow,
hey, bro. Hey, look at this, yo. Look at the logic. Today's Sunday, right? You know what I'm saying? That's like somebody, you know what I'm saying? That's like somebody telling us we got to fight for a world title next Saturday, bro.
Yeah.
Like somebody telling you on Friday, okay, so Friday, today's Friday. Next Saturday, you fighting Joe Smith Jr. for a world title.
Damn it, bro.
Or whatever you weigh. What you weigh, Uncle Kenny? What's your weight class?
160.
All right, so yeah, you got to fight Charlo next Saturday, or Demetrius Andre for a world title. You said hell no. How much you weigh, Nick? What you weigh?
I'm about 250.
250. So you got you're gonna be fighting Errol Spence or either Bud Crawford.
No, it's 250. He says.
No, matter of fact, this is the WBO, right? So you got to fight Terrence Crawford in 8 days, homie, for the WBO world.
I wouldn't. I'd have to drop a tremendous amount of weight.
No, you said 250.
No, you said 250 or 150?
Yeah.
250, Nash.
Okay, so even better. You got to fight Tyson Fury.
Hell yeah.
8 days. Or Usyk or Wilder.
To be honest, I got in the ring one time.
Matter of fact, it's the WBO, so you got to fight Usyk.
Nash, I got in the ring one time to spar with that 200-pound. He was about 205. I'm gonna tell you, I was feeling myself for like the first round. The second round came around. As soon as I got caught, it hit just with the pads alone. He was taking it easy on me in the first round. The second round came up. He started putting it on me until he started to the body. I was like, okay, this doesn't feel good. Like,
hey, look, this doesn't feel good is what you say when you try on some shoes that's too small. My man, not when you get punched in the stomach. My man said, wait, whoa, this doesn't feel good. I can't wear this all day.
I'm 250 soft on
what
the
size
side.
shoe you wear?
Huh?
What size shoe you wear?
13.
So somebody don't hand you some size 10s and 11s, telling you make it work. You like, hey, this don't feel good. So what happened? What happened after that?
Then he came up to the head.
Pause.
He came up to the head,
Pause.
Man, I quit.
Pause.
I quit.
Did you say
you
say he came up and gave you some head?
To the head with the jab and then the right cross, and I was like, damn. I was like, wow, man, this is a whole nother world, man. People don't understand how hard that sport is, man. I can give any man that steps in the ring, like, damn, and gets punched in the face, bro. You gotta give respect, man. You know, that's like, I agree with you, Nash, when you say I don't call him bum. I don't call no fighter a bum.
But you call him a duck, though.
Who?
You calling motherfuckers ducks, respectfully.
Well, no, I never said.
You and not so many words, sir. You kind of alluded to the fact Canelo might be possibly ducking guys at 160, right?
I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, I give Canelo respect, man. I mean, I'm not. I'll be honest. I mean, it's just he hasn't been tested, is what I'm saying. Everybody giving him praise.
What would have to happen for for you to be like, wow, Canelo is everything he said he was? What would it take for you?
Honestly, you need to see him in a real fight, in a dog fight. It's not just a one-sided match where he stops the dude in the 7th or 8th round. I mean, do you think it's weird that the last 2 fights against Caleb Plant? Let's just take the Caleb Plant fight for example.
I don't want to count them, sir, because those are champions and he's going for undisputed. He got to fight whoever got the belt to be undisputed, so that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? I want to use some fights that he had, for example, where it wasn't undisputed. Because matter of fact, but fuck it, I'll play the game. You know what? Go ahead. Let's play it. Go ahead. Go ahead. What was you saying with Caleb Plant? I'll play.
I was just gonna say, just real quick, is that he stopped those guys in the middle of the fight, like 7th or 8th round. Both fights ended up stopping or whatever.
I think Caleb Plant was the 9th round, right?
That's correct. Yeah, you're correct. I think Billy Joe was before that or something. Wasn't it 6th or 7th or something? I can't remember. But
Billy Joe with the broken face.
Right, Billy Joe's broken face. Billy Joe.
That's a legit, but that's a legit stoppage, though, right?
He ain't fought in the U.S., Nash. I don't think he even had a fight. Look at his resume.
Hold on, whoa, Nick. So location of the fight matters now. It don't matter that he's a champion. He got to fight in America for it to be for him to be a legit champion.
He fought all guys in England. You know, you and me both know, Nash, that England is different. It's different. Come on now. There's different fighters in England.
Absolutely,
but
sir,
had that dude Cassidy on the other night. I was listening to him.
But sir, you know, it's not Canelo's fault though. That man got a belt. I want it. I don't care if he ain't never fought in America. Get your ass across this pond and bring me my strap, is what King Canelo said. You feel me? It ain't Canelo's fault. Billy Saunders was a hype job. If you think he's a hype job, he got a title. Come up off that strap. But he was able to fight. He defended it on a couple occasions. So he was a defending champion. And like he pulled the Andy Ruiz, I won it, and then I lost it all the very next fight.
Right.
He at least defended it twice and actually defended it, or he attempted to defend it a third time. But yeah, man, them UK dudes be over there fighting 13-52, 11-33 guys, trying to build up their record, bro.
That's what my point is.
Like that Kell Brook shit, man. You ever looked at Kell Brook record, bro?
Oh, I know.
Bro, I'm gonna put it on the screen so the audience can see it. But go ahead. Let's get these UK guys.
When people argue with me, well, he beat Kell Brook, he beat Amir Khan. What are we talking about, man? These are at what time? Because Amir Khan, when he was that slick boxer. You know what I'm talking about? He was never. Obviously, we know both because I agree that he was never like a power guy. He was more of a slick boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like he was quick and stuff like that.
Yeah, he had some power when he was younger and fighting at lighter weights. But yeah, he was more of a speed guy. He had good, great good speed and good reflexes.
But then guys are gonna tell me, well, Canelo beat this guy and this guy beat Kell Brook and beat Amir Khan. I'm like, so what? I mean, Don, at what age? At what time? We can't. You know what I'm saying? We can't argue that because.
But you know what though, sir? For everything that you can say good about somebody, like I can pick, like people are look. If somebody is a dog with a bone, they ain't gonna let it go, homie. They just ain't gonna like they're gonna nitpick anything. Because if you beat such and such, you know what they'll say? They'll say, "Oh, he fought leftovers." If he beat a guy, if he beat a guy that you seen go to war and you know can bang, they'll be like, "Oh, he fighting Canelo leftovers or Bud leftovers or Spin." But you know what? If he undefeated, you'll be like, "Well, I ain't never seen him tested. He ain't fought nobody. Who he fought?" And and then when you name somebody he fought, they be like, "Well, he fought him. Man, he was over the hill."
Right, we could go on for days. You can go on for days. Yeah, you could argue for days because they're gonna keep trying to find something.
Yes, bro. So like you can always say somebody ain't fought nobody, or you can say they fought somebody's leftovers, or you fought them past their prime. But my age is my age. Like when people talk about what's his name? Being too what's the kid? Mexican kid, man. I want to say it's 147. I was about to say Oscar Valdez, but he's not 40. But that's not Oscar Valdez. Virgil Ortiz, right?
Oh, Virgil Ortiz. Yeah.
Right, so so people always talk about Virgil Ortiz. Was he ready for Terrence Crawford? I think he didn't do himself no favors, but he told the crowd where he was really at with it when he said something like, "You know what? I don't know if I'm ready for that fight, but I want it." Excuse me. You know what that sound like? Payday. Sound like payday.
No.
I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. Man. You know what when they asked Canelo, you know what they asked him about Floyd Mayweather? He said, "I was born ready. I was born ready." Broken English and all, and I loved it. I was like, hell yeah, that's how you go at it. You don't say, "I don't know if I'm ready."
He came to the press conference after the fight with his father, ready to go. He was trying to call the man out. Like, let's go, let's fight. I'll move up.
My G, so he get to have his cake and eat it too. He ain't got to fight nobody at 168. He just get to come up and wait and fight Canelo. Look, if Canelo beat him, people gonna say you supposed to beat him. He was 160 coming up to 168. You don't get no credit for that. That's some weight bully.
Just like Mayweather was supposed to beat Canelo. Just like. You know, just like Mayweather was supposed to beat Canelo. Mayweather gave him a shot. That's a bad example because Mayweather beat everybody. That's a bad example. Somebody else. No, but I'm going to put this belt up. I'm going to put this money up. I'm going to put my legacy up to fight you.
That was a catchweight. No. You know that was a catchweight fight, and that was Canelo kept calling out Mayweather. And he had called him out several fights before, and Oscar and Golden Boy said he wasn't ready. That's historical, bro. Like, if you go back and watch some of them old HBO broadcasts, they were talking about it because Canelo was fighting on Floyd Mayweather cards. And they was like, I remember he wants Floyd Mayweather, but his promoter doesn't think he's ready.
Right.
And he wasn't. But Oscar was trying to protect him and build him up. Canelo wanted to fight and the payday.
Nash,
but Canelo should have beat Mayweather with his age, his skill, and knowing what we know now, watching the fight, Canelo missed some opportunities. When you go back and watch that fight over, Canelo missed a lot of opportunities to win that fight against Mayweather. It was a time where he just went and sat on the ropes and took a breather. And Mayweather up, down, uppercut, popped him, boom.
Mm-hmm. He didn't know what to do with him. But then again, he wasn't at his, when you get that grown man strength, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on. What age was he, bro? He was 20. Bro, what age was Canelo versus Mayweather?
I mean, he was a kid, Nash. Come on.
Nah, man. What you call a kid?
Canelo was 23.
He was 20, right?
23.
Nah, yeah, man, homie.
Canelo was 23 and Floyd was 36.
Yo, man, to come to your house and take your wife right now, nigga. Don't be telling me he a kid. 23-year-old man coming in and fuck your bitch right now.
Than 23 back then. That's true. I agree with you. 23. Because 23 back then is different. The 23-year-olds now, is different. They're a lot more immature now than they were back then.
Bro, bro, you ain't talking about the 60s. What you talking about? About 2010, 2008. And another thing too, I'm gonna tell you why I think Mayweather took that fight. You know, that was the second fight on that Showtime deal. You remember the first fight?
Yeah.
Do you remember who was the first fight of Mayweather's Showtime deal?
I want to say, damn, that's a good question, man.
I know. The chat.
Go ahead.
Let me see what
You got to guess? Let me
I
guess.
already
Give me
know.
like.
I think the chat gonna tell me. Let's see if the chat gonna tell me. Yep, somebody got it right here. The Ghost. Shout out to Titus.
Guerrero?
He fought Robert the Ghost Guerrero when he got out of jail from fighting he went from fighting Miguel Cotto to Robert the Ghost Guerrero.
Yeah, because he was in jail. They need.
And he got out of jail. He got out of jail, went from HBO to Showtime, and he fought Robert the Ghost Guerrero, bro, for 30 and got paid $30 million.
Can't believe that, man. That's crazy right there. That's crazy. Guerrero. Oh, wow.
If I'm not mistaken, though, Guerrero had a title though. He had beat Berto. Remember Guerrero beat he had beat what's his name? Andre Berto.
That was a good fight too.
Damn good fight. Berto got his ass kicked.
That was a great fight.
Yeah.
Hanging all fight. I remember that fight. It was a good one. But I mean, yeah, no, I see where you're going, but man, I don't know.
No, that's why I'm saying. That's why Canelo and Mayweather fought, because they I know they had to lose money on that, because some people was not buying that shit, man. Like Mayweather fought Cotto, he out for a year. His first fight back is Robert the Ghost Guerrero. Niggas like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? But Robert the Ghost Guerrero had that WBC. So now Mayweather first fight back, he fighting for a title. He toys with Robert Guerrero, gets him the fuck out of here. Now he's a champion for the WBC, and now he got his leverage back in boxing as the champ.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In the very next fight, he fought Canelo Alvarez, and it was for Canelo's belt for the 154. You know what I'm saying? But it was a catch weight because Canelo was calling him out.
Accomplishing your work.
Canelo was calling him out, and Canelo was the one who said, "I'll do the fight at one." It was like 158 or 156, 157. He said, "I'll fight you at 157." And Mayweather and Leonard heard that shit. It was like it was out there. He was like, "Oh, I'll take that deal." Oh, you want to fight at 157?
One thing I really liked about Mayweather was he knew how to have every advantage in every single fight, and that's smart business because you want to have the advantage in every single fight, whether it's the gloves, whether it's the weight or the man. It's a lot harder for somebody to come down and wait to fight you, right?
But when they ask for it, you can't say, "Oh, nah, man, he did this and he did that, and he fought Canelo at a catch weight." Canelo asked for that fight, and Canelo picked that weight. Floyd wasn't thinking about him. Floyd was at that point. Floyd was still trying. We was all still trying to get the Manny Pacquiao fight. You know what I'm saying? We were trying to get Floyd and Manny. And then when they couldn't get that, it was like a blessing in disguise. He said, "What? 57 or 58? That's what." Oh, the kid. Oh, line them up, because I got to fight twice a year for the next 3 years. Maybe he had the most lucrative deal in sports history. He had $30 million guaranteed, bro.
But that was a risky fight. Will we agree that that was a risky fight for Mayweather?
At the time, I didn't want that fight for Mayweather.
Exactly. That's my point.
I was like, yo, save him and Pacquiao for last, bro. Because Canelo Alvarez, bro, I didn't want it for him then. But because I was just like, yo, he too big. This nigga's like fighting at 154.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a big dude. I think Canelo's fighting now. Yeah, he was just fighting at them higher weights. What was the? Let me pull it up. I think I might have said the wrong weight.
Canelo was ranked number 9 on the pound for pound list, and Floyd was number 1 on the pound for pound list at the time that they fought.
Really?
Hell yeah. 23 and 36. That was the age. Yep.
He came in. Mayweather came in at 150. Canelo weighed 152, and I think that's might have been a weight limit.
It was 152 catch weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying. Like, You can't. I hate when people complain about catch weights after somebody requested. Okay, so it was a 152. Why the fuck was I saying 158? 157. I'm thinking about 160. I'm sorry, but yeah. So he was a 154 champ, and they fought at 152. That's what Canelo wanted. And some people like it's only 2 pounds. Man, they're already draining themselves to make 154.
So that's a good, that 2 pound. I mean, that makes it. I mean, it does.
Bro, go to the store and grab 2 pounds of hamburger meat. Go grab 2 pounds of turkey, put it in your cart, and look at that and say, I gotta, and put it beside your body and say, I gotta lose this. 2. I gotta lose this on top of everything else. I gotta lose these 2 packs of hamburger meat. Just look at it.
Yep.
Man, it's not as easy as people think.
No.
2 pounds. It's only 5 pounds. Drop back down to 160. I'm like, but bro, let's be fair. Are we asking guys at 147 to go back down to 140? Are we asking guys at 160 to go back down to 154 and fight guys? Like, why?
Obviously, it's easier to go up in weight. Can we agree on that?
Absolutely. That's why I think it's not fair to ask this guy to drop back down 8 pounds. Like, y'all ain't asking Charlo to do nothing. Y'all ain't even, bro, people ain't even calling for Charlo to do a catch weight or to say, Charlo has actually said the 160-pound division is my division. Canelo want to come back down here. Okay, so that means he don't want to move up in weight. Because what happened was he put his foot in his mouth. He said some shit about David Benavidez, and David Benavidez got on his head top.
Oh, he don't have problems. David Benavidez is a problem. That man is dangerous.
Bro, check the playlist on this channel. I got an interview I did with David Benavidez with George Major Key Boxing, and I asked him about Charlo, and he was like, "Yo, tell him just stop saying my name, and I'll stop picking on him." Shit like that, bro.
Ooh.
Yo, David Benavidez, that dude, bro. I need to start chopping up more clips. But some people don't even know I got some interviews on the channel. You know what I'm saying?
Nash, his younger brother he was undefeated. He was like 29-0. His younger brother, Junior, or
who's younger brother?
I don't know what. David Benavidez's younger brother.
You were talking about Jose, the one for Crawford, right?
Yeah.
He the older brother.
Older brother?
Yeah, he's just bigger. Jose the older brother, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, David's like a little big brother.
Oh, I'm thinking it's the opposite because he's bigger than him. I thought maybe he was older.
Nah, Jose Benavidez Jr. is the older brother.
Oh, he was undefeated for he was. I mean, he got kind of he put up a good fight, but Crawford's on another level, man. That dude's on another level. He's on another planet. Oh
yeah, he's like 4 years. I just pulled it up. I'm sorry, I just pulled it up. He's 4 years younger. Jose is 29, and David is 25.
Y'all heard David saying that shit. If Canelo goes to 175 and try to get that division right there, that he's going to move up to 175.
Hold on, who said that?
David Benavidez.
He wanted that fight.
Huh?
He wanted to fight.
Yeah, he wants to fight Charlo. I mean, he wants to fight Canelo. Yeah, so he said if Canelo drops down to 175 and try to clean out that division, that he's going over there. He's going to jump up to 175.
Who wouldn't fight Canelo, man? Yo, he can make that weight. He used to be almost 200 pounds when he was a kid, bro. When we talked to him about his weight gain and stuff, he was like, yo, I was fat, but I used to tell people I can box, and they was like, look at you fat kid, like you can't box, and but he was like going to the gym with his dad and his brother, but he knew what a jab it was, and he knew how to box, but he was so out of shape that people couldn't believe he knew how to box, and yeah, man, and David is super solid. Let me see, I got it right here. Let me see. Click on this. I got it right here. Caleb Plant or Charlo, who do you want? I asked him about that. Let me see.
Yeah, David, from Caleb Plant and Charlo, which one of those two guys, if you could only fight one of them, which one would it be from those two guys?
I'd say David.
No, it's a 50-50 with both of them because I know with me and Charlo, that would be a great fight that everybody would love to see. But then on the other side, me and Caleb Plant, everybody would love to see that too. But I feel like just because how bad, like, I want that fight, I'd rather pick the Caleb Plant fight. I think that would be, in my opinion, you know, a more devastating stoppage.
You hear him? He said, I wanted Caleb. He said that would have been he said he wanted Caleb. Let me share my screen. Oh, so y'all can see what I mean. Because this is my video, so I can share it. But, yo, he was like, I knew this would be a devastating stoppage, homie. Like, he knew he was going to stop Caleb Plant. Like, he didn't say, I didn't think it would be a good fight for the fans. He was like, nah, I just think it's going to be more devastating. I'm going to kick his ass. Yo, this motherfucker David is the truth, bro. I like David Benavidez, homie. And I ain't just saying it because I interview him. Because I don't interview some people before, and I was like, whether here on my channel or on other places, and I was like, nah, I'm good on Buddy. I don't really need to talk to him no more. You know what I'm saying? I respect his craft. I like him as a fighter, but he ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to interview him no more unless I got to. But I'm not gonna seek and search an interview with you. Just not my cup of tea.
No, it's a 50-50 with both of them because I know with me and Charlo, that would be a great fight that everybody would love to see. But then on the other side, me and Caleb Plant, everybody would love to see that too. But I feel like just because how bad, like, I want that fight, I'd rather pick the Caleb Plant fight. I think that would be, in my opinion, you know, a more devastating stoppage. And that's exactly what I want to do. I want to get my hands on Caleb Plant, so that'd be the one I'd rather fight first.
Yeah, because I've been seeing for.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to my playlist right because I put some timestamps in this video. Excuse me. I put some timestamps in this video. I asked him, who do you want, Caleb Plant, Charlo? We asked him about why. Punch might have asked him about fighters not fighting. What are you differently doing to make sure he don't lose his belt again once he get the belt? We talked about. He was like, I'm ready to be a champ again. What do you say to those who think you get hit too much? We asked him about that. People say you get hit too much. Jamel Charlo ducking. Here we go. Just click.
Last question. I'll pass it back to you, Major Key. It's been a lot of talk with you and Jamal Charlo over the last few months. Is that real? Is that something the fans can expect? Are you even willing to, if he's not going to come up to 160, that to you, Major Key. It's been a lot of talk with you and Jamal Charlo over the last few months. Is that real? Is that something the fans can expect? Are you even willing to, if he's not going to come up to 168, would you meet him at a catchweight to challenge him for that 160 title? Just to say you did it. I know you have struggled with weight in the past a little bit.
I don't think that fight is ever going to happen. Because
you hear your boy Mark Nash. I was like, because I know you have struggled with weight in the past.
Right.
I'm keeping it a buck with him, homie.
Listen, he's a big guy.
Well,
I don't think that's a
200
good
pounds
move for Canelo, man. I don't think that's a really good move for him to go up there and bang with. He's gonna in for a rude awakening with this guy. He punches hard.
Canelo or hard. David?
Huh?
Canelo or David? Who are you talking about?
Oh, David. I think you guys were talking. You and Kate Savoy were talking about him, Canelo going up to fight him at 175. You said?
I ain't never said that. Somebody else brought that question to me. No. Oh yeah, Uncle Kenny did say Canelo. David said if Canelo goes to 175, he's chasing. Right?
He'd move up. Yeah, he'd move up to 175 to fight Canelo.
Where you get that from, Uncle Kenny? Because I ain't heard
that interview with David Benavidez. Somebody, they were talking to him somewhere, and they mentioned that to him, and he said that he'd move up, that he'd go up to him. I don't know where I seen it at, but it's on YouTube somewhere. Yeah. Somebody said something to him. Somebody was telling him he's gonna fight somewhere or something.
That would be not a good look for Canelo and his whole team. That would not be good choice for him.
Why not? Explain.
Well, come on, man. We talking about.
I'm asking for the audience.
What division did he start? What 150? He started 145. When he fought for, he was 150, 152.
152. No. But he was fighting at 154. He was a 154 champ back then.
Look what happened to Pacquiao. Pacquiao was trying to come up here fight like welterweights, Ugas, and got sparked. That's what same thing was going to happen to Canelo.
But Pacquiao was 40 too.
Yeah.
And Ugas was
So now age is important, Nash.
huh? No. I'm saying
Now
no. I expect the older guy to lose. He's 42 with almost 2 years out the ring. He's running for president. Like that. Come on, bro. Who else you know, bro? Running for president.
I don't
2 years
care.
out. Hold up, 2 years out the ring, and this ain't even the guy you training for. You training for a southpaw. Everything. It was a perfect storm for Pacquiao to lose. Ugas been a skilled Cuban fighter. He got the reach. What he got? Yeah. I mean, Ugas was just a perfect storm for Pacquiao to lose. Been out the ring almost 2 years.
Both were PBC fighters. I understand. They wanted.
I don't think what company you signed to determines if you're a good fighter.
No. My point is, I believe that fight when Spence pulled out with the eye injury. Is that what we're talking about here? Spence pulled out with the eye injury, and then Ugas stepped in.
Oh man! Hey, look! Don't give me no open door to do no fish fry over here, because I'll fry that fish over here.
Go ahead, man. I'm not a Spence fan. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, don't make me fry that fish now. But
don't start
but I'm gonna be fair to the kid, yo. I'm gonna be fair to the kid, but I'm still gonna fry him real quick. Uncle Kenny, close your eyes.
Oh, don't start that shit,
You already know, Uncle Kenny, close your eyes. Hey, look. He said, "Let me get my shit."
I got my shit ready. My shit's already ready, man.
Hey, Nick, can you see the screen?
I'm watching it, man.
Can you see the screen? If you're an Aerosmith fan, I got one question. If you can see the screen.
Lord.
Is this your king? Bro, what's wrong with you? Is this your king? Mwah. Kissy fish, guppy meat, dolphin meat, flounder. He big flounder. Let me put the picture on the screen. Big flounder. This why Bud, they was like, but why Bud at the coast, at the edge of the water looking for the big fish? The big fish out in the deep waters. No, the big fish right here. Coming right up to the shore with his mouth open. Put your hook in me. Put your hook
in his damn mouth, man.
Put your hook in my mouth. I'm the big fish. I'm the drunk fish. Nick, can you see the screen?
I see it.
Drunk fish. Drunky fish.
Nash.
Kissy
Let
fish.
me ask you this.
I'm fucking with you.
Why Spence fans think that
I'm done, Uncle Kenny. I'm done. Hey, look, hold up real quick, Nick. If you see the screen, you see Uncle Kenny put his glasses.
Oh shit, man.
See, and they
crazy, man.
They don't want to see that shit. They be like, nah, man.
Yeah, we can't see shit, man.
They be like, it never happened. It never happened. And I told him that's the problem. I'm done, Uncle Kenny. You good.
Nah, fuck it.
Yeah. I had to do my little joke. You know what I'm saying? But what I will do, I had to do that first. But I'm gonna shoot the kid some bell. I'm gonna shoot the kid Errol Spence some bell. I don't think he would have pulled out of his biggest payday, just to go kiss on Yellow Beezy. Tricked you, Uncle Kenny. Gotcha.
Oh god damn it! Like, come on now.
The only way he can tell.
My boy at, man. Where's my boy at? Damn it, man. What happened? I lost something.
Nah, say that last part again. Uncle Kenny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
All right, say that last part again, bro. You say that part again, so Uncle Kenny and the audience can.
I was gonna say that Spence don't draw no numbers outside of Texas. I mean, he's got to go. If he goes outside of Texas, what kind of numbers is he doing? Like pay-per-view numbers? I mean, everybody wants.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I heard of Spence way before this, and I never heard of Bud. So
really,
yeah. Seriously, swear to God, I've always heard of Spence.
How do you hear about Spence first and Crawford being a champ?
I don't know. I don't know how I heard about it first.
What were you watching boxing at? Because Crawford was fighting on HBO. And
he was on HBO.
Yeah, Crawford was fighting on HBO.
Yeah, he was on HBO. I remember with Letterman and Merchant and those guys. And yeah, man, he's been around for a while. I mean.
Yeah, I noticed that now. Yeah, he's been around a long time. Yeah, but I've never heard of him. Until I got into this YouTube shit.
What?
Seriously. Yeah. And Spence, that's just a regular name, like the Charlo boys. I've heard of them a bunch.
How do you hear about them? And so when did you
start? I don't know, man. I don't know.
This guy been around. These guys just Like Terrence Crawford has more knockouts than Errol Spence has fights.
Yeah. I know. That's crazy.
And he's been chasing him forever. He's been chasing him at the fights. He's been at the ring. He's been sitting there. I mean, he's been chasing this guy for years, trying to make this fight. And can you, Nash? Do you agree that? I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, you know the boxing game a little more behind the scenes. But if a fighter really wants a fight, like if they really want that fight and they want that guy, they can tell their promoter, "I want this guy." Will that fight happen? Like if he really wants to fight.
You know what? We asked David Benavidez that question too. Let me share the screen. I think Punch might have asked him that question. Let me share my screen. And I'm glad you asked that. It takes two to tango. And if fighters want to fight, they can get the fights.
All part of that contract.
But what we learning from this Bob Arum lawsuit the Terrence Crawford lawsuit with Bob. Sometimes offers aren't made. What Tim Smith said from PBC, he said you don't want to disrespect a guy like Crawford because he's a proud champion, and you want to be able to give him the money he wants. But then again, we don't even know the number that he needs, the number he needs and wants. So sometimes guys don't even make an offer. It's almost like you ever seen. That's what it sounded like to me. Tim Smith and those guys at PBC when they brought this up sounds like a motherfucker like. They see the bad bitch in the club, but they scared to holler at her. Like, man, why? She probably want a nigga who got more money than me. She probably want a nigga who got some abs or a better car. She ain't trying to go to movies with me in this Camry. Oh, man, you defeated. You sound soft. Dolphin meat. Tuna. Flipper. I ain't gonna put the picture of Uncle Kenny, but that sounds soft and that sound defeated. So y'all never even and look, shout out to Nestor Gibbs. We don't agree on a lot of things, but we agree on some things. You know what I'm saying? But we both agree on this one thing. Everybody in boxing, if you're being honest with yourself and take your favorite fighter out the equation, whether you're pro Crawford or pro Spence. Hey, look how the Joe Spence after party don't turn into. Yeah, that's why I tell people, man, fuck the title sometime. Pull up. You know what I'm saying? Like the fight was trash. Yeah, we get it. You know what I'm saying? Even though it ended in a stoppage, but it wasn't a dramatic knockout. You know what I'm saying?
No, it wasn't dramatic, but it was gonna be. It was gonna be if they didn't stop the fight.
Fair.
He probably would have got hit real bad.
Yeah.
Damn, what was I just saying? Damn. Yo, I'm seeing a lot of shit in the chat over here, but I don't see the chat moving over here. Oh, but now I see it moving. Look, guys, for a long time, the chat was frozen. Like I had to refresh my screen, so all these chats are now popping up. So yeah, so sorry about that, y'all. But I'm glad y'all still rocking with us. And that's why I haven't been replying to the chats because I didn't see it. I didn't even see the numbers. Usually the numbers move up and down, pause. But the number over here was just stuck. Okay, so where was I at, man? I was trying to say something. Damn, I lost my point. Lost where we was at. But basically fighters fighting each other. Let's hear David. I think Punch is gonna ask him this question. And oh yeah, but I ain't even finished this Jamal Charlo ducking part. Here we go. Let's finish.
Last question. I'll pass it back to you, Major Kid. It's been a lot of talk with you and Jamal Charlo over the last few months. Is that real? Is that something the fans can expect? Are you even willing to, if he's not going to come up to 168, would you meet him at a catchweight to challenge him for that 160 title? Just to say you did it. I know you have struggled with weight in the past a little bit.
I don't think that fight is ever going to happen, because it could. There's a lot of times it could have happened, and why not? He could have took a fight with me, and then the winner could have won. Faced Canelo for the real title eliminated. You know what I mean? Instead, he's taking the fight with, I don't know, whoever he's taking the fight with. No disrespect to the person, but he's fighting, but I don't know exactly. I don't even know who he is. So I feel like the fans would have given more respect if he would have taken the fight with me. We could have fought in September, whenever. You know what I mean? It could have possibly been a pay-per-view fight. You know what I mean? So, and he's just saying a lot of stuff, saying that he's not going to fight me because I'm too young. I need a vaccination, a whole bunch of bullshit, man. Let's just start making it difficult for ourselves. If we want to fight each other, let's just fight each other. Why is this got to be all this bullshit behind it? There's not just one great boxer in boxing right now. Everybody's after Canelo. And I feel like nobody wants to fuck up, potential fight with them. But with me, I don't give a fuck. I'll fight whoever. And if I gotta face the best of the best to get Canelo, then that's what I gotta do. And that's
hold on. David Benavidez. Are you telling me right here on Major Key Boxing, Breaking Beats, we got you on record? You think Charlo is selling wolf tickets? He clout chasing.
What happened with all that shit went down with him and Daniel Jacobs a long time. Of the best to get Canelo, and that's what I got to do. Young, I need a vaccination, a whole bunch of bullshit, man. If let's just start making it difficult for ourselves. If we want to fight each other, let's just fight each other. Why is this gotta be all this bullshit behind it? There's not just one great boxer in boxing right now. Everybody's after Canelo, and I feel like nobody wants to fuck up, potential fight with them. But with me, I don't give a fuck. I'll fight whoever. And if I gotta face the best of the best to get Canelo, then that's what I gotta do. And that's
hold on, David Benavidez. Are you telling me right here on Major Key Boxing, Breaking Beats, we got you on record? You think Charlo is selling wolf tickets? He clout chasing.
What happened with all that shit went down with him and Daniel Jacobs a long time? Did the fight ever happen? No. With him and Demetrius Andrade. So I'm seeing like things now that he turned down like $7 million or $6 million to fight Andrade. That never fucking happened. So why is it different? Why is it different with me and him? I'll fight him whenever, man. I just want to fight the best, to prove to myself and my people I'm the best. But if you don't want to fight me, don't bring my name up. No conversations, and I'll stop bothering you.
That's true, stop bothering. Go ahead, Major Key.
So y'all can see it. Y'all can see it on the screen.
Charlo, the money's got to be right for Charlo. Let's be honest. If the money ain't there, he's not. He's got to. Yeah, Benavidez has a good following, but the money's got to be there, Nash. The money's got to be there for those two to fight. Let's be honest.
Appreciate you, Marq.
What you mean the money got to be there? For who?
Charlo. For Charlo. They're not gonna. They're just not.
Man, Charlo gonna get his biggest payday fighting David Benavidez, especially in Texas. It's a no-brainer. But he might get his ass kicked. The knockouts don't slow down. All that power, Charlo power. I ain't seen no. When was the last knockout one of them had dramatically? It wasn't the last fight.
I can't even remember who they. To be honest,
been on life and death lately. Right, you can't even remember who they fought. But they deserve a Canelo payday. Man, look, bro, low key, bro. I didn't even know I would be on this shit. Bro, I didn't even know I was a Canelo fan like this until I had to defend him right now. Why am I?
Yeah, I know that, Marq. I know it's not.
Bro, I ain't even a big Canelo fan. But
I never said that, Nash. I said I like.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying for my audience watching, they could probably think it. Damn, Nash, you on the Canelo train? I didn't even realize I was on the Canelo train. But damn, man, the kid is good. The kid is good, man. We got to give it to him. The kid is good. And these other guys ain't fighting no legends. Whether they old legends or young legends. They ain't fighting nobody, bro.
No.
I don't mean to say that. I don't mean to say that. They ain't fighting. They're not fighting the best of the best. They fighting who's in front of them. Less risk, highest reward, easy opposition.
Somebody said in the chat that division, that 160 division got 4 champions over there. 4 different belts. They got 4 champions over there. Why they not fighting each other to
Who
get
said
in the
that? Who said that? Where is
Somebody in the chat said that. Let's see
where. Put it on the screen because that's.
I'm looking
Yo,
for
bro.
it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, man, I won't say none of these chats, y'all. Like I see who is this? Elazar Verdugo. Man, shout out to you. I didn't see none of y'all, man. I had to refresh my screen. That's why Uncle Kenny was by himself for a quick second.
Yeah, I was talking to him. It was no big deal. The chat, I was steady been talking to him.
Uncle Kenny said, Uncle Kenny said, man, I know how to keep the boat afloat, man. I'm co-host.
I've been talking to him.
I think the last chat I saw was, wow, I missed all of these. Last one I saw was Big Texas Cletus.
Yeah, right here. Rob G put this at 1:18 a.m. That's the time stamp.
For when? What happened?
1:18. He says, "How is Nello holding up in the division? He ain't in no more. Charlo, Triple G, Bobo, Murata, the champs of that division. Start unification process already."
Who holds the belt? Who's got
They
the belt?
They do. The guys I just said.
Huh?
Charlo's got a belt. Triple G's got a belt. Murata's got a belt.
They holding up the division by not fighting.
He said Bobo's got a belt. Yeah, Bobo. Yeah.
You said 1:18. Where is it at?
1:18 a.m. Yeah.
All right, let me go back.
Rob GM. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Rob G film. Yeah.
Here, there we go. Shout out to Rob G.
There you go.
Rob G said, "How is Nello? Can you see the screen, bro?" He said, "How's Nello holding up a division? He ain't in." That's what I said earlier, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying, yo. You can't. I'm not in 160. Yeah, I got the franchise belt. You got a regular belt. Y'all niggas ain't even fighting each other.
Not now, but he was in the division. He
was
was
a long time ago, though, man.
When he was in the division, you know who he fought? He fought Triple G and won all them belts and went up to 168 and won some more belts.
Right, and that's what Boo Boo called him out. And he
but you calling me out, and I'm like, nah, I'm about to go to Kovalev and make 20. How many million did I say he won? Let me put it back on the screen. How many million did he go up and get?
25 million, I think.
Let's put that back on the screen. See, because all of that, everybody talking, but nobody is bringing up the data. We're not having a conversation about the data. 25 million is what he got for Kovalev. Yeah. Fuck you, boo-boo. Respectfully. You can't get mad at that man, Canelo. We got 25 million to fight Kovalev. Because Kovalev had been built up. I get it. Young, hungry fighters supposed to call out the guy, the OGs, but it's other guys up there that you could be fighting. Call them out. Calling everybody out. Get your shot, but he only can fight one of y'all. How can he be ducking everybody? I only can fight one of y'all, and at that time he was fighting what, twice a year, May and September. How's he ducking everybody?
When he moves up and he fights these guys for the belt, for their belt, they agreed they're giving him an opportunity too, right?
They know they want their payday.
He only can fight, bro. He fought Triple G and he was trying to fight him twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Who were they fighting when he was fighting Mayweather? Who was you fighting when he was fighting Mosley, Cotto? Where were they at when he was fighting Laura? Who was you fighting? How the fuck am I ducking you, bro?
Macabo is gonna get his biggest payday fighting Canelo.
Payday. And
biggest payday.
And people just acting like this is just a gimme. Like he just gonna go to cruiserweight.
Hell no, that ain't no gimme.
Bro, that's a fucking cruiserweight, man.
That's true.
And he's about to skip. He's going from 68, skipping 75. Come on, bro. And y'all just saying he ducking. Come on, bro. He's daring to be great. Y'all don't even see what's in front of you. Because they hate. I'm gonna let you know. They hate.
I'll give him the crown, man. But
no. Say that part again. I ain't hear you. Say it again, bro.
If he goes up and fights Benavidez and even puts up a half decent effort to go up that many weight classes,
right?
I'll give him the crown, man. But honestly, I think he made a lot of.
So you say he got to beat Benavidez?
No, you don't have to beat him because that's a. I don't think that fight.
Because as much as I love David Benavidez for a two-time world champion, the only reason he's a two-time world champion is because he lost his belt after he got it, and both times they were self-inflicted wounds.
You know, Macabo, his average fight lasts 4.7 rounds.
Say what, sir?
His average fight. Macabo, His average fight lasts 4.7 rounds.
Oh, he getting the fuck up out of there. Excuse me.
He knocked 28 fights. He's knocked out 25 people out of 28. He's got an 89% knockout rate. So that boy ain't no joke.
Somebody said Kabul was 5'8".
Yeah, let me see. I just said it right here.
Is he that short?
Height, 6 foot. He's 6 foot exactly. 6 foot. 74.
Canelo's beating taller guys than 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Check his resume, bro.
Canelo's 5'8". Yeah.
Height don't win fights. We seen little guy. I seen Rigondeaux beat a whole bunch of tall guys. I think same thing with Loma. Like height don't win fights. So what, bro?
Nash, what you saying? Is that Canelo wins that fight against Benavidez?
Be a good fight. That'd be a good fight, but I think he's gonna
win.
Huh?
I go fight by fight, my brother. Like
I'm asking you,
like if they was to fight, like if they was to fight right now, like let's just say hypothetically, it was their next fight. Like if they was fighting in May, or are you asking if they? Okay, yeah, hypothetically they fight in May. I'll pick Canelo to beat David.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And as much as I like David, I just think I think Canelo's too skilled. He's too slick. He gonna hit David and get out the way. He know how to tie up. And I don't think David's gonna knock him out. And like, cause David, what happens is David wears people out because he just stay on you. He gets you tired and hit you. But Canelo's the same way. That fight probably could be he could lose that fight. Canelo could lose that fight.
Oh yeah, that's a good talent for him.
I don't see David doing what he normally does to people, wear them down and then just beat them up and knock them out. I don't see that happening.
He ain't gonna run from David.
Losing because I think he's gonna, like how he normally would do that fight. I think he would accidentally end up fighting a different fight because it's Canelo, the bright lights, and instead of just letting this guy hit me and get tired like I normally do, and then hit him back and later on and just get him. No, he might get caught up trying to trade. Like this Canelo, the magnitude of the moment. I ain't gonna just play with you like that and just walk through your shots, get you tired to do it. No, he's gonna be wanting to beat. He might overdo it. Sometimes you can overshoot your shot, just trying to impress the audience, trying to impress the judges, making sure, hey, I've been wanting this fight. I can't let him do. You know what I'm saying? I can't let him do this thing.
With all due respect,
and might get clipped.
Canelo really fight a power puncher like this, like Benavidez. And I do believe
David is a weight bully, though. I don't know if he's such a power puncher, because if so, he would have more bigger and more devastating knockouts. Like he's a weight bully.
Yeah,
he a weight bully, bro. He way taller than these dudes. He longer than these dudes. He know how to shrink down, and then he blow up after the fight. And then now you in the ring with a whole different dude than you saw yesterday on the scale. This is a whole different person, bro.
David was in there with Charlo and Plant and all them. He was in the same weight division with all them guys.
Bro,
they didn't fight each other.
I don't ever see David being an IBF champ, because I don't see David coming in the ring 10 pounds lighter the next day, bro. Like, no, David gonna be in that bitch almost 20 pounds heavier the next day.
Oh no, I'm talking about back then. They were all in the same division.
Oh yeah.
Why they didn't fight each other then? None of them fought each other.
Well, David, you know what happened with David? David lost his belt.
He lost his belt. Yeah.
Due to cocaine and and he lost his belt on the scale.
Yeah.
It happened. Like I ain't disrespecting the brother. We asked him about it in the interview. It's in the interview. We can talk about it. Major Key might have asked him about it too. Like he kept it a buck with him. He asked him about the drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like so yeah. Where's? I mean, it's a good interview. I'll play another clip from it, and y'all can dissect it.
But all them guys they hollering for Canelo, but none of them fight each other.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Y'all never do.
Bro, come on, bro.
He can only. Why would you fight? Why would I? If I got a perfect record,
my brother,
and I'm okay. Hold on.
All I want to say, if he fight him, and he fight him, it's still about 4 other people calling for the Canelo payday. He only can fight one person at one time. and then he got to train, rest, enjoy his family.
Some undefeated young
Like,
guy
what are y'all
fighter
talking
coming
about?
up.
Go ahead.
Some undefeated fighter coming up, right? What I'm saying, like, what are we talking about here? Because, you know,
What you
like,
mean?
You got to build you trying to build your legacy too.
He fought undefeated he fought undefeated champions. Caleb Plant was an undefeated champion. So was Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated champion. What do you mean fighting
The way it sounds to me is all them fighters are just sitting back waiting. They don't want to lose their zero so they can get that payday from Canelo. That's all they're doing.
Uncle Kenny. That's what it is.
That's exactly what they're doing. Scared to lose that damn zero, man. But if they go out and fight the other guys and get unified, get all them damn belts, then Canelo would have something he'd want. Then
now it's a big money fight.
Yeah,
like all these fights that y'all keep naming, they're big money fights for those guys. It's not a big money fight for Canelo now.
Okay.
Like not for him to have to drop down 8 pounds. No, that would mean they the A side. Remember, he had to go down the weight to fight Mayweather. Why would he? Y'all want to treat Canelo like the B side, telling he got to lose 8 pounds? He was like, hold up, I had to lose 2 pounds to fight Mayweather, and I lost. Like, and that's what I sacrificed. When you always talk, I like this, because this is recorded. Remember how you was liking to say earlier, my brother, and this ain't no gotcha moment, but I got you, my G. When you was like, well, Canelo gave, Floyd gave Canelo a chance. But you know what? Canelo had to lose 2 pounds. And it cost me. It was my biggest fight. I got $5 million, my biggest payday, but I lost. But I sacrificed. I lost my titles. You know what I'm saying? And I made Floyd a 2-time light middleweight champion. Because he beat Oscar and then he beat Oscar. You get what I'm saying?
I understand, but you said he dropped 2 pounds, right?
Bro,
okay.
So that's his sacrifice. That's the B side. Just like Floyd had to acquiesce to Oscar. That's the B side. Where's the acquiesce for Charlo or Andre or even Triple G? What do they sacrifice as the B side? Because right now y'all asking the champ to do all the work. Canelo did all the heavy lifting, baby.
Listen, they gonna move up if they need to fight him.
So they want a guarantee. They want a contract to fight me just to move up in weight. So if they can't fight me, they won't move up in weight. I'm speaking like I'm Canelo.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, well.
If not Canelo so it's like them moving up to weight is like Canelo or bust.
Yeah, basically that's what they're saying. Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick. I want to hear Nick. Go ahead. By the way, guys, it's Breaking Beat. Smash the like. It's your man Marq Nash. Got Uncle Kenny on the panel.
Like button.
Yeah, hit the like button. We got Uncle Kenny on the panel, and I got my guy, your guy, Nick Castellano. How I say the last name, Nick?
Chi-Town. Mark, listen, man. It's easier to come up in weight than lose weight. I see your point. He dropped 2 pounds. Okay, he lost the fight. If it's will we agree that it's a lot easier to come up in weight? So can they fight at a catch weight or no?
Why he got to acquiesce at all? Floyd didn't. Floyd, hold up. Floyd didn't acquiesce to him. He had to sacrifice and lose 2 pounds. I ain't losing shit. I'll see you at 168 when you make it, boy. You're too little. Why the fuck I gotta come down there? You ain't nobody yet. You ain't doing no pay-per-view numbers. What's your numbers like? We always like to say somebody don't sell. What does Charlo and Andre sell compared to Canelo? Man, are you tripping? Or you
even Charlo saying he'd go up to 168 to fight Canelo, at 168. Canelo's got all the belts,
I'm busy. I'm out here getting undisputed. I'm busy.
Don't even act like Floyd didn't carry a lot of these other fighters and brought them up and got them paid. Let's not talk about, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Canelo's a big star, but
like who? Name him. Who you bring him up and got him paid?
Mosley did.
No. That's not true. and I can tell you why. And I can give you the data, and you're gonna look it up, or you can timestamp it and do your Googles. Tell me, how did Floyd bring Mosley up? Because last time I checked, Mosley jumped in the ring after and was calling out Floyd, while Floyd was trying to promote his fight with Marquez. Last time I checked, it's an interview on right now on ESPN. I believe Brian Kenny was interviewing Floyd Mayweather while he's trying to promote the Marquez fight, and him and Brian Kenny got into it, and he was like, "Why you fighting him? Why not fight the champion, which is Shane Mosley?" He said, "Well, it's a bigger fight." He was like, "Yeah, it's a bigger fight." He's like, "Hold up, so you versus Marquez is a bigger fight than you versus Mosley?" He was like, "Yes, man, he got a country behind him." Quote, end quote, my G. And that's when, and that, go ahead, let me finish this. And I'll pass you back I'm just setting the table. My brother, this shit is recorded. This shit is documented. They was pushing for that Shane Mosley fight. So it ain't he brought him up in weight. Shane Mosley was the champ. Floyd coming back, that's when he took a break. And when he came back, he fought Marquez. He's like, we want to see you fight Pacquiao, but you fighting the guy that lost to Pacquiao. He's like, well, some people think he won the Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Watch that Floyd Mayweather interview with Brian Kenny, then also watch the fight, and you're going to see Shane Mosley jump in the ring, and Mayweather's caught totally off guard. Max Kellerman is part of it. They ambushed him. That's probably why he left HBO too. They ambushed him.
I remember that, Nash. I watched the whole thing, man.
Fuck with me, man. So what you talking about? Why you mean he brought up Shane Mosley? Like that's him. Like you think Canelo fighting Charlo is the same as Mayweather fighting Mosley? My brother, Mosley has sold pay-per-view. Mosley has stopped Oscar De La Hoya. Where's the Oscar De La Hoya on Charlo's record? Don't compare Mosley to Charlo. It's disrespectful to boxing.
Then how about Guerrero? Then how about Victor Ortiz? Who did they bring?
All right, so you want to move the goalposts? You want to move the goalposts? Hold up, brother. I'm good at this. Just give me one name at a time if you want to move the goalposts.
Let me just say one thing.
Because you see them flames in the background. They there for a reason. Boy, I'm surgical with this shit, man. And I know this shit, and I'm good, and I'm good with it. I'm quick, bro, because I was there.
But you gotta let me talk. I
got you, but you just moved the goalposts, brother. You said Shane Mosley, and the people tuning in are gonna lose us because the whole audience ain't been here the whole time. People come in, come out. Like I don't want to lose the audience.
I don't want to take up too much time.
No, you ain't taking up time. Just don't move the goalposts because people gonna be like, "How did you compare?" I want them to know how we got here. How did we get here?
I gotta tell you. Let me talk real quick, and just let me make the point that Mosley ain't bringing the people, the views is what I'm saying. Like Victor Ortiz is not, he's Mexican. He's not from Mexico. He's an American Mexican. So it's like a niche. Marq, you know what I'm saying? He's not bringing those views. Like, that's my point. Mayweather's got the following. People want to see him fight. People, for whatever reason, they want to see him lose. He brings the views. That's my point. That's what I was trying to tell you. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening. I'm writing down my notes, so I don't want to cut you off. Continue.
And that's the point I'm trying to make is if you're not bringing the views, if you can't, the one guy's got to carry it happens in the history of boxing. One guy carries a fight, right? One guy's got to carry the views because he's bringing more people. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo, that's what's going on with Canelo now. He's carrying a lot of these fights too because besides the Billy Joe Saunders, obviously Billy Joe Saunders got the England, the English view. But Caleb Plant, come on now, man. Caleb Plant, who is he bringing? What kind of numbers is Caleb Plant selling on his own when he's not fighting Canelo?
Caleb Plant did Caleb Plant fought on Fox and did some good numbers. Do you know what Caleb Plant did on Fox? Or I think it was I think he fought on CBS or either Fox.
250K, I believe.
No, it wasn't no sale. It was on free, but it was eyes watching him. That counts, bro.
They're selling sponsorship deals on that, right? So they've been making money on sponsorship.
Yeah, when he fought True Odds, Caleb Plant and versus True Odds. Do you know his Fox scores and ratings and what numbers he did? And how many people watched that?
I don't know.
So when you say that, so I'm gonna just ask you this, and I'm gonna be fair. When you say that, why do you say that then? Of what you said about Caleb Plant?
Because I don't know the numbers, but I can almost guarantee that he's not bringing as much. He's not as popular bringing.
But how? Tell me, why do you say that? You say you can almost guarantee. Almost guarantee is not the same as taking a bet.
Because you look at
almost guarantee is like I know it, but I can't remember. I know it's high, but I can't remember the amount. But I know it's more than 200 or no 3. Give me a number. What's the most people like? You don't think people know who Caleb Plant was?
Ask your boxing fan, which is not.
No, I'm talking to you, my brother. I'm talking to you,
viewers, and your viewers on your station, because that's why I like this podcast.
Sir,
no boxing.
And if you like the podcast, you already know I like to deal with people one-on-one. And I always tell people I mute mics, nigga. Like that's my new slogan.
Yeah, he does.
That's my new style on me. Like no, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. Because when we sing together, we all know the chorus. But talking together, we gonna be, and it makes up for a terrible listener here sometimes. But sir, when you say what you say about Caleb Plant, and you say you think he drew about how many 200,000? His Fox numbers,
right? 200K.
What would be a number that would surprise you? Like if I was to tell you Caleb Plant did this members on flight, you'd be like, Nash, you bullshit. Like, wow, I get it now. Tell me a number.
So give me the numbers when.
No, I want to play the game. Come on, let's play. The audience is. We got. It's a show. It's a show. Let's play this game. Let's have fun.
Nash, you can't do that because he's fighting.
I got the real number right here. That's why I'm asking you, bro. Let's play the game. I got the real numbers. I wouldn't be asking you this if I didn't know.
Let's do a fight where he's not fighting Canelo. Let's see.
I'm not talking about, sir. That's what I'm talking about. He didn't fight Canelo on Fox. I said Caleb Plant versus True Odds. Because this was Caleb Plant. Because while Caleb Plant was saying, nigga, you got to pay me. You got to pay me, bro. And you trying to be undisputed, road through undisputed, go through me. I want $10 million. You holding up the fight. You don't want to fight. No, I deserve $10 million. Motherfucker, you Caleb Plant. Nigga, please. Man, I need $10 million. And guess what happened? They gave that motherfucker what?
$10 million. No.
I think he was asking, but low key, before I heard he was like to ask for like 15 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But they said
there's no way, man. No way.
Yeah, he might have been like 12, 15. Yeah, because Canelo, I think, was guaranteed like 40.
Yeah.
35 and 40. And at that point, it wasn't just about the fight with Canelo. This is for undisputed, all the marbles. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Plant was smart. Plant was smart, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be the first undisputed in this weight divisions. Like, come on. And since a long time, I don't know the year. I ain't that good. I'm off a little bit.
When you ask the casual boxing,
but Canelo was the first to ever do it.
They don't know, have no idea who that is.
Caleb Plant.
They don't know who. You ask the typical casual boxing fan that maybe watches a few fights every month. They may see like the big fight of the year. You ask them who Caleb Plant is, they have no idea.
Okay, yeah. But true, but untrue. That ain't what these numbers about to say. So you said, so give me. So the chat is like, yeah, this is fun. Somebody said this is fun. Marq Nash going in. This is fun. All right. Somebody said 3. Okay, so 300,000. D-Ray said 300,000. Uncle Kenny.
I was right.
No. That's not the right number. He's taking a guess too. He's playing the game. He said the number that will surprise him is 300,000. Uncle Kenny, what would be a number if I told you Caleb Plant had this many viewers on Fox? You'd be like, Marq Nash dropped the link. I don't believe that.
Oh shit!
How many people watch
before Canelo?
No, bro. This Caleb Plant versus True Odds. He's the IBF champion. He's a champ, bro.
Oh shit!
He's a champ. Fuck it. Because
1,500
and ruin the game.
Yeah, $1 million? No, 100,000 maybe.
Y'all ready, bro? You know how many people watched that fight?
How many?
Over 1 million.
Wow.
I'm gonna tell you the number. I'm gonna tell you the number, homie. I'm gonna tell you the exact. And I dropped
I was like Nick, man. I was thinking, damn.
Here you go. This is
known, man. Shit.
I read the article. The IBF champ. He said Saturday. This is from February the 2nd, 2021, and right after the fight. Saturday's premier boxing contest that aired on Fox drew 1.6 million viewers for the 2-hour telecast per Nielsen ratings. Or is that Nielsen? Y'all know what I mean. Nielsen. Y'all know what I mean.
Right, the Nielsen, yeah, that's the Nielsen rating. But
1.6 million.
What date was that, Nash?
What you mean? What day? Oh, the date of the article.
The date of the fight. Was that February?
This article was February the 2nd. So I don't know. I just know this says it's happened on. They were referring to Saturday, but I can give you the exact date right now. Caleb Plant versus Truex. Man, I like these. That's what I like about the show. It's an interactive show, and I don't get upset when people question facts and stuff. Look, my computer's fast, so I can do Googles real quick. Caleb Plant versus Truex. Some niggas get offended when you be like, "Well, where you get that from, nigga?" I know I was there. Well, nah, bro. I got my computer right here, and that ain't what it's saying.
Looking it up, man.
So what, bro?
I'm looking up right now. I'm looking them up right now.
All right, so that day he fought Caleb Plant fought Truex, January the 30th, 2021.
I mean, of course, people. It's a free fight, Nash. People are home.
All right, so now you don't move the goalposts. You move the goalposts. But also, what was happening at that time in 2021? Motherfuckers back outside, baby. I got other shit to do. I ain't got to be watching no Caleb Plant. Yo, I've been locked in the house
under lockdown
for a year. Now I'm back outside. I ain't going to watch no Caleb Plant. I ain't going to see Caleb Plant. I'm going to get in some trouble.
Right.
Watch these two white dudes fight, and that I don't even know. Hold up. You gonna sit around and watch two white dudes fight on a Saturday night that you don't know? Nah. You like who the fuck is that guy?
I mean, look who we fought.
Nah, you missing the point. See, you moving the goalposts. What I'm trying to say is don't take away that man's accomplishments. People had options. Bro, no. People had options. You said 200,000. That number is 1.6 million. That's what he leveraged at that table.
That surprised me right there. Son of a bitch.
Just Tim. He just brought in all the views, right? Truex had nobody watching, right? Nobody.
Man, you got to know these folks, man, to watch them, man. You got to want to see them, and he leveraged that. He leveraged.
But he brought in some. You know, they both brought in.
Look, no disrespect to the
white. Not a million people. God damn.
Y'all know what I meant.
Shit.
Right. By the way, Nash, Truex fought Anthony Durrell. I'm looking at his resume. They did fight Anthony Durrell at one time. But anyways, listen, nobody.
Facts on the screen, by the way, guys. That's the clip from the article. And I put and that comes from Nielsen ratings. Just do your Googles.
I appreciate you.
1.6 million.
I love it. I don't run from it, bro. Wow. I love it. We fact checkers. Some people.
That's cool, man. I learned something right there.
Okay, I have to breathe, bro. 1.6 million. Somebody said that was the prelims. I think it all count, bro. He's the headliner. Don't do that, Kevin. Don't do that. That's like saying Tank Davis did better on Floyd Mayweather cards. Tank Davis was the ones that was getting the knockouts. Canelo was getting the knockouts on Floyd Mayweather undercards. Floyd was going to the decision. So you can say that by that same discount. Come on, bro. The headliner is the headliner, bro. You see what You see what I'm doing, bro?
Come on, man. Come on, Nash.
The headliner is the headliner.
You saw what happened.
So what?
He could have took him out in the first 3 rounds. Why was he playing with him? Waited till that long to take him out.
My brother, why you say?
Who?
Hold up. You say
Canelo?
Hold up, bro. You got to respect the person. You say you respect the fighters. Respect their game plan. Just because they don't beat them the way you think they should beat them, you think he should have went in there. You didn't get hit by Caleb Plant. You don't know.
Couldn't get to him, man.
Hold up. You don't know how much he still got. Canelo can feel it in the clinches. He can feel it in the snap and the jab. He's seeing the fight different. He in there. He got the job done. Now you mad that he didn't get the job done faster. What are we talking about, bro?
Well, you compared Caleb. You're comparing Caleb Plant to Canelo. That's not a comparison. That's not fair.
We got here. We got here because we was talking about Canelo versus Charlo, and then you start breaking it down. You start doing resumes, and you start comparing Mayweather to it's like Canelo. Mayweather brought people up too, like Mosley, and I was like Mosley, and I was like, no, he didn't bring Mosley up. Mosley was that dude.
Not towards the end of his career,
bro. He
fought Mosley
he was the
towards the end
champ.
of Mosley's career, Nash. He didn't fight Mosley when Mosley was asking to fight.
No. When Mosley didn't fight him when he was asking to fight. Mayweather had been calling out Mosley and Oscar for years, bro. That's documented. It's documented, bro. Because you can watch his fight, and at the end of the fight, when they asked him who he wanted next, he wasn't doing some of this shit some of these dudes were doing, where they were saying like, well, I'll just let my manager and people tell me. He was like, I want Oscar De La Hoya, I want Shane Mosley, I want blah blah blah, blah. I want Costa Zoo. Like he was calling them out, bro. This shit is right there. Just watch you don't even gotta watch his fights. Just go to the end of the fight and watch his post interviews. He called out everybody, and they was not calling him out. None of them, bro. Stop. We ain't gonna change history, bro. I can't do that. None of them dudes was saying when only time Shane Mosley called Floyd Mayweather out, Floyd fought in the very next fight. So what's this? All this he had been calling them out. He didn't call him out to the kid was fighting, getting the big checks and doing what he wanted to do. And he picked and he was retired. When he came back, he chose to fight Marquez. Shane jumped in the ring. During this fight, I believe he fought Shane. What are we talking about?
I remember he jumped in the ring and called for the fight. I watched
and got the fight. Other than that, when was all this calling him out? Why he's out here trying to promote Marquez? That's the only time you making it seem like he been calling them out for years. Floyd was calling them niggas out for when he was at 140, and they was at 147. Floyd won in the fights when he was 140.
Nothing weight, Nash. He was fighting Margarito, man. He was doing what Canelo was doing. He was moving up divisions. That's why Floyd didn't want to fight him at that time.
All of them was moving up in divisions, bro. They was just older and big. Bro, they was bigger than him naturally. So they was already ahead of him. So they was already a division over him. But they weren't calling him out. Bro, they weren't calling him out. He was calling them out. As he's moving up in weight, they moving up in weight. That's what I'm saying. Oscar got to the point where he couldn't run no more. Because Oscar couldn't go to 160. He got to the point he couldn't run no more at 154. We gotta
talk about him another night.
Bro, that shit happened. This shit is historical data. Oscar couldn't run no more. He got up to 154. He's close to the end of his career, and he needed a payday. And Floyd had been chasing him for years, since they were kids, since they was both on top rank. He was calling them out because he felt. And Floyd has said it, bro. Oscar was treating him better.
He just avoided him, man.
What?
You know, like
what?
I mean,
who avoided who? Say that.
He been trying to make this fight, man. When he was at the presser calling him out the whole time, and this man just completely disregarded it. Andrade.
Man, we going in the circle, man. Andrade is a 160 champion. Andrade won 1 foot in one division and 1 foot in the other division. Sir, we are going in circles. Is Andrade a 168 fighter or 160 fighter?
That's why I love your show, Nash, because we can disagree.
I just want to no. These are facts. This ain't even we ain't got to disagree. We could just I just want you to answer simple questions and tell me if we disagree.
Okay.
What weight division does Boo Boo Andre hold the championship in?
I do believe it's 160. I have to check.
Okay. And he has the WBO, correct, sir?
That is correct.
What division does Canelo have undisputed in?
He's 168 right now, right?
Okay. Now, I just wanted to know if we can agree on that. We both can agree on that.
We can agree on it, but can we also agree? Do you agree that Canelo wasn't Canelo at 160 at one point, or no? Was he not? Was he not in that division?
Yeah, at one point, yeah.
Oh, I was in that division in middle school. In middle school, I was about in 160. Yeah, but go ahead. I get your point, though. Go ahead. Man. So go ahead.
I wish I was 160 right now. So he was there at one point. They could have made that. I mean, Andrade was a little bit probably younger at that point. I mean, what were we talking about? A year or two?
What was the money at for it? Nobody wanted to pay for that because you didn't know who he was.
They'll pay to watch Caleb Plant. They'll pay to watch Caleb Plant.
1.6 million people sat at home and watched Caleb Plant, according to Nielsen. According to the Bulls play the Lakers play all the time, and they don't do those numbers all the time. The Lakers will play on a Saturday night, and they won't do those numbers. And they got LeBron James. Caleb Plant and True Eyes did those numbers. He can leverage that in the boardroom.
It was a free fight during COVID, man. People ain't going
nowhere. COVID is still going on, sir. And people COVID is still going on. Ain't nothing stopped. This wasn't in 2020 when people were locked down. This was in April of 2021. People are back outside, bro. People are going. I went to Vegas, bro. Last year, bro, I went to Vegas and it was lit. That was the I went for it was the opening game of the Raiders, the Vegas Raiders. I was there that weekend. It was lit. It was lit. My G, it was lit. It was lit. I'm just telling you. Also, I went down to Tampa and we went to St. Petersburg, drove down to St. Petersburg, met Major Key Bison. It was lit. People are out and about. Sir, people are still out and about. This ain't 2020 when people are locked down and everything shut down. No, this April 2021. They had options, sir. They chose to watch Caleb Plant, free fight or not, on a Saturday night.
It was January 31st. I'm looking at it right now. January 31st, 2021. January. That was winter.
January. It ain't winter everywhere in the world, man. Come on, man. You splitting hairs. Hello, man. I got the 30th. I got 30th.
Okay, we could be right. We could be right there. 30th.
Yeah, I thought I had the 30th. Let me see. People back, man. People outside, man. Motherfuckers got back to it. You already know how it was. People didn't have to be indoors. Everybody in the country, man, 1.6 million people, bro. That's a lot of people, man.
That's crazy. I mean, look,
you just don't like it. You just hate the fact that it's true, and you trying to make up reasons why it's true. No matter why you make up why it's true, it happened. And there's other shit that and look, and hold up, and let's be fair. It's a whole bunch of people that put program on Saturday nights during that time, that whole year, and they didn't do that.
I mean, they might have put the fight in the background, but they ain't watching that shit. Plus, on top of that, listen, Nash, I just want to make this point, man. Fans too.
You don't shut down on me, man. You know what you did, man. You don't shut down on me, man.
Caleb Plant's from Nashville, Tennessee. I think Nashville or Memphis, I believe. I think so. He's from Tennessee. Who is he bringing to watch? Just a little area there in Tennessee. I mean, who else knows Caleb Plant outside of Tennessee? Maybe a few people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. How many people in Tennessee you think? About 200,000? Like, what you think? I got to use your weird numbers. Uncle Kenny, whatever you did with let me see, Uncle Kenny. Your Uncle Kenny, whatever you did with your audio changed. I had to mute your mic because now I'm hearing myself twice. Yeah, we're hearing ourselves twice, Uncle Kenny. Uncle Kenny, what you doing with your audio? You okay, Uncle Kenny? Uncle Kenny, you okay?
You got to mute.
No, he's not muted. That nigga looking at another show. He's still
going on, man. Hey, Nash, I'm gonna get off, man, so other people can get on, man.
No, you good, man. If they was calling the phone with it wrong, they good. They ain't doing shit. They just listen to you. You kicking it. But go ahead. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I don't want to hold up.
No,
I just want to make the point.
If somebody was trying to call in, they would like the phone line would ring. You good? They enjoying the conversation.
I just want to make the point.
I see the chat though. I see the chat.
Okay, people bringing people out. You know, everybody's got their own following and stuff. But we can agree that Charlo got a bigger following than Caleb Plant. We can agree on that. Correct?
Uncle Kenny, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Uncle Kenny, we was trying to talk to you, and we could hear you listening to another show. And I was like, Uncle Kenny's YouTube daddy told him, you can go listen to Mark Nash. It's okay.
Yeah,
I was trying to talk to you because look, I saw you and I was like, I didn't know if you had fell asleep, but then I saw you moving. But then I was trying to, I thought it was my show playing in the background.
No.
But it was somebody else's show. I was like, hey, let me mute his mic.
No, trying to collect my money, man. Trying to get my money.
That shit was whack, Uncle Kenny. He was like, man, that show whack.
My bet.
Did you win any money?
Tonight. Yeah, I won my money tonight. Yeah.
How much you bet on Joe Smith?
No, I did a parlay again. Yeah. Joe Smith to win by KO, and the two football games today. Yeah.
Oh man, y'all mix them all up, man. Uncle
Yeah,
Kenny, do you do online betting?
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna email you, man, or I'm gonna hit you up so I can get. I'm trying to find me a good site that I can bet with, man, that I can work with in my state. I'm in Georgia, but I need.
Yeah, me too. I'm in Georgia. It's hard, man. Georgia's hard.
You in North Georgia or South Georgia?
I'm right here in Atlanta.
Uncle Kenny, you around the corner. I could have delivered that shirt.
I'm in Cobb County, man.
Uncle Kenny, I'm gonna look at it.
I know. I hear you all the time.
Uncle Kenny, don't tell me you're that close to me, man. I'm gonna meet you up there at the Cheesecake Factory.
I know that's right. Yeah.
If you want some money today, Nash, he can give you some money back for the shipping.
Man, Uncle Kenny always donate to the show. He wearing a shirt he bought from the show right now. You see his shirt?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I love it, man.
He bought the troll shirt. That's one of the shirts we troll people with. It say, "Run and tell your YouTube daddy."
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. We troll the haters, man.
Yeah.
But I didn't know Uncle Kenny was that close. Like, bro, you like right up the block.
Yeah, I'm right in Cobb County, man. Shit.
Oh man, me and Uncle Kenny gonna hook
Fulton
up.
County line too.
Me and Uncle Kenny gonna hook up after this shit die down, man.
You go to a fight, yeah. When
Uncle
the
Kenny
fight comes to Atlanta.
But look, the shipping gonna be cheaper, so I'm gonna send you a free T-shirt for all your love and support, man. You always support the show with your time and energy. And since the shipping ain't gonna be that much because you right up the block, I'll just meet up with you. And I'll just hand it to you. I'll ship it to you that way. Ship it to you in gas money. I'm gonna just drive up and meet you.
That's it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. How about that, man?
Hey, Nat, thanks for the platform, man. I appreciate your time, man, tonight. And God bless you guys, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, look, man. Hopefully, I look. The whole point of this show is not to change people's mind. It's also to share information. You get what I'm saying? Like, because people always tell me things on the show about fighters that I don't know and I never learned before. And I always tell people, well, I don't say I always tell people. This kind of something new I said last night. I said, when I go into these shows, I take a bag. I put everything that I thought I knew. I empty the bag, put that in a corner, and I bring that bag back to the chair. And I sit here and all night long, I'm trying to fill that bag with information. Fill this bag with knowledge. Fill this bag with stuff to go back and do more research on. You get what I'm saying?
I respect you, man, because you know
learning,
a lot.
Bro.
You know a lot about the sport.
Hey, look, I'm a YouTube baby. That's where I got the joke from. Cause I always tell people, man, I'm a YouTube baby, bro. I ain't been doing this shit that long, but I believe it's a lot of guys that don't even do a Google search. They go by what other people told them, and then I one day I'll be like, oh look, this wasn't even a hard Google search. That ain't even true.
Right.
Even with
you can test people too. You can ask them questions how they say they're boxing fans. You can kind of test them, like give them a little trivia, see how extensive is their knowledge, and based off that answer, that would tell me exactly do they know the sport or they just bullshit.
To be fair though, sir, I get what you're saying, but I don't do it that way. We actually have trivia night. We have game night over here.
Mm-hmm.
So we do boxing trivia and we give away a couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys donate to me, I donate the money back. We give away laptops, give away tablets. Man, we do giveaways. That's why I say your YouTube daddy ain't give you nothing but a wrench all year. Mark Nash gave you guys almost $1,000, 2 laptops, and 3 tablets.
I appreciate you, man.
You know
it's a great platform, man, and there's a lot of knowledgeable people on the show, especially when the boxing comes up, man. It's really nice to have be able to discuss this with everybody, and everybody disagree. And if we disagree, it's cool. It's at least we can argue our points, and then we may agree on some things, we may disagree on other things. So.
right? But don't pout and hang up though. Like if people call in and they're, you know what, bro, and I can't blah, 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 and hang up on me. I don't know if I want to start keeping that going and having people back doing that, because like I feel like when you hang up on people, it's like you cut them. You say you don't even realize the next thing they might say might be the next thing that can make everything okay.
But if what happened the other night with the Rolly Romero situation when hung up? Well, you guys were talking about Rolly Romero and how he had those charges dropped.
People always hanging up on me. I'm just saying I'm gonna stop letting people call back. Like me, I'm so cool. You can hang up on me. I'll let you call back 3 times. You know what I'm saying?
That's very nice.
You know what I'm saying? But now I got to realize people are might not be there for the same reasons. Some people want to, like you. I'm not here for you to score your points off. Right. I'm here to. I got an audience that we're trying to build. We got a neighborhood. We got a community here, and we got a different type of thing over here. This ain't no free smoke type thing, and I don't want to turn it into that. You know what I'm saying? We let people talk. We gonna disagree. We gonna crack jokes. You joke on me, I joke on you. I ain't gonna take your wrench because your joke better than mine. You know what I'm saying? And everybody picking on me now. No, we turned this shit to a whole roast session, and we put that video out too. It's like, oh, it's long too. Pause, bro. But it's like a 2-hour roast session. And we joking on each other. We cut our cameras. It was fun, man. And pause. But I'm gonna drop the other half of that video too, because I only put up the first hour. I'm gonna.
That shit was funny as hell, boy.
Bro, man, that shit is funny as hell.
Watch that. Gotta watch that.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, peace and that whole Rolly Romero situation, man.
You want to speak on that? Go ahead. What's your take on it?
It's just sad to see, man. Like the young man had built up his career, just to see a young fighter like that build up his career and his record, and then try to get that big money fight, and then PBC just robbing him of it. It's just sad to see, man. It's not right.
You think you think PBC robbed him?
Well, I mean, I got my suspicions, but I knew from the jump that it was all bullshit. I mean, I knew it wasn't. I mean, I felt like Romero was kind of a threat to Tank a little bit,
really?
Because he's like a rough. His trainer is can't remember the dude's name, but he's a real. He teaches more like a rough tactic in the ring. He can bully. He likes to bully his opponents. You know what I mean? And I think Tank was a little smaller than him, so he would have tried to bully Tank. And I think they overlooked some things about Romero. And if you watch the old fights when Mayweather used to spar at the Mayweather gym in Vegas, you see Davis watching Morero, but if you look in the back, you see Davis watching Mayweather spar. But if you see in the background, you'll see Rolly looking at Davis, like while he's looking at Mayweather. So I think those two guys had something like personal, you know what I mean? Like there was something more to that, you know what I mean? And I don't think PBC wanted that fight at that time. So
wait, but they signed it already. They sold out the whole arena. Why would they do that? And why would they not just say, we're gonna say, Rolly, you got COVID, or you know what I'm saying? Because that's the easy way out. They could have just said he got COVID.
No. That was hold on now. Were we talking about Romero Davis, correct? Yeah.
I thought you said they didn't want that for Rolly. You make it seem like the PBC.
No.
They set him up. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. They didn't want that for Davis. Davis, their top guy. He's their top draw.
But here's the thing. But why would they damage Rolly's career? Why would they sabotage their name and their brand and put this kind of case on?
They don't care about Rolly, Nash. They don't care about Rolly. Rolly ain't the name they pushing. They pushing Davis, the draw. People want to see Tank Davis. You ask a casual boxing fan who Rolly Romero is, they don't know.
Okay, but they already sold the fight, though. They already made the fight. They had already did it. Why would they do it just to take it away?
Because they see him as a risk. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, hold on, slow down. They saw they didn't see him as a risk until after he signed the fight. They've been watching this kid his whole career. That's their pup. That's their pup.
People pull out of fights all the time.
But he didn't stop. He didn't pull out. You said people pull out. But they don't put they don't pull out and put sexual assault allegations on people. Why put
Right,
this
it was-
case on Rolly? Why would they do this?
Because he's a threat to Tank, and they overlooked him. They thought he would be somebody that's going to let. Remember, they had the press conferences.
Hold on, slow down. How would you know if they overlooked him and they ain't even fought yet? If they overlooked them, they already signed the fight. They sold the tickets. They got scared after that. What did they see after that? What, training videos, sparring? Like give me something.
We don't know.
No, just give me something. Give me something to go with.
Listen, it could be anything. It could be like that. Okay, this guy's bigger than Tank. Maybe it was a bad idea to put him up against him.
Slow down. Let me give you an X on that. Bruh. They knew he was bigger than Tank before they signed the fight. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, but they could change their mind and say, you know what? I think you might give him some problems.
Bruh.
I mean, to be honest with you, that Cruz Davis fight. I mean, Davis didn't look.
Don't move the goalpost. Stay right here. Stay where we at. Stay where we at. Don't move the goalpost. Don't go to Cruz Davis. Don't do that. Stay where
that Cruz Davis fight.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. I want to stay right here with why would they do this to Rolly? You put that out there. That's a heavy allegation.
I'm not accusing anybody anything.
Sir, you have. You said the PBC. Sir, you said the PBC took this from Rolly. I'm asking you, why do you say that? And I want you to give me something more than he's bigger than Tank. They knew that before they signed the fight.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, tell you is that I feel that when they signed the fight, they probably looked at some video of Rolly. They thought he was going to be some type of. The PBC. They're not exactly going to risk their top guy against somebody that's a threat. You understand? Because they got a lot of money behind these guys. So they probably changed their mind some way. And I knew when this stuff came out about it was just allegations. You could say anything. Like a woman could tell, you could be with a girl one night and nothing happened, and then a week later she could say that you did something. It's just allegation. You know what I'm saying? She could say anything. Let's be real.
I think we're saying two different things too, sir. We saying you feel like the allegations were bullshit. I get it, but to say that PBC put somebody up to this, or like they were involved in that, no.
So explain to me the time frame then. How can that be?
Why do they have to do? No. I don't think that you think. Why couldn't that woman be acting alone? Why does she have to be in a conspiracy with PBC? You think Al Hammond called up this?
Never said that.
But when you said they involved, why can't she be acting on her own fruition and doing what she's doing? Why do they have to be involved?
The timing is just funny. I mean,
okay, the timing for her too. Did you read her statement? Because we went through it on the show. In her statement, she said, I was seeing him everywhere. I still got it. Man, you know we kept the files, baby. 9 times out of 10, we kept the files.
Archives.
Oh man, look, we trying to have a high quality show, man.
That's what's up.
And then some of these topics we talk about often, and or we might have just talked about it, so it's still there. I haven't purged all the files yet, but eventually I will have to purge the files. All right, let me take this one off too. Take this one off, so I can give you guys this. This is what she said too. When she tells her story, but yeah, this is her telling her story. But damn, this ain't the one. So this is close though.
I just think the timing's a little weird. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
But what she said was, my brother. What she said in her statement, I'm gonna find it. She said, and I'm gonna loosely phrase this. She said, I was seeing him everywhere. I was seeing him on the TV. I was seeing him everywhere, and people were treating and I don't think it's fair that he gets to go on and live like a glorified life. Quote. She did say glorified life.
Right.
So so that's her. That's her timing because she's seeing him on TV, and he gets to make all this money, and everybody talking about him. So, but PBC don't have to be involved in that. She put out a tweet. Blame Twitter.
So if it wasn't no concrete and nothing was proved, Why didn't the fight go on? Why did they drop the fight?
Optics, my brother. And that's a different conversation. And we can have that conversation.
I'm asking you. I'm asking what your opinion is.
We spoke about it. You ready? I'll tell you. Look, I'm surgical with this shit, man. And my opinion is my opinion. But I said it on the show already. Optics. What did Floyd Mayweather go to jail for?
Well, yep.
Exactly.
Tank Davis is on. Tank Davis. Hold on. Let's keep it going. Tank Davis had around that time of the fight. I don't know if he's been to court yet. I think his case is in February. He got a hit and run case in Maryland. Hit and run.
11 charges. Yeah.
Most of those, I believe, they all are missed because nobody died. Thank God. But in Maryland, crazy enough, most of those, if I'm not mistaken, all are misdemeanor charges. She's not facing any felonies there for that.
Right.
All right. So, thirdly, Tank Davis got footage of him on the internet with him kind of getting kind of rough with his girlfriend at like some kind of event. It's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So once you throw Rolly Romero in the mix with these allegations, it becomes the offender card.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the offender card, bro. Optics. It don't matter if it's true. It matters how it looks to our advertisers. It matters how people lose their job all the time over optics, bro. And then you can find out it's true. You can find out it's not true. But in the meantime, they sit you out. Now, and Rolly wasn't a big enough. He's not the A side. He's not the draw. He's the troll who trolled his way into a fight, respectfully.
Right, I agree with you there.
The optics, bro, it just looked bad, bro. Even when he's at the press conference, imagine their use as they promoting the fight and they building it up. Come on, man, ESPN, Fox, they have the people that already don't like Mayweather, like, and surprisingly enough, Rolly Romero, who you know what I'm saying, who's been promoted by Mayweather, like they're gonna be bringing up old Mayweather shit.
Right.
You know he won that shit fast.
Well, let's see. Let's see now. You know, are they going to try to make that fight again, or what? I mean, are they going to give the kid a chance again, or what? What do you think? What's your opinion?
I believe that shit might sell because they're looking towards Cambosis now.
Yep.
They're looking towards Cambosis.
You think Tank's going to go to, or you think Tank's going to go to Australia to fight, or he's got to come to Vegas?
That's the tricky part. I don't even know. I don't know. I know for the people say I don't think he'll be allowed to go. I'm like, oh yeah. No, he's gonna be allowed to go because people gonna sign for him, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People gonna vouch for him. The Eddie Hearn is gonna vouch for him. Mayweather's gonna vouch for him. It's gonna be $1 billion worth of people when you add all their money together vouching for the kid. He's gonna be allowed to go. The court is gonna let him go.
Will Mayweather let him go?
Yeah. That's the thing.
That's the thing. Yeah.
That's the thing. Does he really want to go?
Yeah.
Does he like, man, I got to do what? Because you got to get acclimatized and take the bro, it's a long ass flight. So he's going to have to do for a little bit anyway. Right. How bad does he want it?
Right.
Because it might not be the real undisputed. But I don't think he'll do it.
To go to Australia. I think they need to make the fight in Vegas. You know, they got to make the fight in Vegas because Tank's a bigger draw than Cambosos. Yeah, Cambosos a draw in Australia.
But I think Cambosos, he seems like a prideful champion, bro. He seems like he's a very prideful champion, and he really loves his country.
Yeah.
I don't know how much money they got to offer this guy to make him do it here. Excuse me. After he don't stood on that square and said it publicly so many times, how much it means for him to have the fight there. Yeah. You don't want to be Jeff Horn.
Right.
Now, granted, Jeff Horn won the fight in Australia, but those people was there to see Pacquiao. Let's keep it a buck.
Right.
But this time it'll be we the A side, and we all came to cheer the champion on.
Yeah.
Right.
He's trying to make his legacy over there, man. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he want to be able to say, I brought something big to y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, let's see if he's just a flash in the pan or if he's.
I know that's right. We want to see.
he definitely for real. Like what that fight he went through wasn't no easy fight. Where he got no lucky shot. He beat that man all night. Hold up, nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Nash,
Respectfully,
hold on,
homie.
man. Let me
He
just
ain't
say
no
one
flash
thing,
in the
please.
pan, homie. That was a tough fight.
Nash, that fight was closer than people thought.
Absolutely. Stop. But he beat that man.
Come on now.
Look at this. Look at it. What you mean it was close? That's what I'm saying. How can you be a flash man? It won't.
Wow,
like he definitely beat T.O. easy, bro. It was like he got a drop, but T.O. had to win them next 2 rounds to win that fight, and he did, bro.
T.O. won this. I believe T.O. won the second half of that fight.
Bro. You ain't about to tell me Lopez won this fight, bro.
No.
You ain't about to do that.
But we agree that was a close fight.
No, it was
no, it wasn't that close.
It was competitive.
You said it was close.
Yeah, okay, you know what? It was competitive. How about that? But by the 12th round, like when they said and the fight was over, I knew who won the fight.
Yeah.
I knew by the 12th round. I knew he was losing rounds. What made the fight close? Hold up, homie. The only thing that made the fight close was he got a late knockdown.
But he did.
That's what made the fight a little closer. That's what made the fight a little. And I was calling that fight. That's when I was like, it's close. But I'm gonna let you know. But bro, at the end of the 12th round, I knew who won that fight.
Nash.
Cambosos won the 11th and 12th round.
Close. Hold up, let me hear me out.
Nash.
So hear me out. So yes, you're right. It was a close. Hear me out.
Talk too. Let me talk after you.
Let me say. I'm gonna keep it real short. It was a close fight. It was a competitive fight. He didn't just land no lucky punch and win the title. That's why I said I don't want to hear that flash in the pan shit. We trying to wipe away this man's victory. But go ahead.
No. Nothing. I wouldn't dare. But we don't know. We don't know. We just seen him in that fight. A lot of casual boxing fans really didn't know about him before. So he just made his name now. So we got to see what he's going to do. So we got. Hold on. Whoa. Go ahead. I'm gonna write it down. And my point is, if you can watch, if you guys can go back and watch those last 3, the 10th, 11th, and 12th, and if you can tell me that Cambosos convincingly beat T.O. those last 3 rounds, because let's be real, those are the championship rounds, right? Mm-hmm. The 10th, 11th, and the 12th is where the fight is won, if it's close. And that fight was close going in the 10th round.
Let me say this. Bro, you said if you ask casual boxing fans, they would not know who George Cambosos is. If you ask a casual boxing fan, they won't know who half these niggas are, bro.
Hell no.
Come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? We judging fighters now by casual boxing fans. I know casual boxing fans who won't know who. See, I got quiet. I fought through it because I couldn't believe you said that. You keep moving this goalpost, my brother. And then we judging people's greatness by what casual boxing fans say.
No, I didn't say that. I'm saying
you did say it. Nobody said casual box. If you the one who said as casual boxing fans who George Cambosos is, they don't know who he is. That don't mean shit. That don't mean he ain't what he is.
We see who he is. I don't know who he is. You don't know who he is because we see what he did in that fight. He showed heart. It was a great fight. Fight of the year, in my opinion. One of the greatest. It'll probably go down as one of the greatest fights ever. But what I didn't like to see was people putting down T.O. and all these coming out like making fun of this man. He put his life on the line out there. I just didn't appreciate it.
Oh, your feelings got hurt.
No, T.O. just wasn't.
Any man that steps in the ring and laces him up. I mean, you know,
no, that ain't got the certain, and that's something. Now you don't move the goalposts yet again. Do you hear what you just said? No. You just said after all the boxing talk, you went to feelings and emotions. Respectful. You said I didn't like how people were coming out picking on T.O.
Let me ask you this.
Why does that hurt your feelings personally? To the point where you are trying to rewrite history and say the man low key might have won that fight.
No. Because I'm gonna go back now. So if let's say Ali and Frazier happened this day and time, we had that fight happen in 2022.
Whoa. You try to
Hold on. I'm not comparing the fights, but I'm just giving you an example. Let's just say a fight of the year candidate or a great tough fight, you know, going back and forth, a close fight like that fight happened today. Okay, besides that fight, I'm talking like some other fighters.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. And it's a tough fight, and both guys are bloody. Both guys are putting their heart out there. And after the fight, when this guy damn near is almost dead, you got people coming out putting out JPEGs and funny memes and shit like that about this man and then calling his dad a drunk. And I mean, it's just disrespect, man. It's just disrespectful. I mean, the man almost won the fight. And people saying like it was one-sided. How do you see it
bro, he lost that fight.
No, I agree he lost the fight, but it could have gone either way.
Nah, it couldn't have gone either. Man. If he won that fight, it would have been a robbery, bro.
Come on now.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
Go back and watch it again, man, on YouTube and break it down, man.
Times, bro.
Yeah.
If he won that fight, bro.
10th, 11th, and 12th. Go watch that 10th, 11th, and 12th.
He got a knockdown, and then he lost the next rounds after that, sir.
Yep.
He lost that fight, bro. I covered
11th and 12th, he lost.
You tell me to go back and watch it. I did live coverage on the fight. I was there covering it live with the live room. We all are counting round by round. I'm looking at the chat. I'm telling people what I'm seeing, and I'm calling the fight. I'm calling it punch by punch. He lost that fight, man.
I'm glad we can agree that it was close, though. Right?
It was a good fight. Good fight. Close fight, but he lost. It was competitive. He lost.
I mean, it could have gone.
It couldn't go either way, though. By the end of it was close. How about this? It was close rounds. But Kambosos, that's what I mean. When I say it's close, some rounds were looking close, but Kambosos found a way to edge the round, bro.
I disagree because I thought it was a draw, but okay, I respect your opinion.
Whoa, now, hold on. I don't think now you don't went from he won to it was a draw.
No. I at the very minimum, I thought it was a draw, and I thought Teo won the fight. But I could have seen it a draw. I didn't see it. I didn't see Kambosos. I thought at the very minimum, since Teo was from New York, and you know the corruption in boxing and everything, that it would go to him because he'd get the nod because he's from New York, and the fight was at MSG.
Oh, you know he's supposed to get a gift.
No, I'm not saying that, but the man's got 6 belts. I mean, the man's the champ. He's the A-side.
No, but he got his ass kicked though. He was getting his shit split.
You look at Kambosos' face. Kambosos got it to that fight. What are we talking about?
No. Kambosos got hit with a good shot. He got hit with some shots, but his face looked like Teo after the fight. He didn't look like Teo.
The only reason why the people were making fun of him after that.
No, let me do this last part, Uncle Ken, because I've been trying to get these bars off. I'm gonna tell you this too. After the fight, man, your boy was mad disrespectful.
Yep, that's it.
That's true.
Total disrespect, no class. The kid is up there telling people in the audience that he don't want this fight 11 rounds to 2 in a 12-round fight.
Can I respond to that when you're done though?
I mean, you cut me off now. Why not keep it going? Hey, look, where
are you originally from?
Where I'm from, they ain't got shit to do, man. That they ain't got nothing to do with this. Let's be fair.
I'm from
Bro,
Chicago.
let's stick with what we're doing. And Chicago niggas always do that. Respectfully, every nigga from Chicago always say, "I'm from Chicago."
Well, let me explain something to you. Okay, let's say I'm fighting Kambosos, right? And it's a close fight. And we go into the 12th round and it's tight. If the fight's in Chicago and I'm from Chicago and I get robbed because, you know, and I'm thinking it's at least a draw, man. I know I got 6 rounds on this dude. And they steal, and I'm not gonna say steal, but you know what I'm saying? They give the other dude from Australia the decision in my hometown for where I'm from. You're not gonna be a little mad about that? Like, you're just gonna be like, "Oh, it's cool,
Let's
man."
be clear.
It's cool.
You got dropped in the first round, bro, in your hometown, and you told people to bet the house that you was gonna knock out in the house. You've been running around here, running around town like a maggot in heat. Me and my boys can be beat. Wherever you go, we can smell you like gas. And we're gonna keep, bro. That's what he was been doing. He up at Canelo fights, posing with the belts. You lose, you don't be humble. Your face got your shit split. Look at him right here. Look at him. Now Floyd Mayweather, look, Floyd Money Mayweather don't won many fights, 10 rounds to 2. Okay, he ain't never looked like this. Because your man said he won 11 rounds to 2.
Yeah, he did.
Excuse me. You said, so what are you saying? There was a
hold on, my brother. Hold on. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. This ain't how your face supposed to look when you win 10 out of 12 rounds. Or to use their words, 11. You won 11 to 2. Yeah. You won 11 to 2 in the 12. You won. Hold up, bro. How you win 11 to 2 in the 12-round fight? You missing a joke. Wake up. How you do this? And even still, your face shouldn't look like this or this.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, his face was messed up too. I mean, if we go
so stop all that. I'm from Chicago, so I'm a lie to the people because I'm from Chicago. Don't put that on Chicago. Chicago got honorable men, honorable women who will say, "Yo, I lost the fight tonight. The better man, better woman won." Yo, like we ain't gotta say. You ain't gotta be up there snatch the mic lie. Nah, this some bullshit. They hating on me. Yada yada yada. Oh, what you mean? The zone paid you more money than you ever got paid in your life, and then they hating on you. They put the fight in your. They put the fight in your hometown. And then they hating on you. He didn't got no class. It was disrespectful. He hung up. I heard his feelings that bad. Damn. Oh shit. Damn, I was good all night. I started getting on T.O. and heard his feelings. Yeah. Oh shit.
Nick could be around. He's been around a long time.
Damn, I didn't know I was gonna hurt his feelings like that.
Oh man!
I know I was talking over him a little bit, but I was doing my Marq Nash thing. I was on my.
Yeah.
I was like the kid ain't blah. He got no class. I was giving him back the floor. Hang up. I get it though. I get it, Uncle Kenny, but it is true though. The kid can't be out here asking for nobody to feel sorry for him, and I never to this day though, even in the midst of all of this, I've yet to see. And if I'm wrong, somebody let me know I'm wrong. Anyone publicly said congratulations to George Kambosos.
Sure hasn't. Him or his dad.
Have we seen that yet?
No, we've seen his dad actually stay on Kambosos, telling him he was a punk. He was, all that shit. Good Lord. Yep. So neither one of them gave him props, man. Neither one of them.
Has anybody out there heard them say Let somebody in the chat let me know. I haven't heard them congratulate that man one time.
Nope.
They out here saying they still wanted to fight. They got robbed. Robbed by who? How you get robbed in your hometown? Come on, bro. You lost, bro.
Yep.
By the end of the fight, you had lost clearly. Even with the knockdown, that helped you get closer in the fight.
Yeah,
but you was
closer.
losing rounds. He
needed those last two, and George got them last two, and he should have got them last two. He needed to step up and get them last two,
bro, and that was it.
Yeah.
And when I was calling the fight, I said George need these last 2 rounds to win this fight. He got to win these rounds. If not, it's gonna be a draw. I was like, if T.O. win these next 2 rounds, he could get a draw. You know what I'm saying? We was keeping these scorecards. I'm gonna go back to having a book in here where all I do is keep as we go through the fights. I'll keep out a live scorecard with what myself and the audience was scoring the card. But yeah, man, I'm sorry if I hurt his feelings though, man. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Yeah, he'll be back around. You know better.
But yo, why do you get so attached to that fighter?
I don't know. I don't know why it's all
any fighter.
Emotional over T.O.
Right, get attached to Marq Nash. Y'all can call me every day. That nigga ain't gonna answer the phone for you.
Caesar's cooking with
hey, look, hang up on Marq Nash, but T.O. won't even take your call.
Hell no.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, man.
Sir, you see what I'm saying? Like, man, damn, you hang up on me. He won't even take your call. You ain't even got his number.
So senior boy, he said he's a trip here. There's Nick. He said his phone died. He said yeah.
How you talking to us if his phone died?
He said my phone died, Nash. Respect, all love. He said I'm charging it right now.
How you typing to me if your phone died? That means your phone back on.
He's probably got it on the charger right now.
You can beam in.
Oh yeah.
Call on the charger.
Oh,
You look. He was able to cut the power on, click YouTube, and type that. That means you could click the link or call back in.
There you go, sir, senior.
I keep it a buck.
There's the link.
I get it though. So he be like, nah. I get. Hold on. Let me be fair. Nick, hey, look, yo, StreamYard do drain the power, and sometimes people like, no, I like to talk on the phone with y'all. I might be in the car or something, or sitting on the porch smoking a square or something, or in the man cave.
That's real much.
847, you got the weapon. What's your name and where you repping? Hold up, man. I just want to straight up just tell you. Hold up, man. Hold up, man.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up. He said he about to give Mark Nash some straightening. Let me give him a drop. Go ahead, give me straight, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm not in. Listen, I don't feel sorry for Tio, man. He making millions of dollars. But at the end of the day, watch those last 3 rounds and tell me if you can decisively say that Kambosos won that fight. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm not saying anything else, man.
Bro, everybody knows that, bro. He lost, bro. Fair and square. No egg weights. No spiked water. He lost. No heavy outfit. Now is the judges robbed him in his hometown. If he would have won them last 2 rounds, he might have won or got a draw. But he lost them last 2 rounds after he knocked him down in the 10th.
That's opinion based. That's the judges thought that
everybody is well. If you want to do that, you're moving the goalposts. That's what the judges thought. But he landed the old boy landed more punches and bigger punches. You want me to pull up the punches by round?
No, but we can agree.
Oh, you don't want to see that? You know I'm gonna pull it up though, regardless. Punches by round.
You will because you about the facts. I respect, but we can agree that it was a draw going into the 10th.
Let's take our emotions out, bro.
No, I mean, listen.
And when I say that, I mean that respectfully, because some people would say you're emotional. Look, you can't have an emotional attachment to a fighter. I've been there. I've had, you know what I'm saying? But
no, I don't. Listen, I don't.
And it's okay.
My phone died because I was discharged. Not because I was mad, but I'm saying I don't have no emotion towards Tio or Kambosos. I'm just saying that there was a draw going into the 10th. That's what I'm trying to say. Will we agree on that?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah.
What we can say is, look, by that logic, Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford, not to move the goalposts. Yes, that was a close fight going into that round. Bud Crawford was only up by 1 point on everybody's round.
Yeah.
Once he gets 2 knockdowns in that round, even if Sean Porter was to win the next 2 rounds, he still lost the fight because it ain't enough rounds left. You got a 10-7. You got a 10-7 round. It's simple math. You got a 10-7 round, and the guy is already up 1 point.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he up 4 points with only 2 rounds left. Even if you win the next 2 rounds, you got to knock him out.
You saying that Tio had to
knock him out
with 1 more knockdown to win the fight?
Yeah, he needed another knockdown, or a knockout to win, bro. Yeah, he was
going at the beginning of the 10th.
Well, going into the 10th, he was definitely losing. He needed that knockdown. Yeah, he needed that knockdown to even make it as close as it was. He was losing. He was losing, bro.
No, he could have still won that fight going into the 10th, Nash. I mean, even
without the knockdown,
won those last 3 rounds, huh?
Without the knockdown?
No. I'm saying the knockdown was in the 9th, I believe, or was it the 10th? I think it was in the 9th. Hold on, let me check that. It might have been in the 9th.
Let me pull it up. I pull up the scorecards too.
That knockdown round was 10 at 10-7, 10-8. I'm sorry.
I pull up the scorecards, put them on the screen. Damn, that's how the scorecard look. I need a better view than that. There we go. Open image in the top.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Okay, so the knockdown was 10th round.
Yeah, in the 10th, yeah.
Okay. So I'm wrong then. So the 11th and 12th, yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move it. Let's move it one round forward.
You want to move the goalposts again? Go ahead.
No,
11 to 12, yeah. 11, 12. Yeah.
No, I mean it don't matter. I mean 10.
I mean
11,
one judge. I mean, how about this? One judge gave him the fight by one round. Let me show this so we can highlight the rounds that are really in question too. I'll do this. We can do this. Here we go. Boom. Let me take this. I'll delete this. Don't nobody want to see no more Joe Smith overlays of his fight. I can delete these. Joe Smith versus Steve Geffrard. Congratulations,
Joe Smith be the most popular name in the U.S.
Joe Smith. And John Smith too.
John Smith, yeah.
John Smith and Joe Smith. All right, here we go. I got the here's the scorecard. Man, I love the shit, man. I love the shit. That's why I love to just put the facts right on the screen, bro. And
I'm gonna donate some money, man, at the end of this for all the stuff you've been pulling up.
No, man, we got to look, because a lot of times, man, look, I'm like that too. Sometimes I can get emotional and just passionate about shit. It's human nature. You care about something.
I'm not emotional,
I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. No. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking to the audience. Audience. And but I think it's important for us to, as adults, as people who love the sport, to not fanboyeth, like Coach Malachi say. Thou shalt not fanboyeth for any fighter or any promotional company or any network. We must love the sport of boxing more than we love any fighter. Because these fighters gonna come and go. These fighters gonna fight. These fighters are going there and fight an orangutan.
Yeah, that's the truth, man.
If it'll pay them the money, and I can't blame them because I'll be in there too talking about where's the banana cologne? Maybe he'll hug me all night. All right, so here's the scorecards that these are the rounds that are in question that people are like, wow, what's going on here?
Okay, well, 115, 111, like let's start right there.
All right.
To justify to me 115, 111.
I mean, it ain't that ain't too far off from the other judge. The other judge only gave him one less round. I mean, one more round or one less round.
115, 112.
It's still close. Look, that means two judges saw it almost similar.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the other scorecard where they got lost? I mean, where they gave the loser the winner of the fight? Because that right there is right on par. 115, 112, 115, 111.
113, 114 for Kimbosa, for Tio, right?
Tio, yeah, that was the Tio. Yeah.
We gave 115, 112, 115, 111 for Kimbosos.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me, man. That was a lot closer. That's crazy to me. What fight was that?
That's judges for you, man. It's hard. Man. That's hard to do, man. Judge a fight like that. Ringside, man. Good God Almighty.
I agree 100%.
But the cool thing is
115, 111 is crazy, man. Come on now, that's a lot closer than that. 113, 114. What we can say is
this though: why did Tio not win? Even on both judges, he only on both out of all three judges in the first 1 through 6 rounds on all these cards. He only won 1 round.
Well, he came out with a different strategy. He came out blasting.
My brother, that's half the fight though.
Right, I agree with you. I'm not arguing with that.
And he got dropped.
Okay, the Cambosos got dropped in the 10th. Let's
No.
talk about
But we ain't got there yet. I'm telling you how he's losing the fight, and everybody who's watching it knows it, and everybody who's watching is listening to his dad telling him, "You're doing all right." See me, I'm not listening to his dad, but I got the subtitles on, and I'm doing my commentary, so I can see certain things. And in between, I'm turning the volume up here and there, and people are telling me, and I'm like, I see him and his dad smiling and shit, like yeah. Not like ain't nothing to smile about. And his dad is telling, bro, I watched this fight so many times. I won money on it. I told people, I was like, you know what? T.O. ain't focused. T.O. had did an interview and he went into the fight telling people he wasn't feeling good and he was trying to push the fight back. I was like, why would you tell people that before the fight? It was like you was telling people, like, you know, it was foreshadowing. Go ahead.
And hey, look at them scorecards. Why the first judge and the third judge didn't give him a 10-8 in the front in the first round? They didn't give Cambosa a 10-8. The middle judge did.
What do we? No, he did. When you mean the knockout? You knocked down?
The knockdown, yeah. When Cambosa knocked T.O. down in the first round.
They didn't give him a 10-8. They gave him 10-9. That's true. Well, I see the 10-9. Why didn't they give him a 10-8?
Yeah, they should have given him a 10-8, both of them.
What's that, Nash?
That means T.O. should have lost by more on the first judge, and by the third judge card, T.O. should have lost.
Should have been a draw. Yeah.
Listen.
No. He still would have lost. He still would have lost. It would have been a majority decision.
Ash, we can debate 6 and 7.
No, man, don't do that. Why they didn't get that man his 10-8 round?
I don't know why they didn't give him that.
Bring that up because I was looking for that 10-8 when you brought the scorecards up, but I see the 10-8 in the 10th. So what are we talking about?
The 10th round they gave T.O. 10-8.
No. He trying to trick me. What we talking about is why didn't George Kambosos get his 10-8 round? It wasn't no slip. It was counted as a round. I don't think T.O. did enough, and he hurt George Kambosos enough where you still got to count that as a 10-9 round. No, that's a clear 10-8 round with a knockdown.
Hold up. I'm seeing 10-8, total score 10-8. What are you talking about? What is this 10-8 in the first?
The top scorecard all the way across.
T.O. got dropped in the first round. I circled it for you.
Okay, but
stop. No, it ain't no but. That man supposed to have. Look, you see the. Hold on. Let me say this. The judge in the middle gave him the 10-8 round that he earned. He dropped that man. Yeah. It was clean too. Dropped him clean. They didn't give him. They didn't give him the 10-8 round, but they get. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, but it's the same reason why I'm saying how did they see it 115, 111, 115, 112? I'm questioning the same reason.
Well, here's the thing. What I'm trying to say is it should be higher for Kambosos because y'all didn't even give him a 10-8 round. It should be higher.
But the third judge, Nash, saw the fight differently in the second half. That's why it was closer.
Okay,
that's why he gave it.
Did he not see the? Did the third judge not see the knockdown in the first round? What about the first judge?
I mean,
so you mad that everybody didn't do what the third judge do and see the fight differently the second half? His cash app didn't get cleared yet. He didn't get the cash app.
And then the third judge gave a 9, gave T.O. the 8th. And the first and second judge gave. I
want to address this knockdown round. You want to just brush over that like that's nothing. Like it didn't happen. The chat see what I'm talking about.
Of course it happened, Nash. But 6, 7, and 8. Come on, if you rewatch it, Theo was taking him in the 6, 7, and 8th round. He was. How did he get the knockdown in the 10th? He was preparing him for that. He was getting him ready for the. He was touching him. Watch that fight again. I'm gonna watch it.
It took him 30 minutes out of 36 minutes to set him up for that, and he still lost the fight. Is that what you're saying? So I guess his game plan was terrible then.
I'm saying it was
because it looked like to me he came out there and tried to blow the guy out in the first round. Realized he couldn't do it when he got sat on his ass. Got sat on his ass clean, no slip, caught you, drop. 1, 2, and they still didn't get that minutes. Come on, bro.
And 2 judges gave the 12th round to them, T.O.
And that's
Damn.
crazy.
That's
He
crazy
lost
too. I could have sworn. Damn.
I agree.
He
I
lost
agree.
10,
That was
he lost
good.
10.
And they should have.
He lost 11 in the 12th round. He barely
He
threw
won
any
that-
punches. Look at it. Let's switch back. Let's switch back to the punch count for that 11th and 12th round. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see the punches land. Then these ain't 100% accurate. We know that.
Yeah.
You know? But 11th and 12th round jabs by Kambosos. He was 22 out of 88. T.O. was 9 out of 75. Threw less, landed less. That's the total. I'm sorry, that's the total punches. Lopez, round 12, 9 out of 75. They gave him that round. 26 out of 88 for Kambosos. So one guy was 12%, the other guy was 29%. That's the total punches. But let's break it down by jabs and power punches. Here we go. Jabs. Kambosos. Okay, 2 out of 34. T.O. 2 out of 41. All right. So guys won't jab him. They was throwing haymakers. Because here's where the big difference is at. T.O. threw 7. I mean, he landed 7 out of 34 power punches. So he was hooking. He threw 34 big punches. He landed 7. 20%. Kambosos, 54 power punches and landed 24 of them.
Yeah.
He tripled the amount.
Look at the 11th, though. You're looking at the 12th.
No, I'm going to the 12th. I'm going to the 12th. Bro, I'm going to bro, you knew we was going to the 12th round because we were just said we can't believe that they gave T.O. the 12th round. I just said we was examining the 12th. We'll go to the 11th, but he lost that one too.
Look at the numbers. It could have gone either way in the 11th. You could have
See now you want to say,
11th.
bro, I'm talking about the one that's dominant by Kambosos, and he still lost that round. We can get to 11, but you knew we was going through the 12 because me and Uncle Kenny was like, damn, man, I can't believe they gave him 12. Like, me neither. You know what I'm saying? Like that first and third judge won't trying to risk their job.
Damn, man.
That's what it was.
Right. I agree 100%.
They could not give T.O. that fight in good faith, but the third judge found a way. The third judge was doing his math and found a way to give it to T.O. The second judge, go ahead.
By all means, fair, but if you could argue to give T.O. that 11th just by those numbers that you got up there. If it was my
sir. Every judge, look at the screen. Every judge gave Kambosos the 11th round. Everyone.
Yeah, because Cam,
because you looking at the numbers, you got to go back and watch the fight. Look at the shots that he hit him with. The punch count looked close, but when he hit T.O., he was snapping his head.
Punch count wasn't that close to the 11th. Shit.
That 11th was clearly a Kambosos round. Everybody, all the judges agreed on it. All the judges agreed on it. But even in the 12th round, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I said I watched the last 3, and I thought they were a lot closer than that. I mean, I thought it was a draw going in after the knockdown, going in 11th. I thought it was a draw. You could have gave Kambosos I'd have to look at the fight again. I can't really say offhand because I can't remember the shots back and forth or the how many punches, but I do believe you could give T.O. one of those last 2 rounds, and it could have been easily a draw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I get it, man.
But I see your point too.
No. I get it. Look. I see your point too. Like the Tooth Fairy still brings you $1 under your pillow. You waiting for Santa Claus to come down your chimney to bring you the new PS5 instead of just asking your girlfriend or your homeboy or your cousin, telling everybody, "Hey man, I want a PS5." You waiting for Santa Claus to bring it to you. You waiting for the Tooth Fairy.
I'm glad we can agree. At least it was a draw going into the 11th. I'm glad we can agree because.
Hold up. Whoa. Don't trick me, man. You be trying
close,
This dude is a master manipulator, bro. I've been saying, motherfucker good, man.
He's good, yeah.
He,
Yeah.
he said he's from Chi-Town. I'm from
Oh,
Chicago.
yeah.
Chi-Town,
Oh,
man. Man, these motherfuckers, man, you gotta watch these Chi-Town dudes. They slick, yo. They slick, man. They be pimping you. They're twisting on you. Just like that little dance they be doing. What's that called? The Chi-Town. What's that stepping, right? Oh, yeah. Bro, this motherfucker was Chi-Town step you in a conversation, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Go to the left. Go to the right. Spin around. Dip. Spin. Step to the left. Step, bro, you will sidestep me all night, man. Don't Chi-Town step me in this conversation.
You Nash. You said it was a draw going in the
I
last.
never said it was a draw.
I said it was a good. It was
I
close.
never said it was a draw. This boy knows, man. Look at his face. This boy got beat up.
Come on, man.
I said it was close, man.
No, man. This kid got beat up.
111 is crazy to me. That's just, I don't know.
Yo, man. No, even when the punch cards are close, like even on the 11th right here, bro. I'm gonna zoom in.
Cambosa beat him on the 11 too, on every one of them. Yeah.
Bro, he outlanded him in jabs, outlanded him in power punches. He threw more, he landed more, bro. In the 11th,
got him in the 10th now.
it ain't close. Bro, it's not close.
Let me just say, please. 21% to 22%, 11% to 9%.
No, where you at?
Don't look at the percentage. Don't look at the percentage, man. Look at the shots that landed.
Where you at? Where you at? Okay, you talking about 2 to 8, but the dude threw one guy threw 18 punches, another guy threw 41 punches.
Yeah, that's a big difference, man.
I could throw 100 punches. I might land twice.
The judges,
you know what I'm saying?
My brother, judges sometimes look when it ain't a lot of landing. The judges judge activity.
Yeah.
But even still, all three of them gave that round to the guy who threw he threw 67 punches. One guy threw 32 punches.
Yeah.
One guy landed 7, one guy landed 15. They gave the fight to they gave that round to the guy who doubled the landing. See, you looking at 21 versus 22. That number of percentages low because that's his accuracy. But he still landed more because he threw more. That percentage is low because he missed a lot too. Because the other guy's running, trying not to get hit.
Okay, but see,
one guy, the champion is running. The champion is running, not trying to get hit.
You still gotta win decisively in those last two. You're not, you gotta take the belt.
He did. He threw more and he landed more. Look at it. That ain't decisive enough. One guy throw 32. Hold up. One guy throw 32. Another guy throw 67.
Nash, we gotta watch the fight. We gotta watch the last 2 rounds. Man.
I watched it, bro. I was there. I covered it live.
Damn.
You trying to change the history? You need to go back and watch it. Because those shots he landed on T.O. was snapping T.O. head back. Yes, bro. T.O. was out here looking like this. Look at this shit, man. This happened.
Letting them hit him the last 2 rounds.
Say what?
So T.O. was just letting them punch him back for Cambosa's the last 2 rounds.
He didn't throw more punches than Cambosa, so he clearly wasn't aggressive.
Well,
he didn't land more punches.
Huh?
He didn't throw more and he didn't land more, bro.
But that doesn't mean he wasn't effective in those rounds either.
So let me ask you this:
we gotta go.
Why isn't it a general consistency out here? Because you know boxing loves a good scandal. I don't hear people out here saying T.O. got robbed. I only hear fanboys. Now, if you are a fanboy, you are breaking one of the commandments written by one of the pillars of our community, Coach Malachi Williams.
Not a fanboy, but I'm gonna tell you like straight up though.
You sound like a fanboy, my brother, and I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No, it's cool. It's your opinion. I mean,
okay, well, fuck it. Well, let me lean all the way in. You are a fanboy.
No, I ain't no fanboy.
You're a fanboy. I called you that, and I'm gonna lean into it. And I'm mad at you, and I'm disappointed in you, because I respect you, and you're a better man than that. Thou shalt not fanboy for any fighter or promotional company. Go ahead.
Can I respond?
Please.
Okay. I'm not a fanboy, but I've been watching boxing for damn near 25 years. And I can tell you, somebody who doesn't know the sport, as you know the sport, a lot of the people that listen to you know the sport. I can tell you that me watching the sport for so long, watching that fight, I thought it was a lot closer, and I would have been able to swallow 113, 114.
Pause.
You know,
I don't want to hear no. Look, pause. Yo, I don't want to ever hear you talk about you swallow. It's a joke. I had to do it. Respectfully.
Okay.
These are jokes. Look, we got to make the joke. We got to make jokes because I don't want to hurt your feelings when I call you a fanboy.
Okay.
But you did.
No, it don't take. I got tough. You know, it takes a lot to hurt my feelings. Go ahead.
I just don't. I want you to tell me why you think a guy who throws more, lands more, should not win the round. I want you to tell me why a guy who gets knocked down in that round and he don't wobble, he don't hurt the guy. Why that guy don't get no 10-8 round? You want to get it? You brush right over this man not getting his 10-8 round, but you want to give T.O. a round where he didn't drop the guy, didn't wobble him, didn't land more, didn't throw more. Sir, you sound like a fanboy.
Whoa, hold on now. The last knockdown the judges saw was T.O. knocking down Kambosos. That's the last image the judges saw of a knockdown. They saw the first in the first round, correct? Okay, we saw that. And with the last thing the judges saw before they turned in their cards was that knockdown in the 10th.
Mm.
So you mean to tell me that it was so one-sided that they saw the 11th and 12th in favor of Kambosos? I'm sorry, you got to watch that fight again, Nash. I don't.
Sir, he got his ass kicked. Let me go to the chat. Shout out to Ben Israel, aka Ben Isn't Real, but he's still my guy. Ben Israel said he need to watch the fight again. T.O. got his ass kicked. Uncle Kenny on the panel, he said, yes, he did. He lost. And T.O. can come back. But T.O. got a real. Let me ask you something. How do you feel about T.O. not congratulating this man on his win? Let me ask you that.
I mean, well, what? Congratulate him on the win. I mean, I'm from Chicago, man. We. I mean, this similar.
Once you the ops, right?
Huh? We're a little bit different, man. We just, it's New York, Chicago. It's a little bit. We have a little different. We kind of a little cold-hearted, if you will, a little bit. So. I
seen T.O. After he knocked out what's the brother name who fought Lomachenko and got his ass kicked?
Comey.
Seen him out there taking pictures with Comey. He went to Comey's comeback fights. He's supporting Comey. All of that shit. When he won, and the guy accepted his loss, but he can't accept his loss.
I mean, he's a young guy. You know how they. I mean, the young cats. They don't.
We went from geographical to ageism.
It's a combination of things. He's never had a loss. He don't know how to handle. Some of the when you ain't never had a loss and you came up quick like the way he did, and
I'll accept that.
But I can see he should have. He should have congratulated him. Definitely.
At some point, right? Because when you check his stream, and we did a show on it, and then he delete. I ain't gonna say I'm the reason, but we do a couple thousand. You know what I'm saying? A night, 1,000, maybe a couple thousand, and people watch the show. Some people stay, some people leave, some people fast forward, they skip through. Sometimes we do timestamps, sometimes we don't. But we did a special episode on that because when he did that episode where he talked about he almost died in the ring. I did a daytime show on that, and I think I might have did like 40,000 views on that. I looked up a couple days later when we tried to recap it. Some of them posts were gone, and I did like 40,000 views on that. Whatever it is, it might have been 13. I don't know. I did 13 on one show on CO, 40 on another. I just know I was talking about that shit, and that dude he went from, bro. He just was making excuses, bro, and it looked bad. Yeah. Because he was the one out here calling Wilder a bitch for making excuses.
That's a different
It's all together. It's all about how you take your wins, how you take your losses. And you in the public, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to take the good with the bad. And homie just didn't take his loss there well. And we all got to agree to that. He didn't take his loss that well.
Young guy, he's gonna learn from his experience.
I ain't blaming him on his age. He a grown man. He's a father. He ain't no kid. He a father, bro. He got a baby. He's a leader in his community. He is on TV. Man. People look up to him. He owe it to himself. He owe it to his family. He owe it to his sport. He owe it to his community. You got to take the losses like you take your wins. Don't be up there. Come on, bro. I ain't trying to do that young kid shit. That man is a daddy.
I agree, Nash. But, it's tough, man. I was never a big fan of the whole father-son combination in boxing. I always felt like the father will not let the fighter fight through certain situations. Like that situation with Porter's dad throwing the towel in against Crawford.
He lost.
Yeah, I mean,
and he was losing too.
He saved him from that. If he would have thrown the towel in, who knows what would have happened. But I was never a fan of the whole father-son combination. I always rooted for the underdogs in boxing. The guys that came from nothing, like Tyson. I like Crawford because he comes from, you know what I'm saying? Like those are the fighters that I like, because at the end of the day, those are the guys that, have come to fight for it. The guys that come to have like fathers bringing them up, they come from like, let's be honest, they're coming from a decent background. Like, you know what I mean? They
that's
have
not necessarily true, sir.
Other guys, they don't have as much opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, that's not necessarily true. Some of these daddies work 2 or 3 jobs, you know what I'm saying, just to get their guys to a certain level. They sacrifice their whole life for these dudes. Like, just because they got a dad doesn't mean they don't have their own struggle. I don't want to say just because I get it. I get where you coming from. Yes, a 2-parent home is stronger, but some of these guys, they have a dad as a trainer, but they don't mean they got a silver spoon. People are struggling. These guys are working factory jobs. Like these guys are tow truck drivers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they doing and everybody working together because they believe in this kid and they want to work on his dream. But I don't get the correlation of having a dad. I don't get it.
I'm saying like it could be a situation where
so single moms should be the only ones raising boxers. Did you respect? Shout out to all the single moms, respectfully. Go ahead.
I meant like if your dad's in the corner, right? If I got my dad in the corner, he's gonna think about throwing that towel in instead of letting me fight through.
Actually, not to cut you off, but I don't know if you remember this. It was a second where the WBC, somebody died in the ring or got really hurt, and they was talking about they was gonna stop letting fathers be trainers in the corner. I want to say it's a WBC. It didn't stick though. It didn't last because it's just too hard to avoid. And they was like, because fathers actually would tell their son they win in the fight when they're losing. And the guys get hurt. Guys get hold up. No, sir. No, that's completely opposite of what you said.
Yeah, but Teal's dad was not Teal's dad telling him.
Sir, that's different, sir. We're not talking about Teal. Sir, you moving the goalposts. You switching the TV from one channel to another channel while we talking in the mid conversation. Like, let's stay where you was at on here, because that's a whole nother conversation. That's the opposite. But that's the opposite of what you were saying, sir. What I'm saying is,
right. No, but
fathers often oppositely do what you said. These guys tell their son they're winning, and they'll keep their son in there, and they get their son fucked up.
Right.
And they didn't want the liability. That's why they was gonna try at one point to tell dads they come on, man. Somebody in the chat know what I'm talking about. Like, I ain't the only one been following the sport this long.
I believe it.
No, but some people gonna be able to find this, bro. Somebody out here who's gonna watch this now, later, or in the future. I can't say, but it's not the dad always just throwing in the towel trying to save his baby. No, the daddy will get his son killed because they living vicariously through their son.
No, 100%.
You'll hear the dad say, "Yeah, man, we'll fight such and such. We'll fight." Hold up, he fighting.
Right. No, it ain't we fighting. It's he. You know, it's your son.
Right. Listen to the daddy.
Robert Guerrero's dad and Robert Guerrero's dad. and all the extra antics outside the ring against me. I mean, stuff like that. You know, like you're gonna get your son even more hurt in the ring by doing stuff like that. You know, I mean, I know they're trying to sell the fight and everything. You know,
absolutely.
With
right.
all that. But,
and some of these guys, like I said the other day, these bosses be introverts, bro. When you meet them, they real standoffish because they probably feel like everybody wants something from them, and they probably right. You feel me? But they real standoffish. That's what I should have said. I said introverts, and that made a whole big deal yesterday. A couple of days. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. And they was like, Terrence Crawford ain't intro, or whoever it was. I was like, yo, well, they guarded in interviews. They standoffish. I should have said those words. But some of these dudes don't want to talk to Marq Nash and fill in the blank your favorite YouTuber or fill in the blank your favorite radio station. They feel like people are going to twist their words. So, and when you see them, they very meek, very humble. They like, yeah, man, I'm going to just give my best. Some of them are, everybody ain't going to be Adrian Broner. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Which, by the way, I thought Adrian Broner was a tremendous talent coming up. I just felt like he came up too close to Mayweather era. But I thought he was a tremendous talent coming out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
He ate himself out of 140. He should have stayed at 140. He went for 147, tried to play with the big boys and start talking that shit, and he took Maidana lightly. And he was in there humping him.
That was bad. Yeah, well, you know, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. So you got some good stories, and then you have those stories. You know what I mean? In boxing, you have both sides. So, you know, I hope. Now I heard they're trying to make that Tank Davis Broner fight.
What?
That's what I heard.
You heard? Where you hear that from? You heard it on YouTube? Did you hear that from YouTube, or did you hear that from like a website?
It's like a website. It might be. I mean, it might be false, but I'm pretty sure.
Is it like a sports paper, like a boxing website?
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was off of Google. You know, like down there's like the threads, and it said something like Broner trying to see if they can make a Broner Davis fight or something like that.
So they're not trying to make Davis and Kambosos. You ain't been hearing that?
Oh, I mean, I heard about that, but I don't know what Broner's status is. Is he even relevant right now? I mean, will people even pay to watch him? Like, I don't know. I don't even know how is he gonna be. He's got to go down. I mean, he's got to drop some weight. I don't even know how much he's. I mean, he's probably heavy right now. We don't know.
Man,
so
we don't know. Why we even bringing him up? Anybody checking for that? We trying to see Tank Davis versus Kambosos, though.
To be honest with you,
or either Haney versus Kambosos.
Haney versus Kambosos would be an interesting fight.
I think people. I mean, low key between me and you, I'll pass the mic right back. Do you think people will pay to see Isaac Cruz versus Davis too? Because some people think Isaac Cruz won, or they thought the fight was competitive. Do you think people will pay for that part too?
To be honest with you, Nash, I thought they would have made a. I mean, I thought it was good. I thought they would have come with a better opponent than Isaac Cruz. I mean, he's smaller than Davis.
Right.
He's a smaller.
Right.
You know. Do I think it was competitive? I mean, yeah, it was competitive, but can Isaac Cruz really stop Tank Davis? I don't think so. I don't think he's got that power. He's a small guy. You know, he's a small guy. So, what do you think? I mean, do you think you would pay that again?
I don't think he beat Davis, but I think I believe, in my opinion, they have put themselves in a position, and I said this on the live broadcast before. Like, this should be documented, bro. That's why. But I'm so trill, man, with this shit, man. If I'm wrong with this shit, I'll tell you I'm wrong, and I'm like, oh, I made a mistake. But yes, man, I think they are in a unique position here, where you have. It's like Mayweather versus Maidana, the first fight. I think they if whether they get Kambosos or not, they can make Cruz an offer and he'll take the fight again. And now you got you a reluctant fight. If people who think you won the first time, like, man, he beat this guy already. Like, but some people, but it's a debate. All your other wins are no debating. So you got a unique opportunity here where you can get you a rematch, get you a fight, get you a win that you believe and all your supporters believe is going to be easy money for y'all. But also, you're going to hook some haters on the leash, and you're going to be able to make you some money. You'll be able to make you a couple dollars. Like if you're just trying to hustle the fans, they can hustle the fans with that shit because you still need an opponent and you need a storyline. You got to have a storyline. So Isaac Cruz and his supporters are saying he won. Bro, I took a survey that night. That was the biggest show. Bro, that Isaac Cruz Tank Davis fight is the biggest view show on this channel. I got 250,000 views that night. One night, 250,000 views. Well, almost. It's like 228,000. Say what?
You getting the Mexican crowd, the contingency coming out. Now you're gonna get paid. You're gonna bring them out for the second one. You're gonna get a lot. You're right, because he didn't convincingly win that fight.
Bro, I don't speak Spanish though.
The Mexicans thought he won the fight. Cruz won the fight.
I don't speak Spanish, so they came here and they turned on Google Translate to the show. Like, talk to me. I'm trying to get the correspondence. How does that correspond with what I'm saying? I'm just saying. It became a reluctant. It became a reluctant rematch, and it didn't help that Tank Davis. They was like, "Hey, do you think this fight deserves a rematch?" And he was like, "Hell no." People took that and ran with it. They got story, bro. It's like a built-in storyline. So if you can't get that fight, you can with if you can't get Kambosos here in Vegas.
I think they leave that. I think they leave.
You got a backup plan.
Huh?
I just think they got a backup plan, just like how Mayweather had a back. Like nobody was looking for Mayweather versus Maidana 1 or 2, but Maidana did good enough in 1 where a built-in storyline came in that he won, and then it was the gloves. Like Mayweather didn't get to wear his gloves. That became the storyline. It's all about selling storylines and tickets. And they sold it.
Canelo's gloves.
And the new storyline gonna be with Tank Davis. Same thing Mayweather had with Castillo, part 1. He broke his hand. I hurt my hand in that fight.
Yeah.
So I beat him with 1 arm. So Tank gonna be like, I beat him with 1 arm. If you feel like he beat me, let's do it again, bro. So whether he get Kambosos, the next 2 fights for Tank Davis for me is either gonna be Kambosos, and if he can't get Kambosos, I think him and Isaac Cruz will do some damn decent numbers. And I think it shock people because you would be amazed, bro. That was the largest. Hold on, man. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. I keep this up as a milestone, little trophies, motivation for myself. Here we go. Who really won? 6,594 votes. That's how, bro. I got lit that night, bro. I had over 5,000. I had over 5,000 people in my live that night, bro. I got lit, bro. I got lit. It was over 5,000 people in the live. I only got 1,000 likes. They was crabbing, or maybe I probably got. You know what I'm saying? But regardless, this survey was in my chat. I do the survey thing. You know what I'm saying? And I screenshot it and I put it on the screen, bro. 6,500. And look, I took other surveys that night. This is the one that I did for the post show. Who really won, Tank or Cruz? 55% said Cruz won. 32% said Davis won. 13% said it was a draw. Regardless, if you had the draw and who think Cruz won, bro, this 6,000 people, bro.
Yeah.
That's an arena. That's a small arena somewhere. Put 6,590. Let's put 60, almost 7,000 people anywhere, bro. You can make some shit happen. That's just my little show. I'm a YouTube baby.
So who you think you obviously you think Tank, you feel Tank won that fight, obviously, right?
I think Tank Davis did enough to win that fight. I think he outboxed the guy. He got hit with a couple good shots, but his boxing, but yeah, he finessed him. The dude was a pressure fighter. He never hurt Tank. He never dropped him. He can't win the belt. He never seriously hurt Tank or dropped him. Tank just fought a different style. I think because keep in mind, Tank Davis ain't went to the scorecard in years. That don't mean he lost the fight just because the guy did better than what you think he could have did and should have did.
Right, but you got to be able to convince Cruz contingency that Cruz can still be able to even have a chance at stopping Tank for them to sell that second fight.
Who is Cruz contingency? Didn't nobody know Isaac Cruz, my nigga? Won't nobody check him? What you mean? Hold up. Did you say Uncle Kenny? Uncle Kenny, did he just say Cruz had a contingency? We got man. Cruz gonna take the check.
Man, these guys from Mexico, they got fans, man.
Cruz didn't have no contingency before Tank Davis. If so, he would have had that check before. Man, let me open this panel back up. I'm gonna drop the link, and I got 2 phone lines, guys. So I'm gonna put the link on. So if you guys agree or disagree with us, you can call the second phone line. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766, or you can click the link and join the panel.
Yeah,
Ron Finkley, call in. Ron, call in. Ron, 404-692-1766. Ron, call in real quick. Ebenezer, I said Ebenezer. That's Elazar. I don't call the brother Ebenezer. I'm sorry, man. Bro, they flagging you in the chat, bro. They calling you a fanboy, bro. They say you fanboy, you caping, you ain't being the 100.
Why not have a 4-man tournament in that division? Like what's his name is doing?
What division? What division? Lightweight?
Yeah, with Cruz, Davis, Kambosos, and Haney.
I'm gonna tell you why not. You ready now? In one line. One guy got all the belts except for one. We ain't got no tournament. Why we gotta have a tournament with guys who ain't got no belt? Kambosos got all the belts except the Haney belt. Fight Haney. Period. We ain't gotta have no tournament. I ain't trying to buy a whole bunch of frivolous pay-per-views.
No, they need that tournament over there where your boy Charlo's at.
Bro, how many years you want to stretch the shit out? A tournament. That means this guy gotta fight this guy gotta fight that guy, and then these two gotta fight each other. That's a year and a half in boxing. Bro, listen. Bro, with guys only fighting once and twice a year, that's a year and a half, 2 years thing that you're talking about. Kambosos got all the belts except Haney belt. We don't need no tournament. Kambosos fight Haney. That's the tournament. The tournament has already been happening. It's already been going on.
Okay, well let's see if it happens.
You see, I'm saying no. I'm just trying to tell you. Like Comey fought Lopez. Lopez beat him. Lopez beat Lomachenko, but Loma dropped his belt. He got franchised. Now Haney got the belt. See, what happened was the WBC fucked everything up with that franchise. They should have just told Loma, you got to fight Haney, or you drop the belt. You don't give him a fake belt. That's where everything got fucked up. We don't do no. Why we got to do a tournament for what's already owed to you? You've been in the tournament since you've been in that sanctioning body, paying your fees, paying your dues, my brother. Building your way up. Fighting who you gotta fight, working your way through the ranks. He been doing the tournament already.
Well then, Nash. Kambosos was Teal's mandatory, correct?
Part of my look, and guys, by the way, I'm not beefing with the caller. That's just how I talk. I'm talking with passion. By the way, it's all love. It's all love. No, I ain't trying to admonish nobody. This is just how I talk with passion. Go ahead. Ron Finkley said I can't call in, but I'm listening. Let me do the super chat drop. Shout out to Ron Finkley. He said listening in. All right, Ron, I just wanted you to call in because I was enjoying your chats, and I just wanted you to say what y'all.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, man. When I see y'all in the chat and y'all real active in the chat, I be like, damn, call in. I be wanting people to put a voice behind it. I want you to tell me how you really feel.
He said his family's still asleep.
Absolutely. And I respect that. I gotta respect that shit. Damn, what time is this Sunday? All right, it's 4 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning on the East Coast, but my wife already know how I do with this boxing thing on Saturday. I'll be like, I can't be on daddy duty in the morning. And so we're gonna eat a late breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sleep in on Sunday. I'll cook breakfast, I'll order IHOP. Like I might end the show, then I'll go get some IHOP or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Wake everybody up with breakfast. And then I go to bed and I hibernate on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Like I do this boxing thing on Saturday night going through Sunday morning, and I got the late show. You know what I'm saying?
Damn sure do.
Yeah, man. We do the late show. We do the truck driver special. We're gonna get you from Atlanta to about Charlotte. 4-5 hours. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get you there.
That's it.
And the people fuck with it. They love it. They love the long shows. I like long lives, but I like short uploads. Pause. So, and that's what people are telling me. They're telling me they like those long live shows. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, the lives are cool.
Yeah, a long live. If you there and you're a part of it, that's one thing. But going back and listening to it, man, you got to be on the road trip, or it got to be like you got to be a special guest, even when you have a guest, like. I get more views just on the live, just chopping it up with folks, because people like the interactive thing. People want they need to be heard, and that's what we're about. We want people to be heard, and they should be heard. They need to be heard. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you, man, you're wrong about T.O. T.O. lost that fight, bro, and and I got love and respect for you.
But I wanted to make a point that. Kambosos was T.O.'s mandatory, so he had to fight him.
Absolutely.
Or else give him.
No, you know what? He did have. No, that's not all the way true, because I was on that live on Punch Drunk Boxing, and it was Teofimo Senior there with Bill Haney, and they was talking about getting paid $10 million to go to Australia. That's when going to Australia was on the line, and he told Bill, he was like, "Yo, they offering us $10 million for Kambosos." And you know what he told me, Punch, and the rest of the panel? Bill was like, "Yo, if you got $10 million, we can't do that, but we can do a different number." And I think the number might have been, don't quote me on this, but I'll give you the low and I'll give you the high. It might have been like 4 to 6, something like that. And when you look back at the end of the day, T.O. did not get $10 million to fight Kambosos. And he ended up sitting out like for a long time. Like, you get what I'm saying? He rode the he rode the wave. He rode the wave for a long time, bro. He was already talking about before the fight moving up in weight.
Yeah, I know. We've heard about that.
Bro, look at that pre-fight with him and Loma, where he was up there crying on camera. Talking about, well, my dad don't understand. You know, it's a lot going on, and I love my dad, but you know, and he was like, you know, sometimes I want my dad and I want my trainer. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. Don't be up there crying, my nigga. Stop all that crying shit.
Yeah, but you gotta give him respect. He could have vacated the belt.
But then, and his dad after the fight, he was like, "Man, the kid don't work so hard to be here, and he did everything he's supposed to do. He need to go to 140, bro. He don't work this, so like he's killing himself to make this weight. He wanted to move up. He shouldn't have been fighting at 135, bro."
I agree. That's not his natural weight.
And like he said, he was like, "Yo, I should." But I hate that he said that after the fight. He was like, "Man, I should have did like everybody else did, you know, win and just move up." But you know, nah, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. That's soft. That's Dolphin
Nash.
me.
That's like saying, Nash.
Super chat, Marq.
All right, hold on. Let me do the super chat. Shout out to Nick Castellano. Thank you. And you already know it's all love. Let me give you this drop.
A 10, a fucking 10.
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
You're welcome, brother. Appreciate you. No, I was gonna say is that I lost my train of thought, man.
I was talking about his dad. I was talking about him and his dad. When people was talking about go ahead. You got it? You remember?
I think so. Yeah. No, I was gonna say, and I can't. I'll think about it, man. But I had a train of thought going. I can't remember now. But
see, Uncle Kenny told me to acknowledge the super chat. I'm sorry.
That 10, that fucked you up, man.
No, but we was just talking about Tio, and I was like, it's one thing like when you lose, and it's the way you take the loss. And we was also talking about go.
Yes. Okay, like with the hand thing with Tank, right? Remember that he hurt his hand, and then the trainer was pushing it after the fight. Like, yo, yeah, tell him about the hand. Tell him about the hand. You remember that part after the fight?
Oh, yeah.
And then after that, in the post press conference, he said, yeah, I hurt my hand like the 7th or the 8th round.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's the thing with fighters, man. They so tough. Like, they don't talk about it till after the fight. And, you know, it's not an excuse. It's just they gotta like, this dude I guess he hurt his shoulder tonight, Stevie G.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Right?
Did he hurt his shoulder or did he hurt his shoulder before the fight? But shit, it's 8 days.
That I don't know.
Come on, bro. 8 days. I gotta get this checked, baby.
Bro, after the fight, he said he hurt his shoulder. Yeah.
My G, I would drain myself down from 225 right now to 175 to fight Joe Smith Jr., bro, in 8 days, bro.
I'll give you like 5 rounds, man.
Bro, I do what I can, but I got to get this paper. I got to go out there. I'm going to try, but my biggest job was to make weight.
Yeah.
Remember when you got hit in that stomach? Now, when you spawn a guy your same weight, or was he a bigger guy? But regardless, when he hit you, hey, look, regardless, when he hit you in your stomach, what you tell me? You said Marq Nash. I was like,
let me tell you something. If you soft around the edge, like that's why that dude, I think it was Bradley who was commentating tonight. He mentioned
let me write this down because you know they asked Bradley about the lawsuit with Tyron. You know they asked him about it. Did y'all hear what Bradley said to say? Oh, let me find that clip. Let me pull it up. Because I started to screenshot it, but I was like, this on ESPN Plus, so I should be able to pull it back up. Please continue. I don't want you to lose your point, but I'm pulling this up now. Go.
No, what I thought was interesting was he mentioned he wanted to bulk up and put weight on himself, you know, with the muscles, because when guys be punching you in the elbow or in the shoulder, he can take that hit a little better. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like hitting stone. You know what I mean? Hitting a wall. That's why some of these boxers, you'll see them come in the ring bulked up with muscles. You know what I mean? Because they can be able to withstand that. Because this guy Joe Smith was punching him in the elbows and the arms in that fight. Did you see that? Like he was putting the
dude had the high guard up, so he was hitting what was there, but he was also Joe Smith was looping around that high guard all night long.
Yeah, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he did hit him a couple times in the elbow and the arm. Stevie G said in the corner that he hurt his arm, his left arm hurts, like it's hurt.
Oh yeah, because that's Joe Smith Jr. going around that high guard, hitting the high guard in his arm. Damn, man.
Yeah.
Go, please go.
Yeah, so that's interesting that he mentioned that, because I was a fan of Bradley's. I thought, you know, I was a fan of his. I like, you know, he prepared very well for his fights. I mean, what do you think, Case of White?
What?
Who was one of your favorite guys coming up? One of your favorite boxers?
Yeah, Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson. Yeah, Deion Spinks. That's all. That me growing up. That's what I was watching. You know, growing up. Yeah. Watched Muhammad Ali a few times. Yeah, I got to watch him quite a few times growing up. Now, they used to shut school down, man, when Muhammad Ali was fighting. Yeah, we'd get the day off school. Yeah.
Well, my two favorite fighters, I'll tell you guys right now, Sugar Ray Robinson and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Let me grab this real quick.
My favorite two. So those are my guys.
Robinson was before. That was before Ali, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, what we thought. Yeah, Rocky Marciano was 50-0. Rocky Marciano, he was tough. I mean, these guys, Sugar Ray Robinson was probably the best.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, he's the best. He's the goat of all boxing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, that was before my time. That right there, you know. So I didn't follow. I couldn't follow him.
Man. Uncle Kenny, you've been around since horse and buggy.
No, man. Hell no.
Horse and buggy, baby.
Hell no. We had cars, man. Like trucking cars, man. we did have only black and white TV now, and we only caught 3 stations, but we still and rotary dial cell phone, rotary dial phones at our house.
Oh, no, look now. I'm old enough for that now. Leave that.
That was a big deal whenever push button phones come out. Sure.
What was the biggest show? I Love Lucy when you was a kid. What was the biggest show?
The Waltons, probably.
So what?
The Waltons, the show I hated the most. That was one. That was on the Waltons with John Boy and them damn.
The show was called The Waltons.
Huh? The Waltons. The white family living in a freaking woods or some kind of shit.
Oh,
I hated that show.
Somebody
with John Boy, you know.
Was that in color?
No, black and white. Good Lord.
Damn, The Waltons.
Whoa.
We didn't have color TV. I remember when color TV come out. Shit. That sucks, man.
Hey, look, I'm pulling up. Y'all bear with me. I know it seems like I'm just bullshitting right now, but I'm trying to find the timestamp in this video. But I got to play this audio of Tim Bradley.
No, I wasn't turning
in short, Tim Bradley. But in short, he was like, Top Rank never treated me like that.
Really?
Now, but we don't know. And he said, that's all I got to say about that. And it was one line. It was very short, but it's so telling. Does he mean Top Rank never treated me like racism, or he never with the racism part, or does he mean Top Rank never not gave me the fights that they promised to me? It's a blanket statement because what I love how they broke it down, because what they said was, he said they talked about, he talked about the lawsuit, and you know it's a lawsuit going on, right?
Right.
I want your take on it. I want your take on this too. And Uncle Kenny, hold up before I do that, let me set the table. Because I'm gonna timestamp this, and I'm probably edit this and make this a clip of his own. So you guys all be careful with your words, because y'all know we do some numbers over here. So this gonna be the part of the video that I might chop out and make it a clip up by itself, because I think this is important that people hear this. Everybody ready? Does anybody want to join the panel too? Let me look. Matter of fact, we don't need nobody else on the panel. I dropped the link, but for the most part, I think we good here. We got good chemistry, and we having a good conversation. Too much. Sometimes you get what I'm saying. Sometimes you invite people, and then it fuck up the whole vibe. We've been cooking and having a good conversation for a few hours. Sometimes less of us. Sometimes less of us is more of us. So look, they put Terrence Crawford's face on the screen, and they actually said boxing. There's a lot going on with boxing. And nobody was talking about fights being signed. It was more talking about the lawsuit between Bud Crawford and Bob Allen, right? So they talked about that, and I'm actually proud of them for doing this. But this could be damage control for ESPN, who is a subsidiary, I guess, of Disney. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's Disney's baby now, right? Or am I wrong? Because ESPN don't own Disney. Disney owns ESPN, right?
Disney, yeah, I think Disney bought the. I believe.
I just want to make sure we all together right now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And correct me in the chat. He said I wanted to jump on, but I'm working around the crib. Also, I love Reg. I didn't even know you was there. That's what I'm saying, man. People be watching the show. I don't even know they watch it. But yeah, man, I could have been done, but man, we having a good conversation. Thank you so much. Like Reggie's super solid. I like Sir Reggie. Sir Senior, he's super solid. Sir Senior be trying to get his jokes off. I told him I'm the comedic lead on the show. I'm Corey, he's Zoe. But sometimes Zoe be having them zingers too, though. So with all that said, Sir Senior, welcome home. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm doing great, man. We getting ready for this snow here in North Carolina.
Man, I heard, man. We thought we was gonna get some. I supposed to have some here. I was supposed to have some snow here in Atlanta, but it's more north of Georgia where we get more freezing rain. But you already know these niggas don't took all the toilet paper, all the paper towels, all the bottles of water. I can't get no chicken wings at the grocery store, no Sazone, no Lawry's. All the French fries are gone. All the watermelon are gone. All the chicken wings and malt liquor is gone.
Thanks.
That look. I know some people are like, he cooning for the white man. He got white. No, bro, that's a Martin Lawrence joke. Go back and watch Martin Lawrence. You So Crazy. It's an old Martin Lawrence joke. It's a throwback joke. But let's get back to this. Y'all ready? ESPN spoke about the Terrence Crawford Bud Crawford, undefeated welterweight WBO champion, undefeated champion. And they were talking about the lawsuit that he has pending with CEO, the boss, the big dog, the top ranked OG, Bob Arum. They spoke very straight to the point. They said this lawsuit is about breach of contract, misrepresentation, and damages loss. And they also spoke to the fact that most of the internet and most of the people out there are talking about the racial aspects that are mentioned in the lawsuit. After that, they said it's about the $4.5 million that is missing, that was never that he was supposed to get because they failed to offer him another fight. And it's also about the $900K that he was owed because the fight that he did take was not Errol Spence, which was Kavaliauskas. So everybody's still with me right now, right?
Yes, sir.
The lawsuit is about breach of contract, misrepresentations, and damages lost. $4.5 million that I didn't get because you only gave me one fight that year. You're supposed to give me 2 fights a year. And the guy said, yeah, and by my calculations, it's 3 fights. 3 years, 2 fights a year. And he said, so basically it's 2 things going on here. Did Bob Arum and Top Rank offer him same shit we've been saying on the show? The same shit we've been saying. But what they did leave out was Bob Arum violating fiduciary duties, which is because what they brought up was the 4.5, which is what he owed, and the 900K. If you do your math and your math is with mine, that's 4.5. Siri, hey Siri, let's do this together. What is 4.5 million plus $900,000? Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Hey Siri. What is 4.5 million plus 900?
4,500,000 is an integer. 4,500,000 is also.
Right. Well, y'all get what I'm going with. Where is all the missing money at that
I'm sorry.
Crawford, shut up, bitch. Look, where's all that Terrence Crawford is asking for? It's the damages. That's the damages. You're tarnishing my name. That's the violating of fiduciary duties. And
Marq cussing out the bitch on the phone.
Somebody talking over me. Let me do this. That's what they're talking about in that lawsuit that they skipped on ESPN. They brushed over the racial part because they know with good conscience they had to mention it because this is the hottest shit going. But they brushed over the racial part because like we've been telling y'all, that ain't the most serious part. The other part that Bob violated, that breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages, but they did not mention Section 6 of the paperwork, which is out there courtesy of this channel, which is violation of fiduciary duties. That means I trusted you to do something. You have expertise and skills. So all that, well, we can't make somebody fight you. No, you ain't got to do that. But what you can't do is be out here as my promoter telling people I ain't shit. That's like somebody being your real estate agent, supposed to be selling your house, telling people don't buy this house, it got roaches. That's what Bob Arum was doing. You telling people the house ain't shit. You supposed to be selling the house. That's your job. Help me sell this house. which is my fighting skills. You can't tell people I ain't shit on the broadcast. It's 23 pages. It's a lot going on here, but those are the meat and potatoes. So they go to Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley, he got a job to do, but also Tim Bradley, he left it so you can interpret however you want to take it. But Tim Bradley said, I never experienced that kind of treatment there. That don't mean they're not racist, but that also can mean they didn't do me like they did Bud. That don't mean what Bud's saying don't have merit. He just saying I didn't have that experience. They didn't. But also, what are you at? What part is he speaking to? Because by the time they passed the mic to Tim Bradley, they had said, and also much of the subject has been focused on the racial implications of the case, and then they start talking about the racial part. So when you pass the mic to Tim Bradley, and he says his one line, is he talking about I didn't have that experience with them far as breach of contract, misrepresentation, and damages, or is he saying I don't have that experience when it comes to the racial aspect that he mentions in the case? But all we know is he said one line. He's saying that's all I got to say about that. But low key, from what I got, I felt like Tim Bradley was riding with Bob, bro. I mean, I'm riding with Bud. But he said what he can say, not to lose it. I ain't gonna put my job in jeopardy. I ain't gonna lose my job. I talk about boxing for top rank events over here. The little I can say is, but I ain't gonna get it. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say he was riding with Bud. I ain't even gonna say that. And I ain't gonna say he was riding with Bob. What I got was I ain't got nothing to do with it. But me personally, I didn't have no racial issues, and I got the fights that was promised to me, offered to me. That, you know what I'm saying? That's not my experience. And Tim Bradley, I think he did himself. He could have did himself either one. He either gonna go all the way in and lose his job, or he gonna go all the way in the other way, and he gonna be Toby Timmy. He gonna be the new top rate Toby. Top rate Timmy gonna be top rate Toby. Like he's in a very peculiar place, and you know they put the camera right on the black guy. But I will give Tim Bradley this. He did say in that broadcast on the night he'll slap a bitch. Did y'all hear that part? In the pre-fight when the dude, bro, the trainer for on the card slapped the shit out of his fighter, and Tim Bradley was like, in the corner, the trainer slapped him, and Tim Bradley was like, "Man, I ain't going for that." He said, "I'm a roll with that one." You know, actually, before he said that, he said
2 rounds in a row he did, man, slapped him.
No. Tim Bradley said, "Nah." Who was it? What was his name? Butler was the fight. So Butler got slapped by his trainer tonight. Wow. And Tim Bradley was like, "Shit, I ain't letting no man smack me in no corner, man. We ain't about to do that." He said, and then they was like, "Right, me." And then Tim Bradley, it was a dead space. Tim Bradley said, "No woman neither." He said,
somebody better tell him.
Tim Bradley said, "Not a woman neither." He said, "Shit, nah." He was like, "I'm gonna roll with that one. I'm gonna roll with that." And look, he ain't said I'm gonna hit you back, but he did say about some turn. He said, "I'm gonna roll with that."
Hey, that first slap was hard too, man. He turned that boy's head, man.
Tim Bradley let it be known, like, look, my trainer ain't gonna slap me, and I ain't letting no bitch slap me neither. That was the best he was sending to niggas out there in the street. So, come on, Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley might not be back next fight. I'm letting you know that shit stood out.
He might have to take a little vacation.
Andre Ward gonna be right there in full splendor. He'll be like, "Yeah, I'm back doing color commentary." Where's Tim at? Andre Ward gonna be doing that shit from the crib before they have Tim Bradley up there talking about not no woman neither, because he didn't have to add that, but he added it to make a point. But go ahead, I'll pass the mic. I've been babbling. Sir Senior, man, I'm running my mouth a lot, man. But go ahead, talk to me, man. What do you think about all the shit we talking about? Get in where you fit in, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that it was very strategic. I do like the fact that they brought it up, and you got to talk about the elephant. Yeah, you got to talk about the elephant in the room. Everybody knows that there's the lawsuit, and a lot of the elements from the lawsuit.
What?
And then
You talking about I'm sorry. I thought you were still going in where I was at with Tim Bradley saying.
I'm gonna circle back to that one. I gotta get to that.
Talking about Bud Crawford and what Tim Bradley had to say about and how ESPN dressed it up.
Yes, because they laid it out perfectly, you know, and I think that his response was very strategic and, you know, kind of vague on purpose because, like you said, he's in a spot where you can't, you know, burn the house down, but, you know, you don't want to not say anything either. So it's like, I'm not going to, you know, crap on my boy, but I'm not going to quit my job either. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be any parts of that. Next question. But I do think that he didn't have to come back to the.
That wasn't my experience. So we don't know when he said that because they loaded the question. They went from breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages, and then they brought up the racial implication. And then they said, Timmy, what do you have to say? And he was like, well, that wasn't my experience, and that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, they try to make him say more than what he wanted to say. And he was playing chess. He was thinking 3 moves ahead. He was like, yeah, you ain't about to get me out here in the water. I'm not going to say too much either way. I'm not going to, you know, turn my back on my paycheck or my friends. So, yeah, that was my experience. I'll just talk about what happened to me, and I ain't go through that. Next question. But the part where he just came back and said he ain't gonna let no woman in him either, I guess that was, you know, I guess he did that for the culture or something. I don't know what culture it was, but that was unnecessary. But I'm with him, though. I concur. No woman either. I'm going to roll with that. Respectfully.
On his Twitter, it says, in all my years of top rank, I've never been mistreated in that fashion at all. Point blank, period. And I'm going to leave it at that. That doesn't mean Terrence Crawford doesn't have a valid point. They're just saying that didn't happen to me, and I think that's I think that's wrong for people to run with it and say like Bud Crawford case don't have value. You know what I'm saying? Some people are gonna run with it that way.
Yeah, but my thing is any case could be like that. You could go to McDonald's and they not spill hot coffee on you. So that means that the lady who got the hot coffee spilled on her, and she shouldn't get paid for that. You want the one you're not the injured party.
All right. Good point. I like how you worded that too. That's the perfect way to word it, bro. That's like saying Harvey Weinstein is all right. Like, no, these people, they got him dead to rights, but they was like, no. Some people, no. He didn't do that to her. Like, he ain't like that bitch though, but he, you know what I'm saying? That's why he didn't take her. Like, so it is what it is, man. Like, it is what it is. But that's the perfect analogy right there. Your situation is different. Like when people talk about Rashida Ali or bring up George Foreman, I'm like, your experience is your experience. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean he treated this guy this way. People change.
And the funny thing I thought about that is, as soon as George Foreman said that, they Top Rank start putting up all his old fights.
Shit like that.
I was like, wait, on this day fight, okay, on this day happened. But then they showed 2 other fights that weren't even nowhere close to December or January. I was like, wait a minute. What are these fights? These were summer fights. Why are they showing these on the
and that was the deal they made with them, man. That was the deal they made with them. You come out and say this for us, and we'll show you fights.
It might be. Is kind of looking that way.
Hell yeah.
Bro, that's crazy. They did put up George Foreman knocks out Jerry Cooney 14 hours ago.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, let me share my screen, homie. Let me share my screen. Let me go to Top Rank YouTube, homie. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Thank you for providing us this information. I didn't even know because I don't go back and check the view page, and I get the alerts, but sometimes I turn them off. But bro, look at this. 14 hours ago. George Foreman knocks out Jerry Coney on this day.
Oh my goodness!
Just randomly, out of nowhere. Okay.
Out of nowhere, randomly.
Foreman said, "Bob, they're forgetting about me, man. You put them damn fights on your screen."
I got you, baby. You did good, champ. You did good. I told you. I always told you. Look. 5 days ago, George Jimmy Ellis.
I told you.
Why are we putting up George Foreman versus Jimmy Ellis?
Why don't they put up the Holmes versus Ali fight?
When did that happen? Like what?
They ain't gonna put that one up, man, because they got Ali's daughter working for him too.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. They're gonna put up some more Ali fights,
because
it's
there's
coming,
a controversy going around that
the Ali fight's gonna be up there or something.
Well, they were saying that if Arum liked Ali so much, why did he put him up? You kind of fed him to Holmes, and that's the reason Ali took all that damage in that fight, and that was the reason why he had those issues.
I heard you. That's Ali fighting. Let me one up you. You ready for this?
Huh?
If you loved him so much, why his family ain't got a seat at the table?
I agree.
No Ali is on the executive board at Top Rank.
I agree.
They ain't got nobody named I or Lee up there.
Hey, see that table? I mean, she definitely got an expertise. She actually was kicking ass. She was out here kicking ass, taking names.
No, she was legit.
She know her. She about her business. She's a good figurehead for the sport. You want to put somebody out there. You want to prop somebody up. Why not Layla Ali?
And when he stole Top Rank, wasn't that when Ali was going to jail?
Bro, she would be perfect if let her be the vice president of communications. She'll be doing a better job for y'all than Tim Smith doing for PBC.
Hell yeah.
She ain't got to sit at the table. Nico Ali, why she got to go out there and fight for Top Rank? She was like, "That's why I brought my son over there to fight. Your son shouldn't have to fight. Your son shouldn't have to throw a jab forever." Look, Bobby, your son ain't out there fighting. He got his kids and daughters out there fighting. Ali kids had to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Holyfield. Have you seen Holyfield's son? He's pretty legit, man.
I saw him in person. Evan. His name is Evan.
He's good, right?
He's good. He's straight. He still got a lot of work on. He's young, but he had a good fight here. I saw him here in Atlanta fight.
Okay.
He actually was on the Tank Davis undercard for Mario Barrios. Did you know that?
I saw that. That's where I saw him.
That's when I seen him. That's when I really saw his fight. You know, actually when it was happening, not going back and watching it.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, he had a coming out party. That dude was like a former mixed martial artist, and he was rough and tough, and he was wild. But and he caught I was about to call him Devin. He caught Evan with some good shots early on, but Evan stayed composed and was able to come out with the victory. So I guess that's all that matters at the end of the day. But like all young fighters, he has things he can work on. I ain't gonna beat the kid up.
No, yeah. You know, with the Arum situation, Nash, like, I'm not trying to like stand up for him or anything, but nobody really wanted to do. I feel like nobody really wanted to do business with him because they even early on in like after Floyd left, decided to leave. Nobody really wanted to do business with Arum.
You tripping,
you know?
No, I'm serious. Everybody keeps signing with Bob Arum. All them Olympians signing with Arum. They ain't signing the Top Rank. I mean, they ain't signing with Matchroom and Eddie. They signing with Top Rank. Keyshawn Davis, Troy Isley. He got Lomachenko. Like since Mayweather left.
Why?
Like since Mayweather left, Top Rank ain't missed a beat. Top Rank has stayed afloat. Top Rank is the biggest, oldest running, longest boxing promotion company probably in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the stuff they put on like tonight, for example. You're missing the point.
You're moving sir. You talking about you as a consumer not liking the product. That's like me saying I don't like these new Chips Ahoy. I don't like Pepsi, vanilla Pepsi, or vanilla Coke, or cherry Pepsi. I don't like that. But the brand has stayed alive, sir. and people keep signing with him because he got experience in the business. He got the connections. He can always tell you, we had Ali, we had Mayweather, Pacquiao. He know the business, bro.
So he can make a fight with people, so they can cross promote then. So he can make a fight.
Sir, that's the thing with Top Rank. You ain't got to cross promote. A new fighter signing with Top Rank ain't thinking about no fucking cross promotion, man. They're thinking about, I'm hungry, I'm starving, I'm off the streets. I just left the Olympics. Either I won, I lost, or I didn't make it to all the way there. I got through the Olympic trials. Top Rank is offering me an opportunity, bro, to fight. Bro, stop, sir. Fuck that cross promotion. Either you're gonna sign with Top Rank or you gonna sign with PBC. PBC ain't offering you no deal. These guys ain't thinking about no cross promotion. They signing with the guy who's offering them a deal, who knows the business.
And he offers you upfront money versus PBC usually offer you make money after it's sold.
Please let me finish, sir, saying, because I don't know about all of that, and I'll let you say that. I don't want people to attach that to what I'm saying. That'll be your own thing. My brother, all I'm trying to say is to address what you were saying. It's false. People have been signing with Top Rank year after year, in and out, since Floyd Mayweather left. That's false, sir. Go ahead. And then we'll let Sir say his piece.
Go ahead,
Sir Senior.
Yeah, that's another thing, is that what people not looking at is that when you get offered a contract, all the little parts of it matter. If you can get upfront money, that matters. You getting the contract period matters. You getting a full, I'm signed to you, versus, oh, well, we'll do a provisional contract and we'll see, you'll do 2 fights and then we'll see and we'll renegotiate. You're obviously going to want to be, as what we'll say when you're in the worker field, full time and a full employee versus temp to hire.
But to be fair, Top Rank does those one-offs too. Carlos Jackson did let me know that, like, he has a situation where, because I asked him, because his last fight against Guzman in New York was a Top Rank thing, and I asked him about Bob Arum in my interview with Carlos Jackson. Shout out to Carlos Jackson, King Dynamite. And Carlos told me, I was like, so how you feel about Bob? And he was like, shit, he cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't signed to him, but like we got a good working relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because Bob gave him a chance to fight Guzman in Madison Square Garden. He never fought in Madison Square Garden. Even when I asked him, and guess what? And he beat him. He beat Guzman. Now, granted, he ain't got no top rank. He ain't got no top rank contract, but low key, I don't know if he was offered one either. If he was offered one, he might have took it. Who knows? I should have asked him that. But as far as I know, the best venue ever fought was Madison Square Garden, and Top Rank put him there, and he won. But he's not signed to him. It's a one-off. That's what I'm saying. So other people do one-offs too. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. Like that's the thing.
Hold on. I think somebody else trying to jump in. Wait 1 second, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Nick, go ahead.
Okay.
I was talking to Nick. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I was trying to see where's he at.
So what I was trying to say is, I'm not trying to side with Arum, but I think Floyd was the one who first kind of, when we talk about the self-promote, some of these guys know how to self-promote, which would neutralize these promoters out there. Like Floyd is the first one who did the HBO special and the documentary and the behind-the-scenes stuff. So it would be cool to see these type of fighters where they can do their own promotion, not have to rely on these promoters that, that kind of take advantage and favor certain fighters, which I do believe Arum favors certain fighters. It's just my opinion. But, and I do think $10 million is a little low for Crawford. I think he should try to go after more than that, but that's just my opinion.
But that's what he believes he's owed, sir. And that's what they was talking about. It's the 4.5 for the fight that you didn't offer, 900K for the fight that you didn't pay for the for him for Kavalauskas not being spent. He was owed a 900,000 bonus for fighting Kavalauskas because it wasn't Errol Spence. So from there you get $5.4 million, right? The other money that he's asking for is because you have violated fiduciary duties and you have hurt me getting a potential fight going forward. He ain't trying to beat the horse up, but he's just going. I mean, you say you can ask for more. Like the asking for 10 is a lot when you owe 5.4.
I mean, what is that for him? 10 million? That ain't gonna hurt him.
Okay, what settled then? What pay him the money? If evidently he didn't want to pay him the money, that's why they go into court. You think they just start off with just a straight lawsuit? You don't think they sent a demand letter first for 10 million?
That's a nice price, a demand letter, that's for sure.
Yeah, you don't think that's possible? Is it possible?
I mean, no, for sure, yeah.
I sent a demand for the 5.4. You failed to pay the 5.4, and then we got to go to court. So I'm asking for 10. Cause I'm gonna have to pay lawyer fees. Somebody gonna pay these lawyer fees. But okay, let's pay it. Let's get this done because this guy told me I got a contract saying you're gonna offer me 2 fights a year for 3 years. You missed a fight in one of these years. But on top of that, you violated your fiduciary duties. Out here telling people my house got roaches when you're supposed to be selling my house. You can't tell people my house got roaches, and you know he got a meth lab in there too, right? Like, the nigga ain't shit, right? Like, he ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he used to beat his wife in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's a terrible neighborhood. But buy this house, bro. You don't have to be a genius. You don't have to know boxing. You don't have to know law. But I'm here to tell you, a jury is going to side with Terrence Crawford because you cannot be my promoter. Like, it's so many different things to breach a contract. Like, these are going to be things that easy to prove or disprove. Did you offer him to fight? Offer him 2 fights. Okay, where's the email? Where's the document? Where's the paperwork where he signed or declined or he chose? You know what I'm saying? You got to be, Bob Arum should be, but Bob Arum is in full spin mode. He done brought out Big George. He done brought out the Ali's. He bringing out character witness. Did you offer the man 6 fights within the 3-year period, sir? That's simple. Did you pay him the $900,000? Okay. Did you say these things about him that damaged him? Were you promoting him and talking bad about him while under contract as his promoter? That's documented. Everything here should be easy to prove or disprove. The racial component, those are things that are put out there they're salacious. It's titillating. It gets people juices going. It gets people to start looking at you in a funny light because now I don't say it legally. And if I'm wrong, sue me, counter sue me. Because the things he's saying in there are direct quotes that Bob Arum's saying. So when people say Bob Arum gonna counter sue him for defamation, no, they're direct quoting what Bob Arum's saying. And now I can call it racism, you can not call it racism, but it's another clip going out there, and you can hear Bob Arum being asked, is top rank in a structural position to market and promote black fighters. He clearly says, no, we're not. His own words will come back and haunt him. But go ahead.
You could see it in his actions. Why didn't he make the Manny Pacquiao Crawford fight?
And that's another thing that's gonna hurt him, because he got that guy to sign that contract because you probably told him, and according to what they saying too, Bob Arum told him he was gonna get the Manny Pacquiao fight, but he ain't even bringing that part up yet, because I think that was probably under the other deal. This whole deal right here seems like it's a lot of Spence talking this contract, and it's a lot of money that's owed. It's a lot of this about business, and Bob just not giving him his money and not being business. It ain't really about the racial components, but that's what the article said, and everybody is going with the headline. Everybody want to chase the headline and the quote that where racial bias is implicated, but that is not the basis of the lawsuit. The basis of this lawsuit is breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages owed, and also damages owed due to fiduciary duties and responsibilities being in violation. People ain't reading the case.
They're thinking it's more. You're saying that they're thinking it's more a racial thing.
I literally just said that. People are not reading the case. The case is literally about breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages being owed because you did not offer me. You offered me 5 fights instead of 6. I would have made $4.5 million off of that fight that you did not offer me. So that's the 4.5. The 900K is because of the money that you owe me for my bonus for fighting Kavalauskas instead of Spence. And also the rest of it is the punitive damages because you out here violating fiduciary duties, telling people my house got roaches when you are the person who's supposed to be selling my house. That's plain and simple, bro. And Bob is on record of saying this. So when he pointed out the racial components in the case and he pointed to certain things, those are just things he wants to bring that up in court. He want to bring that other stuff up. That shit might get thrown out because it might be said that's relevance. It's irrelevant.
See, I was under the impression that other people were talking about the racial component, and then he just jumped on it, like to use that. You know what I'm saying? As what you're saying, or am I completely misunderstanding that?
Say it again. I don't want to mess up. Say it again.
I was under the impression that that other people were accusing him of racial things, and that he jumped on it to use it because I guess he used to be a lawyer at one point.
Crawford?
And no, Aram.
Okay, so
yeah, years ago, man, years ago.
Yeah.
Right.
So then he jumped on it, and now he's kind of using it in his favor because he probably knows how to manipulate the situation in his favor.
Crawford ain't no lawyer. How would he be able to manipulate it in his favor? He's not no lawyer.
No.
He's suing for breach of contract. See, a lot of these people, because here's the thing. A lot of these people are doing YouTube stories based off the New York Post article. The New York Post article. Let me finish. A lot of people are doing videos based off that. That article focuses mainly on racial allegations and racial bias that are named in the lawsuit. That is one like this lawsuit. We went through it, but I also have the link in the description of I actually got a video that's called click the link. It's for the paperwork. So all you got to do is go to the description block and you can see all the documents for yourself. No, that right there still don't get you $10 million just because when you said this about Floyd Mayweather, yeah, he mentions it. He talked about Floyd Mayweather shooting cars, but in that video, I highlight that part and I actually copy and paste and put a link. So now when you go to that document, you can, it's an interactive link. So if you see something in that link, in that video, in that lawsuit, that you can put a video of Bob saying it or Bud's not saying this, you can put the link there or you can add comments on the document. You get what I'm saying? It'll pop up on the side with your Google name. Like, watch that video, bro. You say you watch the show, but watch the uploads too, because like a lot of the things that you're asking about, you'll find those proven or disproven. Many of them will be disproven, but this lawsuit is mainly about breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages, and fiduciary duties and responsibilities being violated. Simply put. And the way he's asking for is the 4.5, the 900 that he's owed, and the rest of that money is like, you damaged my name out here. and hurt me get other contracts. And they put that quote in there when he talked about, I can buy a house in Beverly Hills. I lost money on all his fights. And things like that.
Right.
Would you hire a wedding planner to tell your wife you a cheater and you ain't shit?
Obviously not.
That's the type of shit, bro. That's what Bob Aaron's doing. He's the wedding planner, but he's telling your wife you shouldn't marry this guy. And when it's time for your wedding day, and your wife don't want to marry you no more. I'm paraphrasing, but I'm being wild. Did you get what I'm saying? Like, why would you do that? Like, you're the realtor selling the house. You can't tell people, hey, this is a bad house. Like, you're out there saying bad things about your height. Because do you know what fiduciary duties are? Or is this a new term?
No.
All right, fiduciary duty is this. Fiduciary duty, and the law sides with people who have fiduciary duties. Fiduciary duties are people who have a particular knowledge or skill set that are in a position of trust, and they are legally obligated to abide by those. You have informal, you have formal. A type of fiduciary duty would be you have a lawyer. Your lawyer has a fiduciary duty to you, right? Even if your lawyer know you did it. That's why people's like, well, Bob didn't violate. If Terrence didn't sell, he didn't sell. That's not defamation. See, guys, what you guys are confusing defamation with fiduciary duty violation. Defamation, it ain't defamation if it's true. It ain't true. If it's true, listen to me. If it's defamation, that means it's not, you lied on me, basically, right? You feel me?
Right.
But here's the thing. Even if you, and I'm gonna be extreme with this, even if you got cancer or herpes, as your doctor, I can't tell people that.
Right. That's personal information.
That's violating fiduciary duties, i.e., my Hippocratic oath. I'm violating HIPAA laws. I can't tell people that, even if it's true. As your lawyer, I can't go in there and tell the jury, yeah, OJ did it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just up here. I'm just trying to get paid. I'm violating, bro. Your lawyer cannot go up there and tell people you committed the crime. You wouldn't even get guilty, bro. The judge will have to grant a mistrial, dismiss that jury. Your lawyer will get banned, barred, all kind of shit about to happen to him, and you're gonna get a whole new case, and all this shit about to get thrown out. Because you are your husband and a wife. A husband and a wife has a fiduciary duty. Your wife can't testify against you in court. See, a lot of people are not reading that part of the document. Fiduciary duty is actually named in the lawsuit. But you know what? ESPN didn't mention that part. They brought up the breach. They brought up the misrepresentation. They mentioned the damages. They brought up the 4.5 and the 900,000. They left out that other part because that does make Bob look bad, and that's their business with Bob. But they owe the sport a responsibility where they got to talk about it. They got to mention it. It's a top rank event. Bob Aaron wasn't there this time though. You know, he usually be at them joints. He was there in COVID with his mask. He wasn't there tonight to answer no questions, was he? Not about this shit.
Well, how does it not benefit? Okay, I don't understand one thing. Why would he not want to promote Crawford if he knows he's going to make more money in future fights with him?
Because
that's my question.
And that's what's named in the lawsuit. And I challenge you, read the lawsuit for yourself. Because what is named in the lawsuit is it became obvious to Bob Aaron that Crawford was not going to resign. So,
okay. Gotcha.
Because he hadn't because usually these guys re-up a year before the shit. Crawford didn't re-up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he's keep going. Like, he's not re-upping. He's not doing like everything, like nothing is happening. You know, they're trying to get him to re-up. It's a year to go. Okay, 6 months to go. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's 2 years. Like, they're trying to re-up these contracts and trying to make them overlap. And Crawford hadn't resigned. So in 2020, when they asked Bob, do you think you'll be able to keep Crawford? And he says, and they brought this up in the lawsuit, keep him. He should look at this shit right here. This right here. You see the screen? This is damaging. This is from the Athletic. The question is, do we want to keep him? I could build a house in Beverly Hills on the money I've lost on him the last 3 fights. Quote unquote. They got him in quotes here, bro.
So that leads me to believe it's more, obviously, as everything else in life, it's all about the money. He's got some type of he's holding some type of grudge against him, maybe because he's lost a lot of money on him, so he didn't promote him as much.
No, something. No, sir. I agree on certain part. No, the grudge was from Bob Arum, from him not re-signing Terrence, and he started saying stuff like, "Listen, be fair. Terrence didn't go out and bash Bob. Why he got to have a grudge? No, Bob did this. Why you still getting paid as his promoter? But we gonna blame Terrence for having a grudge? No, man, you fucked up my name. You out here telling people I'm paying you to do a job. You're not doing the job, and now you're making it hard for me to sell my house. Let's just keep it simple, bro. Why he got to be the one with the grudge? The guy with the grudge is the guy that's mad that I don't re-sign with you. So you say stuff like this about me publicly. Now you get people like Eddie Hearn saying, well, I'm not making an offer on him because he don't sell. His own promoter say he don't sell. You damaged me, bro. You damaged me.
That's true. 100%.
So Terrence is the one with a grudge? No, bro, this is my job. This is my life. And you are telling people bad things about me, and I pay you. I pay you to do good things and talk good about me. You paid to promote me. You're not no reporter, Bob Arum. You're my promoter. I pay you. Right. What are we talking about? Why is he the bitter bitch right now? You tripping, bro.
No, I said
I pay you, bro. I pay you to cut my hair, and you on the internet telling people I got a fucked up haircut. What the fuck, bro?
Right. Right.
Would you hire that barber?
No.
I pay you to be my mechanic, and you tell people, man, he got a piece of shit car. Bro, you fix the car. This come, bro, like you tripping, bro, when you say, well, he just sound disgruntled or no, bro. Bob Arum is wrong. And he's gonna be able to be proven wrong easily if he can't prove that he offered this man 6 fights within 3 years. This is simple. Fuck all the racial, all that he disgruntled and he just bitter. Fuck that. Did you offer him 6 fights? If so, what a paperwork? Because peep this. Listen, Tim Smith said we don't know what Crawford wants and what he needs. That means Bob Arum never sent y'all an offer. Bob Arum never told y'all the number we looking for. Tim Smith said we didn't make you an offer, and we don't know what he wants or the number he needs, so we don't want to insult the guy. Bro, this shit's a public record. I don't know if you missed this stuff, but this shit is out here. Go ahead.
I just feel like who did Top Rank have to go up against Crawford that because obviously Arum's not really going to go out and try to make any type of agreement with PBC or DAZN to fight, any of those guys. So who did he really have? Crawford just about beat everybody. Who is he going to put up?
What's your point, sir? That means he should. That means you agree with me then. Bob Arum is breaching contract. Because 100%. Right, because that ain't like who does he have and that ain't got shit to do with this lawsuit. He shouldn't have promised him that. And if you're gonna make him an offer, fuck whoever you were gonna offer him, you make him an offer, you put it in writing, and you did your job. But you don't avoid not paying the guy $10 million a year. You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying?
Right, no. Yeah. But my only point was
$9 million.
I think he probably promised him something, and then he went back on his promise, and they signed a contract like you said, and he probably realized I don't have an opponent for him. He didn't want to make the Pacquiao fight because for whatever reason he didn't want to feed him to Pacquiao. He even goes on record as
Manny's my friend. Manny's my friend. I didn't want him to get hurt.
That's exactly right. He didn't want to feed him to Crawford because he thought Crawford was going to take care of him and punish him very badly in that fight.
So that's breach of contract. You promised me a Manny fight. Now he your friend. You don't want to get hurt. But more importantly, bro, like I said, man, like, bro, imagine you expecting to make $10 million this year and you only make 4.5, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Just think of that. Let's just start there. Before we start on the Terrence Crawford trade, bro, he got 4.5 because he was offered one fight, but he should have been offered another fight for 4.5, and he's supposed to get 900,000 on top of that since it's not Errol Spence. Because the only reason I resigned, because you told me you're going to get me that fight. Only reason I fought Kavalauskas and people bashing me about fight. Bro, he damaged his name by even putting him in there with Kavalauskas. He fought Kavalauskas. Huh?
That was terrible because
he did his job though.
He
did his job. He beat the man. He stopped the man. Yeah. But it hurt his turn. But that wouldn't be so bad if the next fight was Errol Spence. Bob Arum didn't do that. As far as we know, Bob Arum never even sent an email. That's what this lawsuit is low-key alleging. You are not securing the fight that you promised me, and you ain't paying me the money, bonus money, $1 million, bro.
Yeah.
I fought Kavalauskas. He supposed to get an extra $1 million for fighting out Kavalauskas. Man, you know him and his family was spending that money in their mind.
Right.
I get you the new iPhone, you get a car. You gonna get a house. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get the new Jordans. I'm gonna buy you a chain. I'm gonna invest in your business. Bro, it's $1 million extra.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's respect this man business. Let's hold Top Rank to the fire, bro. Like, this some bullshit. They wrong, bro. Make that man his 6 offers. You owe him $4.5 million just because you didn't make an offer. You were not trying to secure the Errol. Look, the more I look into this, I might owe Errol Spence an apology on parts of this. You get what I'm saying?
I see where you're coming from.
I might owe Errol Spence an apology because it seems like PBC and Top Rank are both doing the same thing. Neither one of them are trying to make the fights we want. PBC said, "Why make the fight? These niggas gonna steal the fight. These fans broke." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he said, "We gonna steal the fight. We ain't gonna pay for Spence and Crawford. What you think we gonna pay for Martin versus?"
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Is it worth? You know, I haven't paid for. Last fight I paid for Nash is like Pacquiao or Mayweather, man. That was the last fight I paid for. And honestly, I would pay for Crawford and Spence. I'll pay whatever they want, whatever amount of $100, $120, because I think that's going to be, if it even happens, that would be probably one of the greatest fights. Going back to like Hagler and Hearns and like those niggas, Sugar Ray and Hagler, those fights. You know what I mean?
Man, I feel you, bro.
I mean, would you pay for that? I mean, do you pay for the fights? You pay, obviously, you pay for the fights.
Bro. That shit, I'm a content creator. I got an LLC and everything for this shit. And not to mention, I was already a DJ.
Right.
I stopped. I say was because I don't DJ no more due to COVID. But yeah, man, I write all that shit off. I write off these pay-per-views because I get paid for YouTube. So yeah, it's a business expense for me. And I learned I didn't even know I could do that. So this gonna be my first year doing that. So I just found out I can do that, write off pay-per-views.
That's true.
But my show don't make that much anyway, so I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? I ain't one of them big channels anyway where I make a lot of money. But it's gonna be something where I can write off though.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to tell what's gonna happen now after everything settles. Like, what is your opinion on after all this clears up? Where does Terrence Crawford go from here? Because how old is he now? He's about, 33, 34 years old, I think.
Man, we did a whole episode on that too the other day, man. You gotta watch the replay, man.
Yeah, I think he's in his 30s, man. So I'm where do you go after this? After all this settles, like, is he gonna sign with?
A lot of these guys got more damage than him. Spence was in a car that flipped over 18 times like Eddie Murphy in the last 48 hours. That shit flipped over 7. I was on a bus that flipped over 17 times. I'm having a very bad day. You get what I'm saying?
Man.
Like, so,
he's not
I mean, this guy right here ain't seen the 12th round since Victor Postal. So he's definitely taking less damage than these guys. He's been working his way up in the weight, growing into the weight, versus these guys been at the same weight division pretty much their whole careers. So sky's the limit for Terrence Crawford, and I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him for taking a stand. I'm proud of him for like working his way up through the divisions. He could have came out the Olympics and went straight to 147, but no, he worked and ground his way up and tried to be a multi-division champion.
I'm proud of him, man, for what he's doing here, but I still don't like him. So that's my take on him.
Why you don't like him? What do you do? What do you do?
No, I just don't like him, man.
You don't do no interviews with you.
I'm not no damn don't start that shit.
Hey, yo, low key, hold up, Uncle Kenny.
Right.
Yo, the shirt got you looking buff as hell, man. Like, look at your right shoulder. Uncle Kenny looking like he diesel shit right there.
Run and tell you too daddy, boy.
Uncle Kenny, you ain't Stitch Duran.
Huh?
I said he got that Stitch Duran, and I said you got that mustache like you Stitch Duran and Elwood James almost.
Damn it, man.
You ain't Stitch Duran or Elwood James almost. You look diesel as hell. Shout out to Uncle Kenny who bought some of our merch. Got the merch right there. This is one of the shirts you can troll people on internet with and be like, and also support the show. Run and tell your YouTube daddy. I like the content, but shout out to Uncle Kenny and put in that promo code Nash27 to earn and get 15% off of everything on the site. What I want to say is this, man. At the end of the day, man, I don't see that fight happening in 2022. I don't see it happening no time soon. Because clearly PBC said we have not made him an offer. We don't want to insult the guy. We don't know what the number is, but we don't want to insult him with a number. They sound like I said the guy who's scared to ask the girl for a dance at the prom. You got to ask the girl for a dance. You got to ask the girl out for the date, right? You got to shoot your shot. Right. They don't want to shoot their shot. But what's more telling is you should at least know his number, because Top Rank should have told you, hey, this is what we trying to make the fight. This is what we looking for. Let's do it.
Yeah, but it don't matter after all this, Nash. After this clears, like Tucker Crawford, he's not going to stay with Top Rank, right?
He's not with Top Rank now, sir.
Okay. So then there's still a possibility.
It's not because no, sir. Pete, look, Tim Smith is on the record, has already said, and he said this after. He said this like last week when Bud was already a free agent. You don't want to insult the guy, but we can't afford him. When they asked him what's stopping the fight from happening, his first word was economics, because you don't want to insult a guy like Crawford. He's a champion. He's a proud champion. And then he goes into how the fans are going to steal the fight.
Okay. Yeah, you mentioned
how,
that. Yep.
How can the fight happen when the vice president of communication is already telling you, you guys ain't going to buy the fight? Right. We will buy the fight.
So fans quit being cheap and buy the damn
fight. They have a defeated mindset. They have not made an offer. They said the fans ain't gonna buy it. Even if we do make them an offer and we put it up, it ain't gonna make no money because he don't sell. Like, you get what I'm saying? And they say that because why? His own promoter said that, bro. Like, it's a never-ending loop. But at the end of the day, Bob Arum gonna have his day.
Yeah, Prince fans, we buy the fight, man. Bud fans steal the fight.
Hey, Case, have
oh, damn it. What?
What makes you? I mean, why do you like spend so much? I mean, what?
I don't know. I feel sorry for him, man. He got in the car wreck, man. He almost died, man. I feel sorry for him.
He trolled me. That's why he liked to do that.
He almost died. Yeah, I didn't like spend that much until I got.
Did you say he almost died, Uncle Kenny?
Oh, the car wreck, man. So I feel sorry for him.
Oh man, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here, man. I gotta end this show.
Uncle Kenny said he almost died. It was nice talking to you, man, and have a good night. I'll hit you up again, Mark.
Man, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. God bless you, my brother. You got anything you want to plug and promote? You got anything you want to plug and promote? Your website, your IG, your Instagram, YouTube channel, anything?
Next time I come, because I got this business we sell on eBay, but I'll promote that next time. But I got to get that web address, the website. Next time I come out, maybe I'll drop something. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. All right. Good night. Good night. Man, Uncle Kenny.
Hey, man. I feel sorry for the band.
Oh, man, let me do
He's a pretty good fighter, too, you know. Feel sorry for him.
Man, he's a good fighter, bro. You don't go to the Olympics being average. So he got to be able to fight. Look, I talk shit about Errol Spence. He's good. He's good. I mean, but I just think the other guy is better.
I tell you, I didn't know. I don't know nothing about Bud, man. I tell you that.
You should do your research. And no, man. Watch the look, Uncle Kenny. What I can tell you is, it's gonna be a lot of knockouts. You do know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going to the card. Look, just watch all his fights from. Watch his fights from when. Listen, Uncle Kenny. Listen. Watch his fights from when he won his first title up to now. You ain't got to watch his whole career. Just start from when he fought Ricky Burns, or actually the fight before that, 1 or 2 fights before. How did he get? Hold up, Uncle Kenny, you don't even want to hear it.
No, I'm writing it down. What you telling me?
Okay. I heard you, so I didn't know what you were saying. Look, type in Bud Crawford versus Ricky Burns, and but it's actually 2 fights before that, when you can really start seeing the kid come to himself, when he had to fight a guy in a different weight division because he was a last-minute replacement, but he did so good that he kicked ass, and they had to keep rocking with him. He was one of them last-minute replacements that did good and won the fight. And then he goes from there to the Ricky Burns, but just start the career from Ricky Burns, from when he first became a champion, and just follow from there. The kid is getting better and better. He's getting stronger. You can see some flaws, but then you see him getting better, and like, oh, he stopped doing that.
Okay.
Like, he perfected that southpaw stance. Every now and then he used to switch, like just randomly. Now he does it deliberately, and he takes away something from the opponents. The kid got the goods, man. Same as Canelo. I ain't shitting on Canelo. Like, the kid got the goods. But look, let me go and land this plane, man, because I know I love y'all. I love boxing, and I'm right here on the East Coast, man. I'll sit and talk to y'all about this boxing shit until the sun come up, and I've done it several times.
You know, all the people showed up in the chat, man.
So what, sir?
A bunch of people showed up in the chat.
Oh, they pulled up.
Yeah, just
they're waking up now, huh?
A bunch of people.
Yeah, they're waking up now. They're waking up.
That's what I said. The first shift coming in. Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the first shift, man. Yeah, man. It's Sunday, man, so it ain't nothing for me today, man. I'm about to sit here. I actually want to do a video. I'm gonna go through and do a video about Tim Bradley and his take on the situation and the way ESPN handled it. So I'm gonna do a video about that. So y'all drop, and man, thank you for everybody who pulled up. Thank you for your time and energy, man. This was a good one. Shout out to Joe Smith Jr. He did what he had to do. Uncle, can you give me your final thoughts on what did you think of the Joe Smith Jr. fight? What is next for Joe Smith Jr. and what are you expecting going forward with him? I can't hear you, sir.
Said I wish he'd have went to the body a little bit better this fight, you know, but he took care of business. He did what he had to do, you know. But I don't know. I thought he was gonna gas out, man. I thought that's what that dude's plan was. Let him beat on him enough to gas him out, then he'd come back and start, but didn't happen. So I don't know. His next plans, I don't know. I think he's gonna sit up there and wait on Canelo, I guess. Canelo's gonna call him out next. Yeah. Easy fight for Canelo, man. So
Canelo better not call out no Joe Smith.
I know if I watch my
Kenny. Man, this motherfucker gonna call out Joe Smith Jr. You know what I'm gonna do?
I know that's right. Canelo was watching that fight tonight. Watch. He's gonna say, "Okay, I'm going to 175." That looks like the easiest prey right there.
Actually,
he just went out the butt.
Actually, I think he got better head movement. Pause. Than Dimitri Bevell or Better Beef.
Better be. Better
Oh,
be.
yeah, Better Beef ain't moving his head. Better Beef head only moves when
No,
he.
but Better be showed that he could take some hit. He could take a beating, man. You see that cut on his head? Damn, boy.
That's a cut though, but
He lost 2 pints of blood, man.
Uncle Kenny, that's a headbutt though. That ain't
Yeah.
come from punishment from punches. He took a
Damn,
headbutt, got cut, and then stopped the dude. He showed he can take a headbutt. Can he take precision punching? Can he take the angle, the movement, the lateral movement, the pull counter uppercut, the pull counter right? Canelo got so many tools in the toolbox. I
guess they can. I mean, they got 17-0, 19-0. You know, they ain't lost yet. So.
And how many fights Canelo got?
Oh shit, 50-something and one. 50-something, 1-1.
Total. He got
60 fights. Yeah.
60 fights. He 57-1 with 2 draws. And y'all trying to put and y'all talking about these kids about to beat him up.
no, ain't nobody gonna beat him up. No.
Hey, look, and if Canelo beat him, you know what they're gonna say? Well, they was too old. Canelo younger than all of these dudes with 60 fights.
But you see the weakest one out the bunch right there. You see, 27-3. He got them 3 losses, man. So Canelo, look at that shit. He gonna go after that first. He will. Watch and see.
If he would have went for him already. He went for Macabo.
Yeah, it's because he wants that 5th title for the weight division. He already got the one. He got one already in that division right there at 175.
He sure does.
Yeah, so he's going for that 5th one over there in that other division. Yeah. He got a plan, man. He got a plan. Hell yeah. Boy's on a mission, man. He got a plan.
All right, give me your last take on this. They brought up this Rolly thing too again. Do you think PBC set up Rolly?
No, hell no, man. Hell no. Maybe the girls were trying to get some money from him. That's what it sounds like to me. Girls wanted some money out of his ass. That's what it sounded like. Yeah.
So you don't believe they got scared of Rolly?
No, hell no. That ain't got nothing to do with that shit, man. No. Hell no. That's what I believe. I don't believe they got anything to do with it. I think he got hooked up with the wrong girl, man, and the girl tried to set him up, man, to get some money. Yeah.
He knew her. He said he knew her since almost high school, bro.
Oh,
he knew her for years. Like he said, he knew her for years. Did T.O. get robbed?
No, T.O. didn't get robbed. Shit, T.O. got his ass beat, man. Shit. We seen it. We looked over it tonight. See, we noticed that shit. Them 2 judges, man. The 2 judges screwed him over. Screwed Kambosos over 2 damn points right there. They didn't give him 10-8 round, man. See, that sucks. So it should have been worse.
Should have been worse.
Yeah, could have been worse. Should have been worse. Yeah.
It should have been a draw and 116 versus 111 and 116 versus 110. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. 116, 111, and the other one should have been 114 to 113.
No, 116 to 112 and 116 to 113. No.
No. Because no. You add a point to him and you take a point away from the other guy. You got to take a point away.
Oh, that's right. So
you got to add 116 and make that 111.
Yeah.
So give him a point and take away a point. And over here, you won't give him a point and take away one. So this will be 114, 113, 116 to 111.
Yeah. Hell yeah, see. So no, he didn't get robbed, man.
Nah, he got
that fight, man.
Right here. It should have been unanimous.
Yeah, it should have been unanimous. Damn right, it should have been. Yeah. But we see 2 judges didn't even see the damn knockdown, the first knockdown. They didn't see it or they didn't call it for some reason. I don't know. Crazy.
Oh, Kenny, you want to hear something funny?
What's that?
Hey, look, let me take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you something funny. I'm gonna show you how crazy people is. Now, when this fight ended, right? I looked at, I put this thing on the screen. Pause. You know what I mean? I put the survey on the screen, right?
Yeah.
I put the survey on the screen so we can talk about who was right, who was wrong. We got people in the chat who have clicked on the answer to the poll after the winner has already been announced. Like we got 140, almost 140 votes. Uncle Kenny, the fight been over.
Shit.
How y'all vote, Uncle Kenny? How they voting on the fight? Talking about who will win and what's gonna happen.
I don't know. They try to cheat, man.
They cheating, man. Like
Cheat for no reason. For no reason.
Come on, bro. Like Uncle Kenny, 139 votes, 73%. Come on, bro. The fight been over. Last time.
Yeah, because when I got it here, it was a lot less than that. A lot less than that when I got here.
Come on,
and
man.
The fight was over when I got it here. Remember?
Come on, the fight was over, man. Let me see.
Damn it, man.
Last time I looked at it, the fight was over, and it was like 23 votes.
Yeah, it wasn't that much. Yeah, damn it, man.
23 votes.
Oh,
now everybody want to add to it.
Oh shit!
Over 100 people saw the fight after it happened and want to predict it. Y'all ain't shit.
Damn it, boy.
All right, man. Plug and promote anything you want to promote, Uncle Kenny.
I don't promote nothing, man.
I will promote that YouTube Daddy shirt.
That's a YouTube Daddy. That's what you need to go buy. Everybody needs to go to Marq Nash YouTube channel. I mean, his website and order some merch, man. Pretty cool shirt.
All right.
Good deal.
Run and tell your YouTube Daddy. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Uncle Kenny, when you going to make your next kill? You got a lot of heads on the wall right there. Pause.
I tried this year, man. I tried this year and I didn't get nothing. I went to Texas during Christmas. I went for 5 days over there and didn't get nothing.
Damn, you go all the way to Texas to hunt?
Well, I went. That was a different hunt over there. Yeah, the guy sent me a videotape and I picked out the deer I wanted on the videotape and sent him $3,300 to get it. And so I went out there.
Whoa. $3,300 what? Just to fly out there and get a chance to hunt the deer?
Yeah, to stay out there. There's a lodge, you got a guide, and they don't let you. You can't kill nothing. You got to kill that deer that you picked.
Whoa, yeah. So you'll see deer all the time, and you can't shoot.
I've seen hundreds of deer. Couldn't kill
like a hustle, Uncle Kenny. How do you know that deer was a?
They know which one it is.
No, I'm saying no. How do you know that deer hasn't already been killed?
I guess you don't. But I've been with that's the outfits that's reputable, that don't screw people over. I've been there before. So yeah.
Yeah, you been there before. They know we got a sucker already.
No, they all like that, man. They all like that.
Like we could show them a deer from 2 years ago.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. No, you got to be current. They got timestamps on it and all that. It's got to be current, man.
How do you know? What's the honor in it? Like it's just an honor system.
Yeah, it's honor. It's hunters, man. They ain't gonna screw you over, man. They hunters. Hunters don't screw each other over. No,
you ever seen Dexter?
Huh?
You ever seen Dexter?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of hunters, a lot of murders going on.
Yeah, they don't do that shit for real, man. That shit don't happen for real. Come on. Damn, Dexter, that's a show, man. That's stupid, that shit. Nobody kills each other in the woods, man. I ain't never walked on a dead body yet. Never heard of nobody shooting each other in the woods. Might have some accidents, accidental shooting.
Well, accident is a shooting, man. I think the vice president shot somebody.
That was rabbit hunting. Yeah, he was rabbit hunting. Shot him with some damn buckshot. Yeah, he got peppered up with some BBs in his face. Yeah.
Look at Uncle Kenny, you a real one, man. Uncle Kenny said he just got shot with some buckshot.
Yeah, you're rabbit hunting, man. That shit hits the ground first.
Pick that metal out your jaw, nigga.
It's like little baby BBs, man. They're smaller than the BB gun BB. So you're all right.
How many BBs in your face at one time, though?
You probably got hit one or two. That's it. Unless you get right close to somebody and shoot them, then you'll get all of them. But the spreads, after about 5 feet, the spread's so wide, man. Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right. I've got shot with him before rabbit hunting. Yeah.
Did you get shot by the vice president of the United States, though? Come on. Why he's going on?
Rabbit hunting, man, you get shot all the time because you're chasing the rabbit, man. You listen for the dogs, man. You listen for the dogs, and the dogs are running the rabbit right to you, so you got to move around constantly. You got to keep up with the dogs and all that, and every hunter's keeping up with the dogs, so there's always crossfire and shit. But it's BBs, man. You don't get hurt, so it's all right.
Yeah. All right, so shout out to Chaney, man, for not using the right ammo. He should have
Yeah,
used
no shit.
bird shot.
Yeah, bird shot. Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you so much for your time, man. It's just been another great episode of Breaking Beats.
Yes,
Where we
sir.
break business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. Support my guy, Uncle Kenny, aka K Savoy. Everywhere you see him on the YouTube channel, man, he's super legit. He's a good dude. You see him in the chat, salute him, man. And if you don't like what he's saying, fuck it, run and tell your
Tell me anyway. Yeah.
yeah, run and tell your YouTube daddy he said it.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go to marknash.com, get you some merch or something. And yeah, man, put that on. Take a picture, send it to me so we can put it out and put it out on the website.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep, I got you.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it, man. I think we're gonna end this one right here because I love y'all and I'll keep talking to y'all all night long. But I gotta go get something to eat, so I'm gonna end the show. Get something to eat, go to sleep, and I'll be back tomorrow. We'll talk about Tim Bradley and what he said. Do you think Tim Bradley was riding with Bob? Was he riding with Bud? But he said, hey, as far as breach of contract, I'm paraphrasing. Breach of contract, misrepresentation, damages, not being paid, racial discrimination. I didn't have that experience. Does that hurt Terrence Crawford? Do we need to support Terrence Crawford to expose what's going on in Top Rank? Should we just say, hey, Terrence Crawford, you capping, nigga? See me, I just feel like your experience is your experience. Just because you dated this chick and she didn't cheat on you, don't mean she didn't date the other guy, didn't cheat on him. You get what I'm saying? Vice versa. Like, guys, y'all know what I'm saying. Some girls you with, and you with them for a reason. Some you with for a season. So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. This ain't gonna be our last conversation. So I love y'all, and I hope you love yourself. Go to marknash.com. Make sure you put the promo code in. Oh, if you're looking for the paperwork for the case too, this is the link. I got a customized link. You can type this in. I will put the link in the description for this. Bud Bob case. HTTPS : / or is that a / whatever, y'all know what I meant, / /BT.LY/ Bud Bob case, and it's the whole file. Yeah, we got to talk about it. A lot of people got opinions, a lot of people got questions, but many of us have not read the case file. So read the case file, and while you're reading the case file, go over to marknash.com, and also join my Facebook group. We got a Facebook group, guys and ladies. Join the Facebook group. You can post your link, your comments, your content. Man, it's an open group right now, so join the Facebook group. All right. So is that everything? Where's the promo code? Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, everything right there. I just need to put the promo code right here, so everybody can have the promo code Nash27. Because last time I said Nash227, but it's not Nash227. It's Nash27. So for the merch, go to marknash.com. Damn, I don't put in porno code. Is that porno? Whoa. Oh, no, it's not porno. Promo. PROMO. There we go. It's a live show, man. I ain't perfect. Look, even Jordan missed the free throw and a dunk, all right? So marknash.com, marknash.com. Put in promo code Nash27. Get 15% off. We got the What Can I Say shirt. Drinks require sleep. Goals require effort. We got those hoodies. Yeah, a lot of motivational quotes. And then we got that trolling shirt that Uncle Kenny had. So with that said, I love you. I hope you love yourself. You my brother. You're not my brother like this. Like, no, we're not about to do the Errol Spence and Yellow Beezy thing. No, I don't love you that much. I had to do it. They want me to do it, so I had to do it. We got almost 3,000 people watch this according to YouTube. tonight. You guys didn't really care that much for Joe Smith Jr. I'm looking at the numbers here, and according to this, we did 1.5. I mean, no, 2.5. So 2,500 people have seen this video, and hopefully, we got about 15 new subscribers. So shout out to the new subscribers. Shout out to everybody new in the neighborhood. We appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. What up? What up? What up? What up? If you're looking for the fights and you can't get the fight,
What up?
holla at your man Marq Nash. You know we're gonna drop that link for you, and you can watch the fight for free, or you can watch it with me backstage. All right.
What up?
Love y'all. Love yourself. Remember, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Thank you so much. Sir Senior, what up? Ron, Nick, what up, Queen? K Savoy, Uncle Kenny, love you, bro. Thank you so much. Uncle Kenny, I'm gonna meet up with you though. You right here in Cobb County. So I'm gonna meet up with you, and I'm gonna give you a care package. Gonna hook you up with some more merch just because you took the time to buy the merch. We appreciate you. And I'm still looking for D Hodges. I'm looking for D Hodges, y'all. If anybody out there knows where I can find D Hodges, tell him Marq Nash looking for him. We love that brother. We miss the brother. And we starting to fear the worst. So let me know what's going on. If we can find D Hodges, let me know. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Drinks require sleep. Ghosts require effort. It's your man, Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. If you didn't like the show, I'm sorry. But you know what?
Silence. Silence.
I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Love y'all. Peace.
This that squad
Yo, let me stop this real quick. Look, if you don't have the case file and you're looking for the case file, I'm going to put that link right here in the chat right now. Also, if you're a moderator and you got a link to your show or your channel, please drop your link to your channel, promote your channel, and let people know how they can follow you. But the link is out there, so you guys can pull up to the case file. It's an interactive link, so you can copy and paste evidence to support what you think and what's going on. Like, let's have fun with it. Let's play. Look, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm gonna play one on YouTube. All right. So with that said, I run the long outro so you guys can take the time to click the link and also plug your channel. So I run the long outro. But I love y'all. Peace.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Shout out to Rob G. Good job, Rob G. Rob G said, fuck it, I'm gonna drop my link. That's what you're supposed to do, Rob G. You did it right. Love y'all. I'll see y'all later. Peace.